The National Golden Tee Tour rolls into the Wisconsin Open for its next stop. Last year, Jeff Lannon proved he can win any tournament that he walks into.
Yeah, what a great day.
Your 2025
Wisconsin Open champion, Jeff Lannon.
Awesome.
Awesome
He's
matches.
back. He's back.
Andy Haas is fresh off of yet another dominant run at the Florida Open.
And Andy Haas. We've got our three-stroke main event champion
of 2026.
The field is stacked, the talent is deep, but when it's all said and done, only one player will walk away as the 2026 Wisconsin Open champion.
Good morning and welcome to the Sussex Bowl in beautiful Sussex, Wisconsin. We are here for the second stop of the 2026 Power Events Golden Tee Tour. It is a blustery, stormy, cold day outside, but inside these four walls we have 26 Golden Tee machines. We have 119 players, and it is a great day for Golden Tee golf. I'm Nate Webb. Joining me here today, Mark Gomez.
What's up, everybody?
What do you think we're going to see today? Maybe a little bit of golf?
Yeah, a little bit of Golden Tee. You're going to have your mistakes. You're going to have your good shots. You're going to have a good time. So
I love all of that.
That's what we're here for.
So it is 11 a.m. Central as we get things rolling here. We're going to be starting off today with action from the purple bracket. So these are going to be players from the 33rd place through 96th place part of the qualifying ladder from yesterday. Double elimination tournament today. We have 3 brackets of play. We're going to have gold bracket action come in about an hour. Purple bracket action running all day and on stream right now. Pink bracket being played as well. Hopefully bring you maybe some finals action from Pink at some point today. So every player here hoping to get some wins. Nobody's going home yet, double elimination, but you really want to get these tournaments started off with a W. It is a long road from the lower side.
Yeah, especially in the purple bracket with all the players you got. You lose once, you got a long road ahead of you.
You certainly do. All right. And, man, I'm happy I'm in the booth. I would not want to be starting my day. I'm going to knock on wood here real quick.
On Alaska Lakes?
Alaska Lakes.
Well, that's why we come early to warm up, right?
That is a splash of cold water directly to the face, hopefully not to the golf ball, but I'm sure we'll be seeing some of these get wet as we get tortured by these winds over the course of this round.
So it looks like we got Dolan Cheatham. He's from Houston. I believe he's playing Kyle Simpson. I think he's a Michigan guy. And then we have Jeremy Adams and my vendor, Adam Fitzgerald.
Oh, so a little bit of bias here in the booth. Hopefully, Fitz is recovered from the adventures at El Humidor yesterday.
Yeah, he was a little sleepy, but you know what? He should have got some good rest. He should be ready to go today.
If you're going to go hard, get to bed early, and you can bounce back just fine. So.
Yep.
Elkhorn here on the right-hand side, 29 setup, 30 setup, 31 setup. We'll find out here in about another 9 holes.
Oh, yeah.
Another pretty exciting course where you can get some fun double eagle action. You can get some big crosswind looks. You can bend your way around, over, under, and through the trees with a small chance of maybe a 7-degree little ramp shot from excitement.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so I got to be honest. I'm having so much fun just hanging out here in the booth, talking about Golden Tee. I didn't even notice. I'm assuming we're all square on both machines. Not a lot of drama on
either
first hole.
I mean, it's hole 1. It was pretty simple on Alaska. I think they both pretty much got close to the green or on the green.
Ooh, shot from the bunker here, left-hand side, though.
Not ideal.
Not a click chip. We got the 140-yard 8-iron. Oof. I don't know if that caught a little bit of fringe or if it was just kind of running out of steam and took the break a little bit wide of the cup.
Looks like we got Fitz chipping on hole 2 as well over here on Elkhorn.
Happens.
He doesn't click
often.
chip at all. So.
Ooh, a little bit errant there to the left-hand side, shaking off some nerves maybe. Just didn't quite get the hit on the ball.
Looks like Kyle got 1 but missed 2 because they're tied on Alaska here. So Dolan must not have got 1.
All right, so purple bracket action. A little bit of blood already on both sides of the machine, but they're both sides of your screen right now. But we're gonna find a way to make it happen. Seeing folks starting to pop up, seeing the viewership numbers going up there a little bit. If you've got friends that you know are typically viewers, connoisseurs, consumers of great Golden Tee content, shoot them a text, let them know that the stream is live. You can share the stream, you can toss a like up on there, and make sure that we get everybody else here to join the party.
Looks like we had a little water action here on 3 from Kyle.
Easy to do.
That's an interesting drop he just got.
I don't think I've seen that one before. Did he try to play the bridge?
So no, he went to the far left island and missed it to the left in the water.
Wow.
And it dropped him over there.
Interesting. I've never seen that one before.
So.
We just had a pretty good hole out look on the right-hand side. Neither of them quite getting the job done. 2 strokes into here already. Obviously a lot of room for comebacks on Elkhorn.
Alaska, you're just really never out of it.
Nope. Very easy to stroke limit both 17 and 18. So as long as you're within 10 with 2 to play,
you got a chance.
So we got Cosmos on the right. Is it Cosmos?
I think they're both Cosmos here, too.
There we go. People who have seen the light. Number 4 in Elkhorn here, right-hand side. Couple different looks. Looks like both players are going to be going over the hill. Pretty good wind line up here.
Are you a hill guy here, or do you go around?
Wind dependent for me.
Okay.
This one, I probably would have gone to the right, just because I only think it's a really juicy look here from the left-hand sideline when there's a little bit more green to work with.
Yeah, if you got the pin towards the backside, if you're looking at it from this angle, you got more chance to run at it.
You could certainly rip a pretty good 5-wood backspin from that distance.
Can we scoot over to hole 5 here in Alaska?
Oh, of course.
This one's gotten real interesting now too.
So
It's set up a little easier now. You don't have that super long look anymore, but it seems like they're tucking that pin and they're giving you some nasty winds. And this actually is a kind of a nice look.
You've really just got to know your numbers.
Yeah, this is a really good look.
This is the kind of thing where you could just toss a 5-wood at this, depending on which 5-wood you carry, max it out. You got to be really careful with your spin. But that should be, he's got the 255. That should be a 305 carry. You lose 20 yards, 285, 4 yards behind the pin if he nukes it. High tee is going to be a little bit more of a
High
field
tee,
play.
yeah, and it's perfect.
It's a beauty.
Perfect.
He knows his distances. Love to see it. All right.
Ooh, Jeremy overcut that a little bit.
Yeah, that pullback, maybe not what he was looking for. Did he say dry?
Yes,
Okay.
I think so.
He was pretty long on that green. You know, the left miss when you're short is safe, but when you start to miss long left and end up in the water here, you can end up with a pretty tricky
This hole
chip.
always on Elkhorn always gave me trouble back in the day because I always put bite on it, and if you notice, obviously if you're past the pin there, yes, but it's coming to such an elevation that it always snaps back. So
Yeah.
I've played this hole more with no spin at all, or
Yeah.
sometimes release.
Agreed. All right, so popping it up.
We got hole 6 on Alaska here. Doesn't look like it's drivable. This look,
Ooh, that is a fun sponge wind
you
if
got
I've
a
ever seen
13
one.
in your face if you're facing the.
Yeah, plenty of distance here to go
green.
across. Looks like he got a pretty good hit there.
Yep.
Got all of it. Opting for roll, a little bit less carry, but just enough to.
I don't like roll on that spot because if you come up a little short with the roll, it doesn't. It likes to kick backwards, and then you got extra roll on it. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
No, I it's probably high naked or high backspin. for
Even
me.
even release is fine because release kind of hugs a little bit and doesn't really roll out like that.
All right. Par 3 look.
Another juicy par 3 look.
Almost dead straight wind. Thumbs coming at it. He does get it just a tiny bit out to the left. Just a little bit too much power. Maybe a, 78, 80 mile an hour look there, or maybe just a different club, shorter shot, a little bit of shape, low tee.
I kind of like a low T release or
Yeah.
hard and naked.
All right, so we got the low tee here. The bite will play forwards a little bit. You just got to land it, a little bit deeper and a little bit lefter.
Lefter.
It is a word. Not a good one. Maybe not even a real standard usage one, but
Well.
we have our own lexicon here in the Golden Tee world. Lots of fun terms. Lots of very suggestive terms that sound like innuendo, and to be fair, usually are, but also correctly describe something that we really importantly need to communicate about the game of Golden
Correct.
Tee.
So it looks like the scores are the exact same on both machines, 9 under to 8 under and 9 under to 8 under.
That makes it easy for us.
Yeah, one-shot lead. It looks. I believe Jeremy has a one-shot lead and Dolan has a one-shot lead. They kind of got a pretty nice setup here in Alaska.
I've been seeing this hole pretty often these days with like a 17 mile an hour
Yeah.
right to left wind.
Yeah, it's when they got that thing tucked all the way to the right in the front. It gets ugly.
Yeah, try to throw some kind of full at it, or opt for the better part of valor and just accept the 40-foot putt.
Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do.
All right, Fitz. Safe shot, a little bit left of the pin. Ooh,
Ooh, now what does he do here? That's got to be a chip.
doesn't hesitate. Goes for the 8-wood.
Will a one clicker? Nailed
Nice.
it.
Beautiful shot. All right.
So looks like no blood.
11-10. Let's look at the right-hand side here for a moment on Elkhorn. Interesting look here. It's still not a hard look, but it just gets you behind these trees where you got to
Yeah.
do a little bit extra thinking to make sure you don't clip any foliage on your way to the pin. Taking a look at it. Probably contemplating.
Oh, he's going to come up with a low backspin. I don't know. That's
liked
probably
it. I've
gonna
hit the
hi-
shot before.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've never hit that one. That's interesting.
I think he needed a lot more there, but it's tough to convince yourself to go for it.
Yeah, I'm going to probably cut a high tee, something in there.
Seems smart to me.
Just a little smooth cutty in there.
You know what, 306, probably like a high 3 wood, depending on how much you want to cut it, maybe a high 10.5.
Jeremy's doing the low 8.5 as well.
Oh, gets the hop.
He landed it perfect.
Apparently that's the shot. Hey, you watch these streams, you learn a thing or two.
Yep. Even the really good players still learn stuff, Like, you think that you know everything, but you don't.
Who are these really good players, and where do I meet
We're
them?
talking about, the Lunas and the Haas's.
Ah, those ones. All right. So
When you can impress them with a shot, you're doing something.
yeah, not many opportunities I've had to do that, but a couple, and they're always memorable. Hey, so we're going to be bringing you live Golden Tee action from here in Sussex, Wisconsin at the Sussex Bowl for at least probably the next 9-10 hours as we wind our way through purple bracket and main bracket match play.
Yeah, get your bowl of popcorn, get your bag of Cheetos, your 12-pack of Mountain Dew, and
30-pack of Busch Light.
get on your beanbag chair and watch watch some Golden Tee.
Great for your back. We have 119 players here, all vying for their share of the prize pool, their share of the Calcutta player auction money, winnable by players in every bracket.
World's Pass as well, purple bracket.
Oh, well, yeah, allegedly, if you actually get first place in a purple bracket, you get a free pass to the 2027 Golden Tee World Championships. Pretty sweet deal. Oh, hold. Trickling into the water. Tough look.
Yeah, that's not a great look on 9 there in Alaska.
Can't quite make out the distance. Looks like we're at about
262. It says. Yep.
Right.
Dolan's gonna go left to
short,
right. Yeah, that's. I think if that's me, I'm going right to left, kind of like Jeremy did. And if I don't get on the green, I have this chip.
I'd have to look at it for a little bit longer, but I think I'd be doing a left to right 6-wood full.
See, everybody sees everything different.
Yep. Oh, compounding our troubles here on the left-hand side. All right, so right-hand side, hole 10 on Elkhorn, the drivable double eagle look with a big tailwind.
Wow, I never hit a 6-wood in it.
Well, it's going to have plenty of juice.
Oh yeah, just got to get it left enough. Lefter.
When in doubt, go lefter. That's going to be a nice little, maybe 20-foot double eagle putt.
Yep.
Can't be too upset about
good
that.
Look. Good look.
Rack up, 700 or so great shot points. Bank those. You never know.
I think Kyle scared Dolan on his click chip after going in the water. He's like, I'm gonna make sure this is short.
Every once in a while, when you're just trying to be smart, sometimes it's flop sand wedge backspin.
Yeah.
Just like I just needed to stop and sit.
So Fitz hit this almost same exact shot,
But
a little gooder.
It was gooder because it was lefter.
Correct. So they're both going to get a double eagle there.
Gotta love that.
Oh, we got some chat coming on here. Stone Johnson. Holy whiteout. Yeah, I bet it's pretty bad in Minnesota up there. Damien, what's up? Andrew Russell.
Oh, clips the grass there. It was a longest drive opportunity there on Alaska with that 16-mile-an-hour tailwind off the tee.
Yeah, jeepers.
He barely got away with it. He clipped the grass trying to bite off as much of the course as he could.
So here's the opportunity for the ramp hole on 11 on Elkhorn, but this look is not there really. I don't know if you try it still. Do you try to get it right?
Yeah,
as far as you can.
I'd be going front right of the tee box here with the low 7 roll and just trying to get the best angle with the ramp I can. It's very similar to our qualifying look, actually, from yesterday.
Yeah, and I saw Chris Anthony go for it, and he actually got up in the top rough, pin high, above the pin. And I don't like that shot. I don't know. Something I don't feel comfortable with when I know I can't really get it on there, so I just laid back. But
this is almost exactly the qualifying.
Yeah,
look.
it's
the same
pretty
pin.
much identical.
Huh. Yeah, so all three of us played the ramp shot on my machine and ended up kind of under the tree, just on the front right of the green.
And just a little click chip. But you got to be safe on that, too, because you got a bunker behind you.
Yeah, I threw a flop chipper wedge bite at it, I think. Came up maybe 10, 15 feet short. But, yeah, you cannot bring the bunker into play, especially on a qualifying Saturday when you're just trying to put up safe, good scores.
Correct.
touchy look left-hand side on this par 3. You just got to manage your distance, and you'll be okay here. Low backspin. Ooh.
He just 116.
And that is incredibly unfortunate because the drop zone is punishing on this hole. I'm not sure who, after designing Alaska, took a look at it and said, you know what this needs? The hardest drop zones in Golden Tee.
Yeah, I think Jim Z was sick and tired of all the so-called scams that we can pull off, and he's like, ooh, there we go.
Finds the first bucket on the stream today. Love to see it. Hole in one. Did you get any of those yesterday in the qualifier?
Yeah, I was lucky enough to get 2.
There we go. Well, enjoy those nice payouts you're going to be pulling down. I was not so fortunate. All right, well, he's seen the shot. Let's see if Fitzy Cent can keep pace.
Oh, just short.
Speaking of scammed, less than a foot away from the matching hole-in-ones. That's the kind of stuff you expect to see around 9 p.m. in a main bracket finals.
Oh, yeah.
Start seeing it in purple. Man, everybody's good at this game.
Yeah, it's amazing how back in the day you made the purple bracket or I don't even know how many pinks were back in the day. But, you felt good. You felt like you had a good chance if you're a good player. Now everybody's a good player, so there's no slouches, no nothing. Like, you got to play your game. You got to play a good game.
Every purple bracket these days is a minefield.
Yep.
Full of many regular main bracket players and, of occasion, former world champions.
Correct.
As is the case today. So,
yes, we do have Mr. Kinsler.
Kinsler having qualified a day early on Friday, so probably a little bit out of rhythm. Not quite the same experience as doing the AB swap and taking the full day for it. So just missing out on the main bracket. We'll add him to the list of several players whose, we'll say, expectations of what would be a good day today probably start and end at first place in the purple bracket.
Now, interesting here on Elkhorn 13, have you ever tried to go to that spot up top there?
I have
where
not.
Jeremy was just trying to hit it?
I know. This looks like you just go across, right? I don't.
Oh, yeah, I'm ripping an A1.
It's just an 8.5 steak sauce.
Yeah, I'm ripping an high A1.
Yeah. So I have never tried to go up there from these tee boxes. I know that one Mr. Paul Taylor mentioned it in his course preview video, and maybe got that stuck in a few people's brains.
I actually saw Grover go there one time.
So I was qualifying with Grover, and on this course, when he was teeing off first, he took a look at it. I could see him measuring it up.
He went there,
for a
and we were
shot.
just a game we were playing, casual game, and he went there, and I go, wow, I didn't even know anybody actually went there.
I am amazed that neither of these guys are just blasting this over.
Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking. Well, I know Fitz doesn't play hardly at all, so he remembers the old school way of going on that little layup ledge there.
And he's going to be okay from there. It looks like he found
he'll be totally fine. But, yeah, I don't know why they didn't just hit a nice A1 around the end.
I mean, with that tailwind, it almost looks like you could just hit a 180.
Maybe, yeah.
You might have just about had it. All right, well, coming in from downtown on the high ground. 10.5 bite. Ooh.
Not only going up here, you got so much more elevation, so much more wind to factor in. Your ball's coming in from higher, obviously, and it's going to die more than it is, roll out.
Hey, maybe Fitz was just really looking for the wind lineup. He took a look at that A1 and was like, you know what? I don't want a 9-mile-an-hour crosswind. Give me that straight wind. Hangs it out just left a little bit. Perfect.
A really good shot.
Chases it around. That'll be a nice tap in for the eagle.
See, these are the looks we like on Alaska here in this hole 14 par 3.
For our wind aficionados.
Just a little 16 wind, just a little breeze.
And, of course, coming in from the short-sided part of the green. So you don't have a lot of ways to kind of land it and roll it out towards the pin. That
you hit it perfect.
About as well as
really good shot.
Yeah, if you're going to hit just a straight shot there and not try to play any shape on it or anything, I don't think you can do much better than that.
Nope, that's it's pretty good.
Okay,
you're not looking to attack that pin anyway. You're just looking to get around the hole and give yourself a putt and move on.
Yeah, I don't know. If I have to, if I'm trailing, it might not be a bad opportunity to. Oh, that is very long
Yes.
to play some kind of like, C2 cut back against the wind and try to get.
I
it to
mean,
come
that's
in.
yeah.
But sit ball. Oof. All
Yep.
right.
It's starting to.
You could call it the wheels coming off. You could
The
call it a
wheels.
disaster.
The wheels are starting to fall off a little bit.
Usually we just call it Alaska.
Yeah.
A little bit short.
Ooh, Fitzy.
So we got to see if Fitzy's got a nice little gap wedge shot here from down low.
Do you like Fitz's Golden Tee name? I gave it to him.
Fitzy Scent?
Fitzy
I
Scent.
think it's a pretty great Golden Tee name. It's nice and short, succinct, contains his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it checks pretty much every box that my name doesn't. Nice chip.
Nice chip by Fitz.
All right.
Ooh, we got the lovely 15 on Alaska.
High five, half.
It's actually gotten a lot better than the first look, I think, that we
Yeah.
had, where you had to always hit a big old cutty in with the nasty. Yeah, I like this. I think you got more option. And it's not as bad.
Oh. Almost gets the line there. Needed to
A little more cut on it.
pull that back, a little bit more out towards the sea just to give it the shape to wrap back around towards the green.
Looks like he put enough cut, maybe. Perfect.
That is a shot.
That's a good one. Wow.
Interesting line
Fitz is
coming into the
impressing
green
me.
there from Fitz, yeah. I don't think I see a lot of right to left winds on this hole. I feel like I'm always trying to land it
Yeah.
like on the fairway almost because it's got so much left to right. It's
I'm
kicking
actually,
over the other way.
I hit a lot of high 10.5 fulls into this.
Sounds like
When
a
I
fun
see
shot.
the right to left
Gonna
wind.
need a bit of a hop to the right here,
I mean, that's okay. It's not bad. He's got a chip at it.
juicing up that fairways hit stat.
This is the looks I do not like on Alaska.
So when I see a crosswind like this, I am trying to get pretty much to the end of the fairway,
Yep.
and then I am clicking one left and smashing an A2 without even thinking about it. It's like the perfect cut. It'll come in dead straight to
What
the
are you
green.
coming in with, like a 5-wood or a 4 or
It'll be a 5-wood.
yeah.
Yeah, for that 16-mile-an-hour crosswind it'll just overcut, so it might be an A and then just like a hint
Just a
left
smidge
of the
out.
two.
Yeah.
And to see distance-wise, you'd have to get a little bit further out there because it's not going to go from here. I do carry a 4-wood, which I could probably hit a full in from here as well if it's a little bit longer. It's a tough shot, but the 4-wood actually looks pretty good here because it'll be coming in still with a little bit of left to right, and you can snuggle it up to that corner. Probably put it right in the water, but look really stylish doing it.
Yep.
All right, a little bit of cut. That's going to be moving right to left hard.
Yeah.
Not that it's going to matter.
I'm telling you, I can't count how many times I've hit a cut shot into that and airmailed it.
Yep.
It's just
Interestingly, the drop zone is all of like 12 yards from the pin. So might be seeing some chips in for birdie here. 7 yards. Yeah, they're right in there.
just under the hole.
A little bit low, but keeps the power under control enough to remain on the
And
green.
hasn't lost his turn.
The two worst words in both golf and Golden Tee. Still you.
You're still out. Wow, what a putt by Fitz.
That is a pretty critical one. Up the hill, left
Ooh,
to right.
Dolan a
linking.
little hot, too, on his chip. The Daydrinker's got not an easy putt, a little right for, but good for him.
Brings it home nice and easy.
Nice.
So I believe there are 2 strokes in it on the right-hand side. Fitz.
We'll see what
chases
kind
by
of,
2.
if 17's ugly or not.
What was the wind?
It's not that bad.
That's not too bad. You
Sand wedge, gap wedge, center of the green, make your putt.
And if you're Fitz, even 2 down, you're not. I don't think I'm trying to hold this. I'm
No.
hoping for a mistake.
Yeah, this isn't the one where you want to. I think he's going to be too far right. Nope, it's coming.
Ooh.
Oh, he got just enough.
That's super bite. He does have a line. Okay, come on, Alaska. What are you doing to these poor gentlemen? That's about 14 out, 14 left on that wind.
Oh, man.
Pin tucked up. That's a lot.
Nice shot by Jeremy.
So I think I'm hitting this type of full here, but I'm doing it pointed dead at the pin.
Correct.
The one click out there scared me a little bit.
Yes.
That 9-iron, it's about an 8-mile-an-hour crosswind that'll bring it back.
Yep.
Here you got about 14, so it's got like a whole extra half click almost. So I'm probably looking straight at the pin.
Fitz missed his putt.
Oh, that's brutal. Do you think he got a little bit spooked? He was just skirting that fringe?
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw the putt go by. Stay on. Oh, man. Yeah, that's just Alaska doing what it does.
Yeah, that was. You could have all 119 players here play that look, and how many balls do you think are going on the green?
It's
20.
Yeah.
There are some stout players here, so maybe.
Yeah, so maybe up to 35.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a brutal look.
All right, step one here, right-hand side. Just don't hit a tree.
So
Not
they-
an
yeah.
awful look.
Not bad at all.
There's a little bit of, he's 3 up, right? There's a little bit of right to left, but honestly, if I'm 3 up here, I'm hitting probably like a high 5 wood and just trying to land it just short of the pin.
Yep.
On the top edge.
Yep.
And then I've got 2 putts
You
to
got
win
2
the match.
putts and you're good.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't get crazy.
Because if you get wet here, it opens the door. And if you get in the sand and chip it wet, you're in a lot of trouble.
Oh man, Kyle just the wheels. Perfect
shot there. Does it with the 4 wood. I like that. Doesn't need to lean on it quite as hard and doesn't get as much right to left movement as my my little 5 woody idea would have. So
No, this is different.
great
Fitz
choice.
has to go at it.
I mean, even if he puts it in the hole.
Yeah, I mean he's probably done, but you have to at least give yourself a chance.
Yeah.
So
That's what dreams are made of.
we'll see what he does. He likes the 3 wood.
Nope. Took a look at it, had about the right distance to try to chase it at the pin.
Just a little right.
Hung it out a little bit.
Ooh, another fun one on Alaska.
Ooh. All right, so that'll be it for the match on the right-hand side.
And that's going to be it for the one on the left-hand side as well.
I think it was it on the left-hand side quite a while ago. So we're going to be having both matches wrapping up here. I'm not sure how punchy our mics are today, but there is the dulcet tones of one Steve Sobel calling matches in the background. I'm sure he will be assigning some fresh matches here to our stream machines number 3 and 4, in the very near future.
What's up with the video sound only? I guess you can't see anything? People are having issues with the stream? Anybody else? I mean, I guess I'm not quite sure.
I've got some of the Boston folks in one of our group chats. They're following along. So it seems like I would say maybe refresh your browser tab or close your app and relaunch it. See if you can get things up and going. But if you continue to have issues, please just speak up in chat. And we'll do our best to get everything sorted for you guys.
So the other match is over. Nail biter there, 15-11 on Alaska. And you know what? That's not going to be the first time you'll probably see that either, because that course, it will eat your lunch.
Yeah, I am glad that Alaska didn't come along until I was a little bit more experienced in my Golden Tee career.
I mean, if you can see, like, with their handicaps, these guys were plus 11 and plus 10. I mean, that shows you that these are decent players playing this course and shooting 15 and 11. I mean, that's just
under the lights with all warmed up and ready to play, taking it seriously. And Alaska still sometimes gets the best of us.
I mean, and they, to be honest, their Alaska wasn't really great. I mean, they had some nasty looks.
I think at the Connecticut tournament a few weeks ago, I shot a 29 on Alaska in qualifying, and then jumped into match play and shot an 18.
Yeah, and that's what it does.
Yeah. All right, so you can see in the now full screen crowd cam there some of the action taken on around the venue. Great space here at the Sussex Bowl. This big back room behind the bowling alley. They've got 2 of their own machines you can see there in kind of the back right. The Power Events team brought in 24 additional machines, 26 today. Everybody's hanging out and playing. It sounds like we are going to have Gray versus Parks coming up on machine 3 here pretty quickly, so we will have that.
That should be a good match. Both good players.
Lodell, a great player, won a course in Florida this year. We'll see what type of course they can draw and whether we get some fireworks. You know, as a broadcaster, I selfishly very much enjoy Alaska, Gunnison, and maybe Kings Canyon because they too tend to be some of the more dynamic matches.
Yeah, those are the ones that are back and forth. What's going to happen next type of deal.
Amen. Yeah, so for any folks following along at home, I'm sure many of you are pretty closely tied to the Golden Tee scene, or maybe you just stumbled across the stream today. But if you've been to these tournaments before, then I do not envy you the FOMO you're probably feeling right now. They're such a good time. We wish you all could be here. If you've never been to one of these tournaments, then maybe give it some thought. Roll on out to the Funny Bone in St. Louis, or T&T's, I think it is, in Nashville.
Yeah.
Some of our upcoming Power Events Golden Tee Tours. Always a great time. You will do some qualifying on Saturday, and then you'll be seated into an appropriate bracket on Sunday. We'll be playing against people, around your skill level.
And I know people say this all the time, and they say it all the time for a reason. It's if you're iffy about going to a tournament, you shouldn't be. Just go.
Yeah.
You are going to learn so much about the game and the community. The community of people here at a Golden Tee tournament everybody is just so cool. Everybody's nice. Everybody wants to, you want to play a game with somebody, they'll play a game with you.
They'll hop
You want to
in.
learn something, people will help you out.
And there are other events, right? You can play in the closest to the pin tournament. Anybody can win closest to the pin.
Anybody.
There's a handicap tournament on Friday night where, hey, you might get to play somebody like, Mark Gomez, the 2025 world champion.
There you
go. But
2024.
2024, excuse me. But Mark will be giving you like 25 strokes. So you got a puncher's chance.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There are doubles, you get paired up, A player, B player. So you got a really good player, and you got a lower level player that you can match up together and learn things there, and try to gel with your partner, and it's a good time. It's a good time. I kind of enjoy the doubles. You meet new people. You try to make a good run in the doubles.
All right. So I have not yet caught a match called for Machine 4.
But the other one you said was Lodell and Mike Gray, right?
Mike Gray, yeah, I
Okay.
believe. Let me pull up the bracket here. For folks who want to follow along at home, you can go to pegttour.com. I believe you can also go to goldent.golf. All right. Well, I just pulled up what is apparently the bracket from Texas this year. Not sure why my phone auto-completed to that one.
All right.
I was trying to figure out why things weren't lining up.
All right, so it looks like we're going to have, an old school guy who's come back, really good player. We got Jim Clomperans, the Clomper. Looks like he's playing, I believe this is the Lesser Haas.
Yes, of course. I believe I actually...
And I think aren't they both? Wait, where's the Lesser Haas from?
That
Is he a Michigan guy? Because I think they're both. I know Klomper's a Michigan guy.
I can try to pull some of that up for you. So we have... I'm trying to read the machine assignment numbers in the app, but I'm not sure they're quite lining up with what I've been hearing called. All right, so there's Gray and Parks.
Yep.
And then where is the machine?
Right there.
Oh, okay. It just hasn't refreshed to show.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, so we have the Clomper. Very active in the Calcutta yesterday, or at least I kept hearing the name coming up. Coming in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but we were asking about the Lesser Haas, cleverly named, coming out of Iowa City, Iowa.
Okay.
Yeah, I played.
Oh, yeah, he did. He came up with DDS, Iowa.
First name Keen.
Yes, Keen
All right.
Haas.
I remember just calling him Haas. I played Haas. I played Keen in the handicap tournament Friday night, I believe. Maybe after I'd had maybe one too many bush lights. So certainly got the better of me there. That was one of those rounds. But some more great players coming to you through the purple bracket. We're
teeing off.
I believe. Nothing doing on the stream yet. We need to get back to the
If Andy can get us the screen here.
at least the two screens. Let's see. Can you read it in his eyes? Which course are they on? Whether he's doing this amount of thought on number one?
Well, let's see. What's he got going on? He's doing a lot of. Oh, now he's going through to pick his bag. So
Could be trying to swap a 7 degree in for.
that could be Kings Canyon. Maybe he's got the 7 bird bag. I don't know. We'll see what he hits here. Well, he hit it hard, so it had to be a 7 degree. I'm thinking.
All right. Well, this is my favorite type of Golden Tee guessing game.
Yes. Could be Gunnison Gap. Could be Gunnison Gap as well. Yep. Gunnison Gap, I got it.
And this is why you are Mark Gomez. Okay, so second hole here. I wonder if he did swap to that 7 degree.
It could have been.
It could be a great
Could have
look
been.
on this hole. Obviously, you're not going to get anywhere near the green at 508 yards, but you could set up a click chip.
For sure.
All right, 8.5. Playing it smart.
Yeah, this is get it up there, and this is where I use the punch shot ability most of the time if I'm not close enough for a click chip.
Especially with that back pin.
Yep, and that's what I believe he's going to do the old punch 5 bird. No, yep. I like it. I like it naked, personally.
All right, we're going to just likes the release there. Trying to hunt it. Obviously, when you get these nice scoreable looks on these pretty flat greens with low wind, and you're playing stouts, like you're looking to seize that opportunity. Try to find a hole out here somewhere, because there might come a time later in the round where Cosmos will give your opponent the leg up. Good accessory putter there. Nice little sword come into play.
What's going on, fellas? Hap Daddy, missing you, bud.
Got James Hickey in there. There we go.
Yep. Jonathan Munn, what's up? We got the good Jordan Cook in the chat.
There it is.
We're missing you.
My buddy Tristan from back in Boston saying that they showed them selecting the course. Interesting.
Oh, really? Oh, they didn't show us.
Yeah. Confirmed.
All right.
Okay, so all right.
All
Well,
right.
we were busy waxing poetic about the finer things in life, the finer things here at the Sussex Bowl, and missed the course selection. But Mark had it the whole way. One look at the expression of pain on a man's face and his actions of selecting a golf bag, and there was no doubt. Gunny. All right, so we are being served a treat course-wise. We've seen some pretty interesting stuff so far. Gunnison Gap, another very difficult, very dynamic course.
Ooh, wow.
Commitment to the click chip off the tee on the short par 3 there. I like the look. I would imagine Keen's going to get this one here if he's confident enough in his click chipping
Very
to have
nice.
gone for it
Very
off the
nice.
tee.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you already got to have your mindset of, you're going deep if you're missing it, so you're having the chip coming back.
All right. Both players, we'll say clean through 3 holes. Obviously some opportunities not capitalized on number 2.
Well, here we go. The fun look.
So for folks following along at home who maybe haven't played the new courses quite as much, this number 4 hole here on Gunnison Gap, usually, at least for Cosmos players, you can reach the second fairway.
Oh, he's thumbed it with a roll. I'm
not sure that was intentional.
I don't know if he was doing that on purpose or not.
He's going to be in a little bit of trouble
Yeah,
there. That
'cause
might
he
have been a
is-
spin error.
He will be in the rough, and he will be unable to cut that ball around the corner. He might get away with a straight shot. I guess we'll see what kind of angle he has, but I don't think he has enough.
All right, kind of cut shot here is going to take a lot of distance off. I
Yeah.
might have liked to have seen a full. I mean, you know me, but something
He's
there
just-
that maintains the distance.
He's just trying to get this in the bunker.
And we saw his click chipping paying off on the previous hole, so he's not out of the eagle hunt here by any stretch.
And I don't think Clomper click chips. I think he's old school. But I guess we'll find out. Oh, he's just hitting the punch. Very nice.
Good line.
Very nice.
Controlled. All right, so an opportunity after an errant tee shot to, in fact, actually gain a stroke on this hole.
And he's going to go punch as well. I don't like bite, though. I think I like release here.
Can he hear us? We're gonna go no spin. Obviously, you're splitting hairs a little bit when you're talking about spins on a soft punch shot out of the sand.
Yeah.
But that super spin sand wedge is still going to get a little bit, so it is important to give it a little bit of thought.
And I liked release. I think if he had release, he might have had a better chance at that.
True. All right. If memory serves, number 5 here is going to be this left to right par 4.
Ooh, and then you got the 10 cross and hurting.
Not a bad setup. You just got to be really sure that you're cutting this hard enough to the right.
Ooh, he went high tee. Perfect. Beauty.
That is a beautiful shot. Well judged.
If everybody's wondering why he probably hit a high tee there, the way that shot is, when you float it in there with that high tee, you're landed soft and you're not getting any spin on it. It's going to stay closer to the pin. When you're cutting it around left to right with spin, you catch the green at an angle, you're coming in, then it's snapping back. It's going to give you a longer putt.
All
So
right.
I liked the high tee.
Yeah, certainly lots of things that you can accomplish with different tee heights, right? It can be spin control, it can be distance control, it can be shot shape, obstacle avoidance. Seeing some stuff coming up there. Not sure who the question's for, but I am certainly going to the St. Louis tournament. Looking forward.
I am not sure if I'm going or not. That'll be probably a game time decision
Makes
on my
sense to me.
part.
All right. We will perhaps go side by side here at some point, as I would imagine that match on Machine 4 Machine 3 is up and running, the Lodell match.
Well, I see Mike Gray still standing there, so I don't think it's fired up yet.
All right. Well, then we are standing by for that one. Let's just bring this to you in living color. That's the one thing you couldn't do on that chip.
No.
It's going to suddenly create a big old hole in the scorecard. Now chipping for birdie, or sorry, for bogey, one of those B words.
Harry got it.
Snags it. That's going to be a 3-stroke swing. Yep, there it is. Putt finds the bottom of the cup. Again, just like Alaska, never out of it on Gunnison.
Nope.
So we will see how the Lesser Haas can do in his pursuit now. Certainly chasing down his opponent.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, the barbecue's coming back to the St. Louis tournament.
Friday from the Hap, Daddy.
Oh, that itself is worth the trip. You
Yes,
should,
I had it. I think I had some last year. It was super good.
Just kind of straight shot here.
I don't like this because I don't want to be in the rough. Especially with that tucked pin. You want to get spin
He
here.
grabbed the last pixel of the first cut, so he will have his spin available. But that was a risky one. Three wood coming in.
Wow, he ripped that. I mean, that was.
It's been flirting.
Can't get any closer to the edge on that. That was perfect.
All right. Fairway to green, a little bit of backspin. Another beautiful shot.
Yep.
It's one of those par 5s that can catch you out. It's always nice when you're tapping in for an eagle. All right. 3 strokes in it still as we head to hole 7.
This is the hole. Now, do you carry a 2-iron for this?
I don't.
Okay.
I usually, depending on the wind, I get as much as I can out of my low 5-wood, and then I go for the chip.
Same. I'm either lower 4 or 5-wood on this.
Any of y'all tried banking it off that back?
I saw Lemon bank it.
Yep. So
Lemon did it
for
too.
folks following along at home, and I know we got another interloper in the booth here that you can't hear on the mic, but there is a bounce shot here off the back wall. Jeff Landon hit it with I want to say a high 3-wood.
No, he had an 8.5 driver.
He did?
Yes. He had a high 8.5 driver, bounced it, got it on the green, but he had a long putt. I think it was similar pin placement, and he had a long putt.
You'd think I would remember that shot. I was in his group, but apparently you had You had better eyes on it than I
Well,
did.
Clint was in his group too, and he told me about it last night, so I went back and watched it on the stream.
Nice. I have tried that shot because I think I heard about it in Florida. Somebody was telling me it's there, and I couldn't get it
I
consistent
actually
enough to risk
tried it when we first had this look. I was like, I wonder if you can bank it off the wall. I hit it like twice, and I had no luck, so I just stopped.
So I would imagine, and this isn't the lineup for it, but I would imagine the Stouts, with the fact that they cut a little bit more than the Cosmos, probably could have a look at this, but you'd have to be hitting an A1 from one click over to the right.
Correct, yeah.
Maybe an A1.5, something like that. But other Haas coming through here with a safe shot, right?
I mean, he's going to have a chip at it.
Birdie is almost never the wrong score on this hole.
No, I mean, birdie, move on.
So let's see if he can.
Let's see how aggressive he gets here from how aggressive he was on the last
The proven click chipper.
chip. He's going 5 bird this time.
Tracking left, sit.
Did I see that right, or he only pulled that back 3 times?
What was the distance?
41 yards.
It could have been.
Wow.
Oh,
That's not. I would have. That's 3 clicks. What do you play in a 5 bird? Do you play a 5 bird?
I play the 175-yard 5-iron, which is very similar. I think on full blast, I could probably carry it, I don't know off the top of my head, 12, 13, 14 per click, maybe 12.
Wow, that's a lot.
And with the downhill there, he could have hit that
Yeah, I mean,
too
I would
far with 3 clicks.
Yeah, I would have won at least one less.
I would have probably taken a look at that and done something like a 7-iron or 9-iron, like backspin click chip, something I just know is going to sit and be safe.
Yeah.
The risk is just really never worth the reward
Oh.
for me when that pin is so close to the back edge.
The chat's saying 4 or 5 clicks.
There we go. This is why commentating is a team sport.
5 would make more sense. I mean, that's so. If it was 5, I'm playing that as I play my 5-iron about 6 yards because I thumb and I don't hit them that hard. So
Yeah, 3 I think could have been a shot that looks like that, but you would have had to slam it. All right. So this is kind of the junior version of hole 14, right?
I like the way you put that. The junior version, yes.
Just kind of warms you up for the lineup and then down the canyon shot.
Yeah.
This one usually very gettable. You just pick your spot in the fairway and toss it out there.
Yep.
You see some people play like a little bit of a C3 to try to get it
Closer
to the opening.
There's no reason
I
for that.
I almost always just thumb this out with bite. Pick the right
I
club.
play just a little bit of cutty and get it out there.
Pretty good look here. You'd need, I think, a little bit of shape if you wanted to threaten the pin. Maybe not, because that looked pretty damn straight
That was
to me.
right on. I don't think
no,
he
yeah.
needs to either. I think it's
Seeing
pretty
as
straight
I can
on.
see the flag on the camera.
He did put a little cutty on it, but just above. Good shot.
Great shot. All right, so Eagles coming through here.
Neil only counted 4 clicks. I wonder, you might have to stand up, Neil, if you can see the last click.
It's Rich coming from you, Mark.
Love you, bud.
All right, 12-9 at the turn. Really just the one blow-up hole and then some struggles there on hole 7, I believe, where they both gave up a stroke.
I actually like this look. Probably a thummy backspin for me.
I might even look at my 5-iron here.
Get it.
That is
a
a
good
beauty,
shot.
though. Just a little bit of shape, fight the wind, and then just brings it in there nice and soft. So, no, I think I would do that.
Yep.
A little bit right.
I get so nervous. I get so nervous because he's playing the Stouts, and I'm like, oh, that's going to be way right. And then it's like, oh,
nope.
Wait a minute. He's playing Stouts. He's
Win?
not playing the
Won't
Cosmos.
win.
Never mind.
I think this is the first set of tees where I've been Cosmos 100% across the board.
Yeah.
So the stouts look more and more foreign every day I go without playing them.
Yeah, Dave wanted me to finish his game out yesterday because he was bidding on the Calcutta. And he's playing stouts, and I played 2 holes, and I said, this is messing me up, and I just quit.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of the...
I said, I can't do it. It's going to mess me up.
It's one of the risks, especially playing on like a doubles tournament. I often end up playing stouts if that's what my B-side partner's more comfortable doing. And, you need like a palate cleanser afterwards. I need to just go bang a quick cycle with Cosmos to kind of clear the air.
Yeah. I was fortunate to have a partner who had Cosmos, and it was nice.
I certainly see the merits of playing stouts on a lot of these courses, particularly for like Saturday qualifying play.
Just be safe.
Just keep yourself out of trouble. I mean, the cut line for the main bracket kind of equivalent on Gunnison yesterday was like 23 under.
Yeah.
Right? So how many strokes are you really giving up playing stouts? Like the answer is maybe 1.
Yeah.
So if it helps you eliminate some of those 5 mistakes that even the top players in the room were making, probably worth it.
So I don't know what's going on with that Lodell Mike Gray match, if it's starting yet or not. Oh, it looks like he might be looking at the machine now, so I don't know if they're starting or not.
Certainly can go take a look at it.
It looks like they might be going now.
All right, fun look here on...
Yeah, they really made this one interesting now, huh?
Yeah, the pin tucked up there.
Yeah.
Similar to qualifying, though, without the crosswind. Cutting it around, trying to find the line.
Oh, what a shot.
Jars it. Clomper. Beauty there.
That was
Obviously
a great
not
shot.
playing a full, playing just kind
Just
of
the cut.
more of a feel cut there, trying to find the exact shapes he wants. And then backspin's really a commitment to landing it on that small strip of grass between the pin and the water.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Expertly done. Wow, what a shot. If you told me there was going to be a hole-in-one on this course, I would probably not have picked this look. All right, stout gamer here. Not as much love from the tailwind. Could come in with a little bit more shape, plus spin on the 8-iron if he elects to use it, though it's a lot of club. You want to either low tee it or just play some kind of soft cut to burn some distance off of it. Easy to forget the actual foliage at the top of these trees if you're not looking up and clip them on your way around. But it looks like he's looking pretty wide
I don't
here.
like this medium full at all. I think that's got to be too much club.
Thumbs, 96. Yeah, maybe 88 or something like that, but I think it needed to be, I think you're thinking low tee.
Yeah, low tee for sure.
You
if
could
you're gonna
also
do it.
probably have turned one to the left and played just more
I
like
would
a half-half type
For
thing.
me, with the stout there, I would have just turned left and played a cut.
Yeah. Lots of options, obviously, to shape different shots in there. In my qualifying group yesterday, all 3 of us got the birdie, and there was like a half-half cut. There was like a Schwervy kick-it-out cut, and then I hit a full.
Yeah.
We all stuck it within 12 or so feet and got the birdie. So, beautiful game.
More than one way to skin a cat.
Exactly. You're allowed to, express yourself a little bit on the game of Golden Tee. So, okay, so we have side-by-side dual screen action coming to you now as we get this Machu Picchu match between Mike and Lodell rolling on the right-hand side of your screen.
Ooh, the clomp went a little deep on that tee shot.
Yeah, it's a tough hole sometimes to find the green for me, left-hand side. It just oftentimes when the pin's on the back edge, I go chasing it, and then I end up
in the back bunker.
Yeah, I'm trying to make better decisions off the tee here sometimes.
And I get it. I'm aggressive as well, and it happens.
All right.
But you also do get that nice little kick sometimes.
All right.
They got a really good, juicy pull-out opportunity on one here on Machu right away.
Liddell stuck it maybe 7 or 8 feet, just a little bit left. Looks like, Mike goes for the dunker. Clean them both up there, and then we'll move along. All right, so
it looks like the clomp got the birdie instead of the eagle.
what does that bring this match
And
to?
I believe Keith, what's his name? Keen got the eagle, so he gained 1 there.
5 strokes. I mean, I still don't think you're going for this. it's not a bad wind for it, but you just have to be really confident in the shot. And it's not necessarily the case that you really need to make this your moment. Lots of drama still to come on Gunnison. 17 and 18 crushed plenty of dreams yesterday in qualifying for a lot of players.
Qualifying, I just played this as a 3-shotter. I didn't even go for it.
Oh, this specific hole? Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I went all the way around, made birdie.
Lemon got the eagle and made it look easy.
Gervais, I heard, hold it out. Made double eagle.
Got to be one of the craziest double eagles in Golden Tee. Wow. All right.
Klomper's going to go all the way around.
Not a bad look here on the right-hand side on Machu number 2.
It's always offset, and it bothers me when you get an offset tee shot, like.
Yeah, I'm a 5 foot away, and I can just about see the flag. Like,
yeah.
Point me at it.
Yeah.
But, just a nice little way to ratchet up the difficulty just a little bit.
He does have the look here.
It's a great lineup.
To get
Sometimes
through.
very difficult to place that tee shot.
Yep.
I don't hate the wind either, because you give this a little bit of left to right shape, and then the wind will bring you back.
I don't even. Well, he's got breeze, so I don't even think he has to worry about that. I think he just hits it straight through, and he's fine. Even if he's in the bunker, he's got a chip.
Good chance, and he's close enough that he can come in with 3-wood here. Yeah. Well, he'll have enough height to be up where the canyon's just a little bit wider.
Oh, is he going to
side.
get? He got away with it.
That is.
Wow.
Scammed.
Wow.
The Lesser Haas over here, clearly a member of the Gunnison Gap Country Club, getting those members' bounces.
The 100%.
All right. Well, Klomper playing it smart. Might be seeing this match about to close to 4 strokes.
Not an easy putt, but very doable. And he high-sided it.
That is tough after pulling off the hero shot to get to the green.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of karma coming back around for the use of that members bounce.
For that members bounce, yep.
So I'm not sure if you picked it up in the background, but that was a main bracket match being called.
Already? Who was that?
So it is noon. It's Andy Haas is going to be playing on machine 19.
Oh, so I'll be coming up real soon here.
Oh, yeah. You are number 4 on the list. I think I'm number 10. So I might be able to stick with you all in the commentary.
Well,
for about
I'm going to probably
match.
head out. I got to use the facilities and then probably kind of get loose here. So
Sounds good, Mark. Well, it's been a pleasure. Hopefully get a chance to join you on the mic again later today.
And you guys are in good hands here. You got the man, Nate Webb, so you guys should be in good shape. So
Appreciate it,
see
Mark.
you guys later.
Hit him well. All right. Well, I'm going to fly solo until we find somebody else to hop in and put a headset on. Lots of players right now, obviously. All the players in the venue still in the tournament. So lots of folks rightly prioritizing preparation and participation in their matches. So we'll get some more commentating talent here in a little while. All right, so neither player on the left-hand side finding the green here on this 15th hole. Kind of a more difficult version of hole 7 with these tee sets, where you had a narrower gap to try to thread it through with the big full. I do like that Keane got himself a pretty good look here. Ordinarily, I would say it doesn't matter if you're that close to the pin. You're just going for a safe birdie here. But if he's chasing by 4 and he's a great click chipper, there might be some method to the madness that is going for this hole out here. Let's see if he can find the eagle. It's up. Oh, just snakes it by, but actually opts there for the plus spin 9-iron there with the bite on it. Great club, because I guess he probably knew even if he doesn't go in the hole, he's most likely holding the green, living to fight another day.
Nate, good morning, Nate. How you doing,
morning.
buddy? Good to
I'm
see you.
doing great. We're having a party. We're doing our very best to watch some of this expert Golden Tee action. We've seen Alaska. We've seen Gunnison. It has not been a bloodless morning.
No.
Lots of folks wishing for maybe an extra cup of coffee before they had to think their way through this one.
Well, the new voice in the air here is John O'Donnell. Nice to join you guys. Had my first match in the purple and survived the death trap that is 16, 17, 18 on Machu Picchu.
Ooh.
Which is probably the most fun course I've ever gotten to say. Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu. I love it. So I take it survival there.
Moving on.
I like it, man. Hey, we're continuing. Well, we have This is only the second match of the day on the right-hand side on the machine that's being played here. There was a bit of a delay starting this match, and I'm not sure exactly what was going on. But we were single box. We were bringing you just Gunnison, big hop.
And it is going to have to hold that ramp, man. Nice shot.
Yeah, so I think last I saw, Klomper's got a 4-stroke advantage, I believe, on the left-hand side. Definitely not out of it, Gunnison-wise. And, just be smart on this putt.
I was going to say, you got to be careful there. Nice putt.
It's going to turbo a little bit, but you're coming out of the fringe. You never know.
And we got a delay over here again. I don't know if somebody went for a break or...
Well, so those are the two players standing there, so I'm not just having a conversation, trying to think through a previous shot, do a bit of a debrief. Ooh, left-hand side. So it's not a good look, but if you are a stout player trailing by something like 4 strokes, this is exactly the look you want, because there is a chance that Klomper is going to make a mess of this one. You just need something to open this match back up.
The roll on the ball, that makes a little bit no sense to me here. We'll see what his idea is.
And there was an instance earlier where, so we're on bite now. We're just kind of thinking it through.
There's a lot of buttons to hit. It gets confusing.
There certainly are, especially from the fairway now. With
the
punch and the flop and the...
That's a great shot. That's a great shot. The machine said so, but it...
comes through, gets the points, and really asks of the Klomper the question, what do you got?
Yeah, so if I'm Klomper, I'm finding a way to land on the top part of the screen. I'm not messing around with the pin. I'm just not. And I'm a Cosmos player, but...
Yeah, you're cutting this hard back to the right.
Boy, that's a tough shot.
With backspin, okay.
Yeah, but he's good. It's going to come down. That's a great shot.
Wow, under pressure, pulls off a beauty.
Yeah.
And now he's got the chance to go for a 5-stroke lead. Wow. That one's pretty much wrapped up. You go fairway for the par on 18.
We have a landlock here.
Oh, hate to see it. I like just kind of kissing the fringe there to burn the speed, so you're sure you got a pretty good shot there.
So this was the contest I played for Machu Picchu, and it asked questions here early because it was such a long approach onto that left part of that green. But myself and my partner both birdied it. Liddell, that's one of the things about Liddell's game, that he can catch fire and never miss, but every now and then those soft shots. But there we saw out of the rough. That's just a hard shot, and so now, if you got to be careful not to go on tilt here. You got to just try to get this ball in. Par's okay.
Counting the clicks.
Very good. That's a good save. Oh, birdie. That's par 5.
You can see Lodell shaking the head there.
That's 1 stroke.
But doesn't let it blow up.
That's a good match. I don't think that's purple bracket. I think it's a lie.
That is 100% purple bracket.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
There are a lot of players having days that they wish they hadn't yesterday.
Yeah. Well, I'm wishing they hadn't had those days, because that means I'm going to see them here at some point in this fine day.
We have a former world champion in the purple bracket.
Who's in the purple bracket?
Kinsler.
Oh, well, yeah.
I mean, former. It's been a minute. We've got some main bracket mainstays. Jamie Harrington, Nate Stowell, some others. So, it's going to be some exciting purple bracket action taking place. Likely going to be off stream for most of the rest of the day until we get to kind of King of the Hill finals, because we are going to be bringing main bracket action to you on these stream machines here as soon as these purple bracket matches conclude. All right, so we got the lesser Haas over here, just trying to put on a show. Finds the cut, knows the shot. Just a little bit long, but
that matches. Yeah, pretty
it's
much
over. You're right. You're just trying to hit a good shot, finish strong on stream.
So 2 safe shots here. Liddell, in tournament play, there comes a time where you have to get super aggressive. Obviously, 1 stroke down on hole 8's not that time. For you, when is that time? You're down a stroke. When do you start looking to pin hunt and try to find
question? And I think the important thing is that it's very course dependent, right? It depends a little bit on what you know is coming up and whether you think there's a high or low likelihood of your opponent making a mistake.
Gotcha.
So on Machu Picchu, where 16, 17, and 18 are all tough, I'm not getting aggressive until probably the tee shot on 18.
Wow.
I'm just going to be waiting. I mean, it depends.
You got to wait for a mistake.
Yeah. There's aggressive and then there's aggressive.
So,
right?
so what I mean by that is your mindset has to at some point say, hey, look, I can get an eagle here, but I'm going to take more aggressive shot because I really need a hole out. I really need to make it happen. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
As opposed to just making the eagle, making the shot that makes you what we call golden tee par. when are you just saying, hey, this has to happen? So.
First tee box.
Nate Webb, everybody.
No, I see what you're saying. It's really kind of a threshold. Like you're going to start just accepting a little bit more risk when you know you need to, and that's going to take a lot of forms, right? You might do release instead of bite on a par 3,
right,
where you know you're risking maybe going into the rough and having a click chip back. You might do that earlier in the round than you would like release onto a par 3 with water behind and go all in on the 17th hole.
But speaking of the opportunities, here's one. This is a green light shot here. This is straight, and 2 really good players. I'd be surprised if we didn't see one get real close here.
Liddell's obviously, and this isn't an aggression thing, right?
No.
This is just the shot.
This is the shot.
Setup, no risk.
This is the shot.
I like the roll. If he can just find the straight thumbs here.
That looks
really
pretty
good. The wind is just a hair left. Come on.
Get in there. Get in. Nah, it's going to go left. It's going to go left. Oh.
He knows, and he watched it the whole way.
Yeah.
Great opportunity there. Straighter wind lineup, I think. I mean, we're splitting hairs at this point. I got to get my protractor out, but slightly straighter.
You and Van Hoosier. I feel like I'm going in class.
Oh, and splits it on the other side. So both players missing by about 1.5 feet either side of the cup.
So have you played your first match yet?
I have not. I'm waiting on. They just started calling the gold bracket matches.
Yeah.
Or main bracket matches, here at the Power Events tournaments. I think I will be the 10th one called, so we've got a little bit of time.
So real quick here while we have a minute before a tee shot, this is the Sussex Bowl location, Wisconsin Open 2026, second stop on the Peg T Tour. And want you all who are watching and listening to the stream, please hit that like button. Give us some likes so that Andy Kuhlman doesn't yell at us. Nice approach here.
Very good call out there, obviously. A lot of work from Andy and Richard and some other folks who are helping to produce this stream for you, and big thanks to everybody else who's making the entire tournament happen. Really allows a lot of folks who are joining us from home an opportunity to really be part of the action, see everything that's happening today.
From home, a cigar lounge, your local watering hole, you can watch this anywhere.
I like the way you think.
Nice shot there by Liddell.
Right,
2 eagles.
Pull up some chat here to see if we know what's going on.
While you're doing that, I do want to add parenthetically that I've worked in TV and radio before. The production team that they have here is literally a one-man show, which should be 4 or 5. So really shout out to Andy, and Richard King does a great job too, but Andy's the one that sets us all up. I always like to give him a shout out, not just because he can turn my microphone off at any time.
Hey, good news, he doesn't have his headset on.
Good for us, right?
All right.
Well, I don't want him to hear that. Nice tee shot there. This is a hard approach. Again, I played this setup in my in my first match.
Yeah, good shout out in chat there as well when we were talking about risk tolerance. Depends on who you're playing, right? And that goes into what I was talking about where I'm really trying to think about whether there's any likelihood of my opponent making a mistake. All right, if my opponent is Andy Haas, then I know the likelihood of the mistake is negative. He's actually going to hole out, and I need to start pushing pretty hard pretty early. I love the full there, just a little short. You tend to lose a pretty good amount of distance on the cuts with some of those higher loft woods.
Yeah.
And needed a little bit more love there to chase that up the green. But
yeah, I like the look there. I like the idea there, but that's really hard to cut into that wind because your distance is going to fail you, and you're getting pushed away with the wind.
Yeah, so it was in that category of cuts that are, for Cosmos players, are really good to learn and really useful, where he was hitting that 8-wood. It was pretty much just you turn one left, you hit an A2, and it's going to cut right back to the middle, and more than cutting back to the middle, by the time it gets back to the middle, the wind is going to have straightened it out. So it's going to be landing almost straight up the green. And you can get pretty aggressive with those. But in that case, elevation into play, the slope of the green in play, the wind wasn't quite straight.
That was an uphill green, hard to get there.
So there's an art to it.
2 long tee shots here.
Tuned in from New Mexico. Let's go. Tuned in from the New Mexico.
Wow. Liddell here is going to have a really tough shot.
Yeah, so he's got the distance, but with no spin in the rough, you're probably putting backspin on this, and you're hoping to land it in the rough, just above and short of the green, to burn a little bit of speed and just give it a chance to hold. You could do bite as well if you really try to use that rough, but
we should point out, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, we should point out, though, there's really just nothing to work with over here. It's really hard to find that shot you're looking for.
Ooh, just a little too short. Maybe tiny bit of a cut. Wouldn't have cost him too much, but
he gets into that heavy rough on that shot. It's not getting the green, so you had very little to work with there.
Very true, yeah. Precision required. But he'll have a look for it, or look at it for a chip from there.
Meanwhile, the ball's got to come over, and it's a good shot.
There we go. Yeah. So even from the fairway, demonstrating the utility of maybe landing off the green there, using every surface to your advantage to burn a little bit of speed and then let that trickle on down.
One thing I want to point out, too, here, and we saw it there on that shot, one of the things, if you're watching the stream today, because I think you won't see a lot of purple after this match, which is Nate pointed out, but one thing I would point out to viewers is you'll see a lot of bite from purple players, where I think you'll see a lot of different spin or, and nice shot there by Liddell, different spin or naked, leaving it with no spin on the main bracket players, and I think that's a big difference in skill level. Like having the confidence, good putt there by Liddell, to not have to put bite on the ball. Bite's a crutch, is what I'm trying to say. I think your main bracket players, you guys are much better attacking with either release or nothing. So.
It's all situational, and I mean these are both great players. I mean,
Absolutely,
Liddell won a course in Florida just 2 months ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very true, and I work on this with some, when you get a chance at these tournaments to play with some newer players or things like that. I agree 100%. Bite is usually the safest choice, barring like you're on an up 10 with a headwind or something. But safe isn't what you're going for, right? You're going for scores, and sometimes you need to be able to move the ball forwards. Oh, am I seeing double? We got Machu Picchu going side by side here.
Yeah, Jordan Cook.
All right. Okay, so left-hand side of your screen, we are now bringing you main bracket action.
Yes, sir.
We have Jordan Cook. We have Mr. Harry Lomason.
I believe it's Mr. Jordan Cook, too, just to be very clear to our viewers.
I wish I should put some respect on his name. Yep,
I believe they're both. I believe they're just molten misters. Is all I'm saying. Just trying to help out. Yeah.
Okay, so Harry also jabbing one out there, a little bit of a crosswind look. Is this the same contest? I'm trying to remember what the.
I think it is because I just played this contest. I think this is the same contest.
Yeah, that. The respect is on the name. Andy coming through, paying attention as we're chatting about this, and we've got Mr. Cook in there now. So
now I feel like we're giving Mr. Lomason the short end of the stick. Pretty soon, Andy's going to be typing all sort of interesting messages to us on the stream. So Harry was the course winner for Elk in qualifying.
Oh.
And Jordan Cook is a new dad. He has a 4-month-old at home, and this is his first tournament since becoming a dad, and so looking forward to see how he performs against a really good player.
Yeah, this will be a pretty good battle. And I saw that Mike came through with a birdie there on Machu Picchu. I didn't see how he ended up just off the green, chipping for birdie instead of
his approach just came short.
Yeah. So all square, both sides of the screen right now, but obviously deep into Machu Picchu on the right. We got the fun holes coming up. So this is another option where Liddell could play a full from the right to the left here. I don't think it's necessary, though, because there's just so much green to work with. Yeah, and it looks like he's just going to turn over one, toss this out there. I do kind of like the high tee on that plus spin.
That power, plus spin.
I think that's too much wind. That's going to end up right.
Yeah.
But
my opponent got in trouble with his plus spin. Medium teed it and ended up in the rough, missed his chip. There's Harry on 2. That's going to go, okay, nice shot there. Both make the green.
So for anybody at home kind of wondering what we're talking about there, so one of the things that happens when you...
There it is. Huge.
Bring in the fireworks, drops a stroke on the previous hole and says, you know what, let's just erase that bad memory.
He said, I don't care if there's a hole in one side pot. I'm making one anyway.
Let's put it back on the scoreboard. So Liddell, obviously, everybody here is just having a good time and wants to see good golden tee. Maybe not enthused that he's now trailing by 1, but man, he was just as excited as everyone else in the room as we were waiting for that to drop into the cup.
That's one of those came through. Nice shot, you such and such and so and so.
Exactly.
So Jordan with a low 5 hybrid. That ball in the wind a little bit. It's gonna go. Jumps right over the hole with the spin. Nice shot there by Jordan Cook. Harry's tee shot upcoming. This shot. Pretty easy before we get to the triangle of death, but still.
It's difficult to attack this pin without putting a little bit of right to left shape on the ball, just because it's going to be coming in so hard left to right. You're going for the ultra, or it's just going to run away.
Yep.
And don't project onto these players any bad juju from this, but I cannot putt on this green on the right-hand side. I miss these putts so
You just
many
cursed
times.
him. Now he's going to miss his putt. You just cursed him.
Well, I said it before either of them could putt. So Liddell survived the commentator curse. Let's see what Mike's got.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's
I
see.
feel better about life now.
Whew. Well, I would have felt really bad. All right. Additional matches being called in the background.
Really not a lot of challenge to these first 15, which is it's the Picchu way. Except there was that one hole, I think it's 6, where, like I said, it was kind of a tough pin.
Okay, so let's talk right-hand side here right now. So
Yeah.
you played this look. To me, this looks like you could get this across here. I'm not sure I would have gone.
Oh, boy.
Wow, he's using the bridge. One big hop.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
That's a great shot. I
don't
almost
know.
think that if you went straight ahead, you could just blast it.
So it was tied going into this for me. So I laid back, he laid back. We both birdied.
Yeah.
I just didn't feel like this was a chance for risk.
So, and one of the things that you probably thought about on the tee that I'm seeing here in real time is this second shot's going to be awful.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Right out of this deep grass where you're going to get no
Nothing.
spin, hitting the angle, you really risk losing a lot of distance.
And if you curve your wood at all here, you're going to lose a ton of distance.
Like that.
Yep.
Is he going to get the bridge?
Is he going to get lucky there?
Oh, wow! That is a lucky result there as that screeches to a halt. Yeah, really dangerous spot to be in. He'll have a touchy chip coming up, but if that pin was on the left, I might have been more confident coming here because then you've at least got more of a shot to work with. But this is just
Boy, that's aggressive. Look at that shot.
now that might go in the water though. That's
Too aggressive.
it. Okay, cool. It does hold on. Really no spin coming out of there, and I kind of like what Liddell did there, where he clubbed up, either knowing that he might not hit a perfect 180 or maybe intentionally hit a slightly crooked shot, because at least that's a little bit more predictable.
I like his chip better coming for the Eagles.
He can certainly be a lot more aggressive.
And here it is, 5 again. Nice shot there. Oh, he just missed it.
Just tracked low.
This was the shot. Oh, not the shot. This shot was pretty easy setup to the next hole. So here we go. This is a really important chip here for Liddell as he trails by 1.
Pretty straight shot. I like that he's going to go with the driver here. Just going to fire it at the hole, disrespecting all break. 17 on the uphill. You might actually have to kiss this a tiny bit right.
Oh,
yep.
man.
What a shame. A little more power or just a little bit out to the right might have gotten the job done there. But one opportunity missed.
Harry's tee shot goes right here into the rough. Excuse me.
Ooh, okay.
Jordan will first pick up his eagle.
It's an unforced error. I would imagine Harry's just going to chip
Oh,
this
no. Miss here on the right-hand side on the chip.
in. All right. Well, the commentator curse was not in effect on the previous hole, but
Yeah,
apparently I just
they-
have the power of.
They made a
predicting the
mess of
future.
that one. Holy cow. So that's birdie par for 2 great players, and now we are tied again. And Harry's chip goes in. Nice chip by Harry.
If you're Mike here, you just small solace. At least you don't have to go first on 17.
17 is a pretty good. They're both good looks, though. They really are. You're going to have a 17 or 13, excuse me, crosswind here. Pushes more left than you think.
Certainly, yeah, with the extra hang time that you get from the drop in elevation, that's about 5 miles an hour left. It's going to play more like 10.
Yep. Low T there. Jordan elects to just lay up on the right hand, rough.
So I feel like Liddell, I was going to say, I think this needs release, but it looks like a nice shot. The 5 hybrid obviously going to be a little bit lower than anybody who tries to play a 9-wood or something silly.
Just have to make sure you get it far right. I don't think that's great.
It's safe.
It's safe. That's exactly where mine landed. That's
Yep.
exactly where I ended up.
That's a good shot. Lots of players bringing some pretty low loft clubs for his kind of specialty gimmick clubs.
Yeah.
Okay, so left-hand side, I know you said you had a bit of an adventure.
But Harry on dirt here, that might be a smart play because he's going to actually get a little bit of action. Now it's going to affect the distance, but he'll get a little bit of spin.
He cut it a little bit, and that's the risk out of dirt. So
Out of dirt.
There are some other places on Machu Picchu on the previous tee boxes where you would intentionally play to the dirt.
Right.
You get spin, you lose some distance, and you risk any cut costing you even more distance. So one of the things that I try to do, if at all possible, when playing out of the dirt, is I don't pull back.
Yes.
Because then you take that cut risk out of the way, or at least you mitigate it.
The cornfield in Hawkeye, the playable cornfield, it's another example of that. So,
I saw somebody hit that with a 7 degree out of that cornfield and skip the water yesterday.
well, people do crazy things. I saw some guy drink 24 Busch Lights last night. I mean, people just do crazy things, Nate.
I will neither confirm nor deny whether or not I was that person. No, I think it was the 24-ounce margaritas that got me. All right, so Liddell, right-hand side, just as we're playing this final hole here, deciding the match. Coming in with bite with his big tailwind. I don't hate it. It's a shorter look, so he gets to play the 8-wood. It's going to hold on. Is it going to go in the hole?
Get in the hole. Get in the hole.
Come on.
Get in
Come
the hole
on.
for the game. Oh.
That
would
is
have
about the best shot you can hit in that situation. All of maybe 4 inches from the hole out there. All right, well, Mike says, well, nice shot. I'll have one of those.
I was going to say, and unfortunately, while it's a great shot, it means really nothing here in the big picture.
Did Liddell hit the 8-wood, or am I just not?
I think he hit a 6-wood.
It had to be a 6-wood, right?
Yeah.
Just having trouble making it out on
I wasn't
going
to correct my broadcast partner.
That's fine. This is going to come down the hill,
It's got to get down the hill. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a huge chip now for the match, really, to keep it all level. Both players' tee shots land softly for Cook and Lomason.
All right, so what do you hit? I'm assuming you, like I, have a lot of experience rolling down this hill into this rough.
I'm a big fan of this chip, and for me, this is a 5-wood usually with roll.
I agree. Recently, I've been having trouble where it's actually been launching.
Yes, that's the thing.
We could see something bounce up into the flagstick here.
This is a really hard chip, especially with what's on the line here. And that should do the match.
All right.
So Mike Parks misses his chip, and that's it. Liddell will advance.
25-26. Wow. So some misadventures on hole 16. A beautiful shot from Liddell there into 18 to put the pressure on. And then Mike just comes up a little bit short. But first match of the day for everybody on screen right now. Double elimination tournament. So Mike is not down and out. He's just going to take the long road. Try and go, 13-0 from here on out to win the purple bracket.
I'm going to, as Harry hits his approach shot here, I'll add commentary to that. Good shot there by Harry. The thing about that match is it's an example of the stressors that tournament play brings. These guys in their home bar playing, they're going to shoot 28, 29 all day long here. The uncharacteristic mistakes they made, a lot of that has to do with the pressure of this tournament environment, and that's why it's so impressive when you see the same guys, as Jordan Cook almost holds out his approach, same guys competing for these championships. And guys like you who are consistently in the main and competing, it tells you the level of consistency and nerves that you have to play this game. As Cook taps in his birdie, Harry Lomason's birdie will also be tapped in, I assume. Cook leads by 1 on now the only screen. We would be in a single box if Andy Kuhlman was in the room.
All right, so we will let you know as soon as we have a match called to the other side. Waiting to hear Steve Sobel announce a match on Machine 3. Liddell's made his way to the front of the room to report the W. I expect we'll hear an announcement here shortly to get you some more side-by-side action. You never know. Might even be me.
That'd be great. From the announcer's booth to right into the action.
What I think it might be, though, we have Matt Miller and Al Jazz coming up on deck in the main bracket. And if that one gets assigned here, that'll be a great one. Also, Matt Van Hoosier, Paul Talo coming up here shortly.
Sure, rolls that up.
Lots of great opportunities for some fun stuff to be brought to you on stream. So we're going full screen here.
Corey Loudon asking, where do you see the bracket for scores? I think it's just on the PGA.
So if you go to PEGTtour.com, PEGTtour.com, all one word there, obviously, PEGT Tour. That'll probably land you on the homepage, and right big in the middle will be a link to this tournament. And then if you open up the brackets there, click the 3 dots or whatever to open the menu, you can see the purple bracket, the gold bracket, main bracket.
You can even see the pink bracket. Let's not leave them out of this.
We have, I'm sure there's going to be some good Golden Tee played in the pink bracket today. So
see somebody in the chat there, Jordan Montgomery. That's actually Jordan Cook, because there's actually 2 Jordan Cooks.
Nice.
And Jordan, good to see you in text form. Hope you and the little one are doing great. Jordan and I have not run into any troubles like we have in recent travels to Golden Tee tournaments.
All right.
Web Machine 3.
That's my buddy Kelly Bergerfilia McManaman from back in Boston. I think voting for Web Machine 3.
Longest name in the history of names.
We will see. I have not heard an announcement yet. I'm refreshing the bracket here to
Harry
see if we can see a
uncharacteristically
Machine 3.
inaccurate as Harry's in the rough here on what was a pretty easy drive.
Not a difficult chip, but you got to respect the right 5.
Yeah.
And he
hit it too hard.
He respected it. He just overcooked it a little bit. Not to use the name of his opponent in vain, but
you're saying he's cooked? Is that what you're saying?
he's Mr. Cooked.
So James Hickey would like to see Gordy and Jennifer Lopez on 3. I think that's a different stream, but okay.
Well, we have 6 main bracket matches yet to be assigned. We have a vacant Machine 3, so we will be bringing you something here in the pretty near future.
Jordan with a low 6-wood here. Seems to be tracking, but short because it's up 6.
Yeah, and had the bite on it there as well. I don't know if he just thought he was going to get behind the pin.
Don't think he learned from what I just talked about.
All right, Matt Van Hoosier, Paul Taylor is not going to be on stream. That just got called to another machine in the venue.
That's a shame because Paul Taylor is one of my top 3 Carolinians. Nice shot there by Lumison. I think that was a little aggressive there, although like you said, that was the shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's aggressive in that he hit it at the hole, but there was no risk behind the pin
Correct.
there. So it was a safe play, just trying to play for score.
Jordan comes in the machine, still up 2, because of that missed chip on the previous hole.
All right, starting to see some results in the main bracket. We got Andy Haas 1-0. We got Clint Grover 1-0.
Shocker. The reigning, defending, undisputed champion, Clint Grover.
Sir Champion, I believe, if you observe his player name.
I hope that we get that on the trail there. Jordan Cook, good there. We've seen already a couple problems with this shot coming in. Liddell.
All right, so we're taking a look at splitting the uprights here, going up onto this hill between these two kind of high ground locations. He's thinking about it. It's just not a lot of green to work with to try to play that at the hole out of the deep stuff.
James Hickey says it's going to be Al and Mr. Miller on the stream because Steve skipped it. So
I agree with that assessment as well.
The DraftKings odds for that Machine 3 just jumped to minus 4,000, so that seems to be correct. Just kidding, there are no DraftKings odds in this. Just want to throw that out there.
Very, very true. All right.
Somebody's going to yell at me. I went to DraftKings, couldn't find it. Okay. All right. Jordan here, cutting back into the wind a little bit. It's going to trickle down. Perfect. Nice shot.
Yep, nice and safe. Never quite threatened the pin there. Like, this is a case where you could give it a little more oomph. You could also you could play no spin here, right? The wind is going to slow it down a little bit. You just got to be landing it well above, kind of just right on the edge of the green.
Harry here, he's really got to settle down a little bit. Down 2. And we've seen the looks on 16, 17, and 18.
So that's the no spin shot. Just
wow.
I got to be honest, I would have liked it with a 5-wood.
Harry's just struggling a little bit right now. This is a little uncharacteristic.
All right.
And as he finishes putt, I was going to ask you, not knowing that we were going to see a 3-stroke lead now, but we talked about pressing when you're behind. But now you're Jordan Cook. You're up 3 against a really good player, a guy who can make hole outs, a guy who can take advantage of any mistakes. Do you get conservative here? Do you try to just protect a little bit now? They don't know the setup. They don't, but you know 16, 17, 18 are bare.
Yep.
So how does that change you as if you're leading by 3 here?
So if I'm 3 up here, like, one, I'm just trying to stay in the moment and play the shots as they come. But it will probably have already registered in my brain that I'm already pretty much committing to laying up 16 unless I happen to step on the tee box and
Jordan Cook,
you'll see an 18-mile-an-hour tailwind or some nonsense. Like, if I can't reach the second fairway on the fly, I'm probably laying up 16 if I've got a more than 2-stroke lead.
Right. So we'll see that play out. You might not. You may be playing, but we know that is drivable into the rough on 16. I wonder if Jordan plays back there and plays fairway to fairway because of a 3-stroke lead, assuming he still has it when we get to that point. Harry again flies the green. Just a little loose here.
Spicy trackball.
Spicy trackball.
All right, so.
And he has missed another chip.
You hate to see it.
Yeah, this is a tough watch here. Harry's such a good guy, such a nice person, and also a really good player. We mentioned he won Elkhorn. He was the top qualifier. So for those of you listening, 117-ish players are here. We all played Elkhorn, and he had the highest score. And that includes the Talos and the Haas's and the Lunas of the world. So he is a heck of a player.
Yeah, no bad players in the main bracket.
Well, there's Jordan is.
I'm sure somebody from his camp will be letting him know that he's getting a little bit of ribbon on stream, but he's looking to get his justice the old-fashioned way by putting the ball in the cup.
Chad Hart in the chat has corrected us. The pink bracket is on it's not live updating like the main and the purple. Sorry, Chad, didn't mean to put you on the spot there.
So at PEGtour.com, the official PEG Tour website, I believe that the pink bracket is being
They will update
updated.
it, but it's not live like this one. I don't. Well, the apparent court. I mean,
So Chad, I think, is talking about goldent.golf, which is the website that we have scrolling on the screen up there. All right, I have a match. I got to go figure out what the heck machine assignment that was. I'll pull it up here on the bracket, and I will hope to get back with y'all later. But I got a date with Ryan Driscoll first.
good luck, Nate. Thank you for
I'll
keeping
leave
me
you in
company.
good hands. I'll try to send someone over because I know you
Please
probably
do.
got another match
I
coming
will,
soon too.
if you wouldn't mind sending somebody.
All right, cheers, man. See y'all.
See ya. That was Nate Webb. Again, we're here in the Sussex Bowl 2026 Wisconsin Open as Jordan Cook prepares his tee shot on 15. The only thing you're afraid of a little bit is cross-cutting again. The wind, it did land short. He gets a lucky bounce. That will kill most of the spin anyway and kind of trickle him into the middle of the green. And I'm about to be joined by the victorious, the notorious, the infamous and famous Lodell Parks, everybody. Lodell, welcome.
How's it going, my friend?
Excellent. Really, really crazy match between you and Mike, boy. That was
unbelievable.
Something else, right?
We just kept giving strokes back and forth.
Yeah.
Nobody's making click chips. Like, chips that we make, 9 times out of 10, just, the nerves get to you and, you want to make sure you do it right. And, man, and we all thought 18 was going in.
Yes, I did too. I did too. Jordan Cook here leading by 4 strokes on Harry. Harry has, you mentioned chipping. Harry has really struggled with his chipping and his accuracy in this contest. And this is the contest you were in and that I also was in for my first round.
Okay,
So-
gotcha. So they have the same look.
They have the same look, 16. And we were talking, Nate Webb and I, that if I'm Jordan Cook, I'm laying up here in the fairway, even though, as you know, you can get to that rough. When you have a big lead like that, there's no reason to try.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 4-stroke lead, yeah, you're definitely playing down there. Even if you get a par here, it's fine.
That's right.
Which I'm kind of like, when I'm up by 4, I might go long on this because the second drop that they give you if you make it all the way to the back part of the water is going to be from the rough in front of the water, which means you can still make it there, and it's almost like the exact same shot that you have if you make it over the water because you can't hit the fairway here, right? No matter what you do.
And now we're going to see Harry go after this. Harry again. Oh, no, he's in the water. Boy, just a really tough round for Harry Lomason.
He, unfortunately, is nursing a very bad hangover today.
It's the fourth wall. We're supposed to keep that behind the fourth wall. So there was a little bit of partying, surprisingly enough, at a PGT Tour event.
Right now, that's why I wasn't answering. I'm so sorry. I'll call you back in a little bit.
And Harry, after his water shot.
Actually, I'm going to step away for 1 second, bro. Hang on 1 second.
Liddell, that's okay. Well, we'll miss you, Liddell, but we'll keep your seat warm. Liddell Parks exiting the group chat, and Lurch maybe going to fill in him for a minute here, as Liddell will be back momentarily. Richard, welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
We are watching Jordan Cook and Harry Lomason finish up their first round. Harry has had a really tough round. I don't know if you've been watching behind us.
A little bit.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to look into the chat here really quick. Looks like we have Ryan Sparks in the chat. Ryan, great to see you always. Wish you were here. Seem to miss you when you go to a tournament. I don't. Oh, and Jordan misses a putt there. No damage.
No, but a rather routine putty shot.
And Ryan makes a really good point in the chat, Richard, which is it's really important to win your first match. And I know you did as well. I know I did. And no matter what bracket you're in, to get that first one under your belt, this is, that the competition nerves are here for everybody. If you can overcome them and win, it does help kind of, level you off going into the next match.
And I believe everybody has them. I mean, even Andy Haas had it. Everybody's got a little nerves. If you don't, what are you doing?
And we are now in dual screens. Gordy Brown, Jason LaChavio. is on our screen. Two very good players and also two very good young men.
Pretty favorable wind and pin on the left.
Yeah, this was my contest for my first round.
Okay.
So 16, 17, 18 were actually fairly easy as a triangle death goes at Machu Picchu.
Gotcha. Yeah, I played Elkhorn I played my first two already, and Elkhorn on both, and pretty favorable on both setups.
And 2-0?
Yes.
Congratulations. Nice
shot.
up there
Great
by
start.
yeah. Jason, I'm sure you will hear on the stream here a lot today as well. As Harry puts a nice shot in, it'll hold the green. Harry will bounce back. He's a really good player. He will come back, and you'll probably see some good results from him. Say hello to Steve Beatty walking through. And okay, we have a little bit of break in the action, so just a quick reminder to like the stream. We really rely on those likes for the algorithms that control the interwebs, and because Andy Kuhlman tells us to. This look on 2 here, this can be difficult at times.
Medium 6, though, goes fine. So
Jordan Cook off the green here, but again, big lead here.
Yep.
So you're
Medium
right.
6 goes fine, but I see a lot of people doing this, going high, hitting a full.
Got to make sure you're not right of this. You want rather be left. Jason's well left, but that's a makeable chip. Harry's tee shot on 18 on Picchu, rolls off. James Hickey shouting out Jason's shirt.
Gordy versus everything. And Gordy wearing the Detroit.
There is a. Maybe they wore those to get on the stream. Maybe that was nice shot there by Jordan to finish up his round. He'll walk away a winner here in round 1.
Well, Jason had on his normal San Francisco 49ers collared shirt when he came in this morning, so I'm sure he knew this was coming and pulled the shirt off when Gordy was here, so he had his Gordy versus everybody shirt on.
James Hickey giving credit out to Richard King. It does seem like a King thing kind of do. And it was a Photoshop of Gordy's shirt. Gordy wears that shirt regularly.
Yep.
And it is now front and center on the stream. Jason LaChavia wearing the Gordy versus everyone shirt. That's really cool. So here we go. Tee shot on 3. Really good look here. Jason just misses the hole in 1. Mesa, probably the easiest course of the 9 that we're going to play today.
It definitely has some of the most open greens, so it gives you. Sorry, we stop talking when we can hear Steve announcing matches, just to make sure we're not calling. But yeah, it has the most open green, so it gives you a lot of opportunity to make a green and still make a putt if you don't get a good look at the pin.
Yeah, absolutely. And so now, even after 3, this is going to be one of those matches that probably will be won, absent a mistake by each of these great players, by some sort of hole out.
Correct. There's going to be a hole out or a mistake.
Golden T joining the chat, also asking for likes. And again, it sounds like something easy because 1, it is easy, and 2, it just really does help with the popularity of the product. And again, we're glad that you're listening. We have 170 almost in the chat watching us. Gordy plays back a little bit here, sets himself up with a driver. And getting updated numbers as I was reporting the YouTube numbers, we are over 300 people, and that is just fantastic that Golden Tee has that kind of reach. And a lot of the reason it does is because of the work that the tournament, as this is a good shot here by Gordy,
Nice.
The tournament staff put on, and of course all the people at IT put on to get the product out there, and it's such a high quality product. Thank you everybody for watching.
Yep, and a big part of that is your likes as well. Hitting that like button really helps the algorithm, so more people that don't know Golden Tee might actually see it pop up on a live events going on.
Jordan Cook just telling me that he won his first match, although I'm watching the stream and calling it, so I really didn't need that help.
Well, it was still nice of him, I guess.
And his Finley kids. So here we are, still even. And if you're watching the stream and you're maybe a novice or a medium level player, and you hear us say this is going to be settled by a hole out, like a hole in one or a shot from the fairway, these players are really capable of doing that on a lot of shots. This is the level of play you're going to see here at tournaments. You're also going to see those novices and those moderate level players who are learning from each other, learning from these great players. So please, I encourage everyone, get to a tournament. The next one will be in St. Louis. Please get out there and join us. You'll meet some great people, and you'll also have the unfortunate of meeting me. But, that's okay.
Well, you have to meet you to know who the great ones are. You have to have a low to find a high.
That's right. I'll be your low bar. That should be my new name, low bar.
Low bar.
And there we go. Jason just doesn't get up there with the bite.
Bite just kicked him. No, what I was going to say on that same instance, if we're newbies and newer players, even though we get to watch the stream and watch the really good players and the main bracket players play, there's a ton of other games going on. I'm in that group. You probably won't see me on stream today, even if I go and win the pink bracket. But I'm still here. I'm still playing. I can still win something.
You're in the pink bracket.
Yep. I qualified terrible, and I play well on Sundays.
Hey, that's a good combination to have.
Yeah.
Should have known. I wish I'd known that during the Calcutta. Calcutta is a player auction for those of you who aren't familiar. And yeah, Jordan Cook going to be on machine 6 with Andy Haas. Boy, that's going to be a good match.
Yep.
But as I was saying, I think the level of play here is super high. I mean, you mentioned that you do well on Sundays, and maybe not as good on Saturdays. And nice shot there by Jason. The player auction to Calcutta is you get a player usually for, depending on how good you are, you can be low dollars or you can be very high dollars.
Correct.
And the better you do in a tournament, you earn money from the pool of the player auction. So if you're a good tournament player like Richard, I wish I'd known that, so I could have bid on you and won all the monies when you win the pink.
Yep. And
you got a shout out here from Jonathan Munn.
Yep, that's one of my Louisiana guys, Munn. Everybody yesterday and today and this whole weekend has been asking, why doesn't Munn come to tournaments anymore?
That's what I was going to ask, and I didn't even met the guy.
You need to get back to some tournaments, buddy.
So, again, we're just rolling through here at Acoma Mesa. We've got Jason LaChavio versus Gordy Brown, John O'Donnell, and Richard
Swindell. Close enough.
Sorry.
No, it's super mispronounced all the time.
Well, I didn't want to call you Lurch on the air. But
no, they all know. Everybody calls me Lurch. I've had that nickname for over 30 years.
So we're just kind of waiting here to see where the mistake is. If we look ahead to this course, there just isn't a whole lot of swing holes.
No, there's not a ton. And there's a lot of holes like this where it's very straightforward. You have to hit a drive in the fairway and have a shot at the next hole.
Now, one thing I haven't noticed, and so breezes are stouts, correct?
Yes, they are the 20. They were stouts for last year.
So that would mean, he flew this. Wow. That is the mistake. We see our first mistake of the match.
Well, I mean, it's still very close. It's not that elevated and basically a flat green. He should make that chip.
That is a makeable chip, but it certainly is a high skill level chip. So we'll see how that comes out of there. Jason now wants to. He's going to cut this back a little bit against the wind, which, again, with stouts. He's short.
He is short.
Two uncharacteristic mistakes there by two really great players. Maybe they just decided to hit in the sand and have a chip off.
Yeah.
I don't think they did that. So, okay. Gordy first with his chip. This is to save eagle.
Both are click chippers, so we should see two really good shots at it.
Very important to pull this back completely straight.
It looks like a 4 clicker for him.
And the chip is up. It looks good.
And very good.
Very nice. So he saves his eagle, puts the pressure on Jason now to stay even. Similar look, really. A little more elevation maybe to get there, but it probably will be a wedge. It is. Oh, he's not click chipping. Oh, he is. I think he was just, He was just getting a feel for the trackball.
Yep, both of them using the press the thumb in to the side to pull back. Now, I do the same thing with my pullbacks. I don't really click as much because I don't know a yardage, but I do use that to pull straight back.
And this is up and good. Two very good chips by two very good players. As I guess The only thing I would have liked to see Jason do, because he's got Gordy versus everybody, I'd like to see him change his name to everybody for this match. That would have been entertaining.
Yes.
So here we go. We're on hole 8. Again, they're both playing with stouts, and what that means is the ball has a little less distance than many balls. Cosmos being the most popular out here.
Yeah.
Jason shot a little deep. Oh, again off, and that is trouble. That is trouble. And Ben Vania has holed out a chip on 1 as welcome to the group chat, Ben Vania. And they both eagled hole 1.
So Larry and Ben both holding out on 1.
Yeah. So Larry Ferris, Ben Vania, and again after Jason's hap.
Gordy's smarter, playing to the wide side. Go ahead and let's not make the same mistake he just saw.
So this won't be a click chip, I don't think. It's hard to get out of there with the clicks. Depending on.
I don't know. I would expect him to click, honestly. So we'll see what he does.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Here he goes, clicking.
He is. You're right. This look at Hawkeye, interesting. I've played this course with Ben. He typically uses the 7-degree driver. This is left. It should bounce towards the green. It does. Nice shot.
He got the good rock bounce. Always, you get the rocks on the left, it'll kick you to the right.
We'll see if Larry does the same thing or if he wants to use the high 7 driver.
Or the 7 through the tree, yep.
So over back on Jason LaChavio here as he gets ready to hit a very important chip for him. It's up and in.
Man, what a great chip.
Boy, he is really, really sharp with those chips. And he will not tap in Gordy Brown. So here we go. High T7 driver, degree driver.
Through the 1 tree, and that's it.
That's good.
Good line.
That's good. It should hold the green. If not, maybe an easy chip, and it goes almost in the hole. Great shot there.
Yeah, it's just getting the right line to only hit 1 tree.
That's right.
If you hit both trees, it's going to knock you down really quick.
So a long look here. Again, with stout players, they're going to have to lay up, and their second shot will be long.
Wow.
Ben Vania makes his putt. He will stay even with Larry.
I played this earlier warming up that contest, or our contest very similar, and even with Cosmos, I laid up into the wind.
But your
with
second,
an 8.5.
But your second shot
is a lot better. Yes,
That's right.
That's right.
Again, I want to thank everybody who's watching and listening to us. This is John O'Donnell and Richard Swindell, bringing you the action from the 2026 Wisconsin Open. We have 2 main bracket matches. On the right, Jason LaChavio and Gordy Brown are even through 8. And on the left, Ben Vania, Larry Ferris, even through 2. 0 hybrid action here for Ben Vania. Ball gets up, and it is going to be very close. It's a great shot because the machine said so. Jason's approach lands on the fringe. Certainly playable for him. And now Gordy trying to follow suit. That is a great shot. He is in the fringe. Now Jason is in the fringe, but boy, he's in a different zip code from the hole.
Yeah, but 83 yards. Is that 83? Yeah, it's a turbo if he tried to putt it, but up 4 would be tough. Probably smarter to do what he's doing.
Larry just skims by the hole. 2 birdies, even through 3. Over to Jason. Click chipping here. He has been so hot with that chipper. That is a very hard one just because of the length. If you get any little bit of wiggle on your pullback, you're in trouble. Gordy in. Richard, how do you approach this shot here on 4? Do you like to go into this area around there? What do you like to do here on this shot?
I like to push it past the barn on the right
and
hit a punch shot under the edge of the tree if you don't get far enough.
Yep.
Or I like to lay up to the old spot and go between the trees depending on the pin. If the pin's on the right, I'll go between the trees.
So
I
Ben,
have good clubs for that.
Ben throwing out there to keep the wind straight, probably really his main focus.
Where Larry's going, this is the shot I prefer.
And Larry, even though the wind won't be straight at all, he's got a lot of green to work with. Gordy's tee shot takes a fortuitous bounce. Yeah. And Larry gets it way out there. He's good to go.
Mr. Twig, good to see you in the chat. Thanks for chiming in.
Twig, a fixture of Golden Tee in Central Florida, a good guy. As that shot just trickles off. And Ben's shot, good enough.
Safe, yep.
Yep, safe. Good description.
Yeah, if you're in between clubs and you don't feel confident with darting it right in that little spot with the pin, play safe, be close, make a putt.
Meanwhile, Gordy will finish his eagle.
Yep, go up one.
And they are with 8 holes to play. Larry off the green here. A little surprised Larry wasn't able to hold the green there. Ben will finish his eagle, and now Larry will try to follow suit. Set up here.
He's playing the hook around back into the sand.
And that is dangerous.
Yep, that might not hold. And there it goes.
It doesn't.
No, that's why I still prefer the 10.5 high.
Yeah. And Larry saves his eagle.
Yep.
They stay all square.
Turn this right one more time, go high, just go straight over, go to that little flat spot.
Yeah, I don't understand. I do understand why they do this. They get a little further down and all
Yeah.
that, but this is dangerous, and you can see the drop is really not favorable at all. Okay, this is a really fun shot here on 5 of Hawkeye. Benvania first to hit. This is a lot of players do this. This is a very long rollout with this club.
Yes, it's a very tough shot with that distance and the wind in your face.
It has to be almost a true 180, and you can't. It's not a straight one.
Nope.
So you have to.
Got to be baby right.
Here we go.
So he's Gordy with his secondary shot.
No, I don't know if it's going to get there. It's got. I mean, it got over the river, of course,
Yeah.
but it, yeah.
Yeah, luckily Gordy has a crosswind pushing right to left,
That's
so
right.
that certainly helps. Otherwise, this could be a lot more difficult because if you look at his lie, it is rough. Even though it looks like that might be a grass landing spot, it is not.
So he will have no spin, and if he does decide to pull back here and doesn't hit it completely straight, the cut's gonna cut distance quickly.
Yeah.
It's a safe shot.
Yep,
It's a
good.
smart play by a good player.
Pretty solid 180 and gave him the distance.
Larry's approach, or excuse me, tee shot. That's me. Well, I am being called to play, and I will leave you in the good hands of Lurch. Lurch, always good talking with you. We'll see you guys later.
You as well. Well, you have Lurch still until either I get another one or I get called, which I'm. Never mind, there is me being called. Hopefully we can get somebody else for y'all. Thank y'all for watching our stream. Make sure to like and share this, please. Thank you.
15, Derek Sawyer, Big Arrington. Derek Sawyer, Big Arrington on 15.
Hole in one on 18 on desert. I said, that really steep one. 18 on Desert Valley. It's that water all around it. That's kind of like a fucking 13 mile an hour wind in your face. And I used like, TJ's like, I thought that was gonna go right in the water. Went right in the hole. It was pretty exciting, man. It was an adrenaline rush where there's no shakes. I lost the first one. I missed 4 putts in the first game, 3 putts in the second game, and I still won the thing. But we had 2 water bombs and 3 missed putts. And we were tied going in. It's like we were giving it back and forth to each other the whole time. Come on, which one of us is going to win? It doesn't feel so bad that happened. Wow. And I was on one. Nice.
Bryce Albert, Steve Beatty. Bryce Albert, Steve Beatty on 8.
You're heading out tomorrow.
Machine 23, Ray Tando, Ray Copen. Ray Tando, Ray Copen on 23. 24. Bill Grow. Robbie Mooch. Bill Grow, Robbie Mooch on 24.
Welcome back to the 2026 Wisconsin Open here in Wisconsin, Sussex at the Sussex Bowl. Got main bracket games on the right, purple bracket on the left. Larry Ferris, very solid player, versus Benvania. Jason Lachavo versus Gordy Brown on the right. Larry went for the click chip there and just hit a little bit too far, misses the putt coming back. That's disappointing for him. I know he wanted that click chip really bad. Opens up the door for Ben here to take a two-stroke lead. Not a bad look on 18 for Lachavo. Just a little slight back cut. Leaves it up there. That'll be a putt, even though it's in the fringe. Nothing in front of that. Nothing in front of that. No obstacles in front of that, so he'll just be able to putt that down. No big deal. And even Gordy's going to make it for him. So we're going into sudden death. Both players finished 29. So they will play the same course. Check in. First person to go ahead on a hole will win the match. Now Larry's thinking he's got to get aggressive here. He's got to pick up a stroke. Hopefully pick up a stroke here on Ben. Changes the mindset when you're down two strokes. Do start to play a little bit more aggressive, which can lead to more disaster, but you don't really have a choice at that point. Oh, thanks, James. Both are main bracket. My bad. Corn play again. Corn is completely out of play, so even though there's a bunch of it in front of him, it's basically invisible. And that will be playing out of the dirt over there. Jason Lachavo giving the trackball a little rub down, making sure it feels good, oil free. Sporting their matching versus everybody shirts. Used to be a drivable on this hole one on Acoma. High 7, hop off the hill, but now that that was more of a 430, 420 to 430 look. Now that it's 450, it's just not drivable. Really not even. Oh, Gordy. And I just called the machine 19, so we will talk to you guys a little bit later.
Machine 18, Jim Conference, Chad Doherty. Jim Conference, Chad Doherty on 18.
All right, checking back in on the action. This is Mr. Nate Forbeer Minimum Web. I got a co-commentator here who just loves chasing those waterfalls.
Yes, he does.
Brandon, how's your day going today?
Hey, so far so good. It was a squeaker for my first one, but I pulled it out. I mean, I was chasing a stroke for about 10 holes. So.
Ooh, that's when you just got to keep your head in the game, keep your score in the game. Well, I'm also 1-0. For you bracketologists at home, you're aware that means that Brandon and I are about to play each other. But for a few minutes here, we will, we'll be collegial. We'll be friendly.
Absolutely.
And we will. I understand that I believe Gordy and Jason are in extras here. At least that's what the text that I received said.
Okay.
Looks like they're in a fresh contest.
So that would check out. And it's a coma, so you got to sit here and think, all right, what's the decider?
When's it gonna? Where are they going to hole out? Because I don't know if there's a hard hole until 15, and even that is look dependent.
So you got to think it's going to be a hole out.
Yeah. So left-hand side of your screen, we got Ben and
Larry.
Is that actually is that actually how Larry's last name is spelled?
I think it's correct.
That first I looks a little out of place to my boring name Eyes, but okay. Well, hey, the more you know. Ben is. Oh, this is his at least 6th shot. He's getting close to a limit here.
Yeah, and he had a little upset against Bryce too to get here, and Larry had a little bit of an upset against Beatty. So you think, looking at the bracket, you're thinking, all right, yeah, it's going to be a Beatty Bryce match.
Do you think Gordy meant to play medium 10.5 there? It definitely didn't clear the hill. I don't know if he thought it would. Okay. I think just the big tailwind, sometimes it almost keeps you like lower relative to the terrain because it pushes you forward.
Yeah, instead of keeping it going a little higher.
Yeah.
But this is a very makeable look for him here, though, with the plus spin, too.
Yeah, I mean, this is I don't know if I would call it good hole design or bad hole design. It's just a coma hole design, right?
Yeah, well,
if your tee shot is in the short grass, literally anywhere on the fairway, you have a pretty good look at this green. I do like where Mr. Jason Loschiavo is shooting from right now. Tiny bit of right to left wind, right one green. You could play this forwards or backwards. Looks like he's looking beyond the pin and then going to try to soft backspin here.
He's got stouts, so okay, that makes sense. Because I'm like, there's no way that. Ooh, nope.
Yeah. I don't know. Cosmos might have gotten blown a little bit left. Might have been in the hole.
Yeah. Well, we'll see where we go here. I'm going to try to get an update over here on the left, but it looks like this one's probably done.
Yeah, so Ben is on 23 pace right now, which is unlikely to be getting it done, but you never know. Hawkeye can get you, and I didn't catch Larry's score as they moved on to the 15th
Yeah, I know
tee.
Ben's 16, so yeah.
We'll get an update for you here momentarily.
In the meantime, we'll watch Jason try to line something up here.
Another really good hole out look, especially stout gamer.
Okay, we're cool. We're cool and clear. We can maybe call the rest of this OT match.
That's another 1-0 main bracket match. So
yep.
As they call the rest of them, that's starting to make me nervous about where we might be playing. Do it.
Oh, boy.
Oh. I think Jason, it was in the air, thought he had it. I think as soon as it landed, he knew it was going to take that left turn. But, man, inches.
Let's see what Gordy wants to do here. He's got stouts, too. So, okay.
Yep.
He learns.
I respect.
The only difference here is he's got the plus spin. And I think Jason was just the traditional 8. So.
Yep. All right. So, given that they're stout players, we actually could get some drama on hole 8 if we get the longer look.
Yep. Let's see.
Are we going to get there? Oh, maybe 2 miles an hour. Jason knows it.
And look at his shirt. How about that?
Gordy versus everybody. Man, it's good to have fans.
All right. The fan club. Yeah, I'll say 13. We should be clear on machine 13. I think they'll have us in the first 10 or so, probably.
I mean, I just played on 14, I think. He's actually calling some back by him, I think, because he wants to watch him on the machines in the back corner.
Fair.
Yeah, normally you'd think it'd be like machines 1 through 8 or whatever would be the main all day, but all right. Gordy having a chuckle here. They're both trying to figure out how to line up their next shot.
I can't help but wonder if they're thinking about a punch here.
Yeah, just going to come down to distance.
I don't think Gordy is because he put away.
He's got like a 1-iron.
Yep.
Which wouldn't even clear the fairway, much less the hill. Punch 1-iron? I don't know.
I don't think so.
All right.
Larry, okay,
so
Larry's up 4.
There's 4 strokes in it. If Larry finds this green, it's pretty much locked down.
Yeah, Larry's just going to play a very smart and safe rest of the way. Nothing for Gordy there.
All right, come on. Show us the, 375-yard look on hole 8.
Yeah. Like, sorry, stouts.
Well, let's see which one of them knows or is best able to execute the carom off the rock wall to the right of the green.
Yeah.
See if they can pop it right up on there. No, but, I mean, we don't get to have any fun, right? It's definitely going to be the short look. Or
probably.
Is Jason going to do it right here?
Maybe.
He is not.
Nope.
Yeah, just didn't get that the way I think he wanted to see it.
So you got Larry over here just playing a very conservative shot. And and he still messed it up.
I think that's fine, honestly. I think
you just got to be so careful chipping out of here.
For me, it's a flop sandwich, backspin.
Yep.
And just anything that'll hold the green. Click chip it, probably like 4 or 5 clicks, just land it on the surface. Take your par.
I don't know how to click with the flop.
It's useful in certain circumstances, but okay, Jason's thinking about this one. We did get a really short look here, so they can attack this pin. He does it via the rough.
It's a good line.
Flirting, and he hits that 2 miles an hour softer, and he is down in the ditch. But he had the right line, maybe the right speed. He might have been playing for the rough.
It looks like Ben made it pretty easy on Larry here too.
He appears to have done so. So he'll just be looking to get out of this game and reset for the next one. I believe this is winner's side.
Yes, it is, because Ben, they both had a little bit, I would call upsets.
Yep. All right, Gordy.
Nope, he's going to be right and short.
All right, live to fight another day. 9th hole.
Yeah,
nothing.
Where's
10th hole, nothing. 11th. Somebody's going to hole out. These guys are too good not to.
Especially both shooting stouts. I mean, because they both know how to play the wind, and they also can, maximize what you get on a stout. So, Ben's just kind of, he's not done yet,
just
right?
moving
Winner's
through
side,
it.
So no biggie.
All right, so stouts are going to reach the second fairway here, but not by much. Okay, maybe by at least 5-6 yards. Yeah, that's plenty.
Yeah, that's an eternity. So Larry's going to go with a bite. He's got the super spin gap. I would probably be backspinning just to be on the safe side, but
just counting clicks. The trick here is it's above you and you're landing on the downhill. You're not trying to count clicks to the hole. You're landing it short.
Smart.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Very well played.
Committed to enough spin and a small enough number of clicks to ensure that no matter what happened, he was holding the green.
Yep.
Give it a look at the hole, but most importantly, do not give it a look at the water.
Already tried to end it. Let's see what Jason can do here. He got a nice little read. I don't know how close they were in the fairway, but I assume pretty close to each other, so there might be a little bit of a read for Jason.
Yeah, it's not a bad look. Just going to be tough to hole out. There's enough crosswind, cross slope in play that you just got to give it a chance. And that was just a little bit long.
Line.
The line was unbelievable. I say it was unbelievable. He hit it straight. He hit it perfectly straight.
Yeah.
So
with a pullback.
But yeah, you need to have the read to know that that's the right shot to hit. All right, Larry using the very front edge of the green there. That was a little nervy. I thought he was going center green, and then the wind just kept working on it. But
so Larry Ferris going to move to 2-0. And that was a guy that, I got a little bit of a Calcutta partnership these days with my Golden Tee husband, Jimmy. And I told him yesterday, let's keep an eye on Larry, because when Larry's playing, watch out. Duke can ball.
Do you have a share of him?
No, we ended up letting him go. I was
going to say, if he wins his next game, he gets Calcutta money.
Yep, he's guaranteed. 5th, 6th, I believe. Right, you go 3-0, 5th, 6th.
Yeah, it's like $1,000.
Yeah, and he went for, less than 200.
Could be a pretty good deal. Looking like it at this point.
Yeah, if he keeps playing the way he is. I think he shot clean against Beatty.
Hey, good news. At least one of your current commentators is going to be 2-0.
That's a true story. That is a true story. And look at that, Larry just putting the icing on the cake there. Definitely, I didn't see all of that, but I'm sure he played to the competition a little bit. He didn't have to get so aggressive once Ben messed up.
Yep.
And we might have something over here.
That's not a trivial chip.
No, we might have something here. Let's keep a close eye.
I'm probably hitting like a 5-iron here.
Yeah, for me it's a 3-click 5 hybrid.
I think I'm hitting a 1-click, but
palm.
Yeah, I just palmed the ever-loving Jesus out of it.
Praise Jesus. It is Sunday.
If it was a little bit shorter, I might even be hitting, maybe not with the cross slope, but I've been hitting a lot of punch 5-iron click chips recently.
Yeah, I haven't messed with any of the punch or flop on a click yet. Uh-oh. Could be you and I.
All right, well, we are going to have to step away. We'll try to send some other folks to the booth. You might catch a glimpse of our elbows on the stream as we play on Machine 2, directly adjacent to the stream machine. So we're going to sign off right here. Let's have a good one.
Let's see. Let's at least watch this first. Okay.
All right. Well,
see you guys later.
See if we can get some other folks in here.
I'm gonna grab a beer. You want anything?
No, I'm all set.
Machine 11, Dolan Cheatham, Mike Kinney. Dolan Cheatham, Mike Kinney on 11.
Well, hello. This is Mike Arrington. Just got off of a loss in a match, but now I got to catch up to figure out where we're even at in this match. So Jason and Gordy. Jason should have that chip. Four clicks and in.
What? If you want to.
Oh, Steve Roth incoming.
Hello, everyone.
Pretty tricky little par 3 sometimes. It can play really strange, so.
Yeah.
It's way downhill, so the wind's going to double act you. So. That looks pretty good. Distance was perfect, just blew it a little bit to the left. If you would have hit that dead straight, it probably would have gotten points at least.
I'm enjoying watching you guys again. Big tournament, second big tournament. So,
well, you're one of us now.
Learning a lot.
Let's see if Gordy can take what he saw with Jason.
Oh, yeah.
That was an improvement. See Jason's reaction up there. Damn it, I showed him with the way.
Very good teach there.
Yeah. All tied up. I want to say 19 after 11. Is that clean or one better? I can't remember. I think it's kind of one better, depending on if hole one was closely drivable or what. Usually hasn't been this set of tee boxes. Almost always have a long chip. Oh, no rock. It just kind of died. Wow.
That thing just sat there, didn't it?
If that would have hit the rock, it would have shot forward right towards the hole. Yeah, for me, I'm probably just floating that 5-wood in, just nothing on it. Just thumb it up there, probably mid-80s.
He's 97.
Yeah.
97 bite. That's probably what I would have played too, but if I want to have the same result.
I thought Gordy used thumbs as well, but maybe he doesn't. He just shoved that one. That's twice in a row that he shoved instead of thumbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a long one. Alrighty. Do you go in the dirt left? Absolutely not with that win. That's not a bad spot to be. Seen a lot of people go up to the farthest fairway. Give yourself a straighter wind.
Just go right over the hill.
Yeah, or to the right of the hill, either, but to get all the way up. And the old tee boxes, I would go actually to the fairway up top to the right. Have a driver in.
And downhill look at it, yeah.
This one's interesting. If you don't have any higher loft woods, you're not getting over that hill, but they do. That one seems like it needs some spin, some roll or release to get to the hole. Looks like with that 15 win, it's just going to die and come back. 5 will probably get there, but then you're coming, do I hit it too hard and then in the rough long or what? So,
yeah, like when I was playing that 6, I'd be released probably for me.
Yeah, absolutely. And that, well, 141, that means a 6 wood just is not going to be there. It's got to be the 5 wood minimum then. But yeah, is maxing that out going to go too far or what? Now we got a new match now, Jagger versus Lemon.
Next winner. Now this is for you. This is random numbers.
Lamb of God shirt on Mr. Jagger. He's not wearing his own band and repping, huh?
Good shirt, though.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Gordy went short as well. With the 5 wood, he laid off. Interesting choices on one Alaska on that other match, too. Could you hit the 7 up there as far as you can for a chip over the bunker? Do you go to the right and flirt with the wet grass?
Yeah, I was watching all you guys with that 7 driver.
Yeah.
And I got to put it in my bag. Just,
oh, you do. You do.
Some of those courses, like.
It's useful.
You do what? I think it was Hawkeye.
Yeah, what a chip from Lemon. 51 yards. Oh, no. Gordy just donked it off the pin. Looks like one too many clicks. I didn't count how many he did, but whatever that number was, it was one too many. The speed that Jason does it, is that the same exact amount of clicks? I think Jason's a softer click chipper, so he has to have more clicks than average. I kind of tend to slam mine, so I don't need very many. Jagger did not get that one up. Oh, he's going to old school? No, he's not. He's clicking. I was going to say, is he just going to pull it back like a quarter of the way? Oh, no. Jagger down 2. It's an early hole to be causing drama.
Yeah.
But it does happen. Shake it off, shake it off. Okay. Well, Jason and Gordy are having a fun time on 14 Acoma.
Yeah, that's.
Had a short, had a long, had, well, 2 shorts off the tee, and then that chip was short because Gordy's was long. Don't know if that got in his head a little bit that I can't hit this too hard because it'll dunk off the pin too. Looks like he overcompensated. 11 yards with nothing in between it. Wow, that took some break, didn't it? 3 hybrid from 11 yards. I can't say I have that in my bag. That thing goes like 18, 19 for every click for me.
I'm going to go check. I think I'm probably up pretty soon, and I don't want to get yelled at. So thank you, Mike.
Yeah, I got lucky in the way that Nate Webb was on the stream, and he said, hey, can you take over? And I was like, actually, yes, because I play the loser of your match. So when I see you, I will.
I'm done.
I'm either playing you or we can go to the stream. Yeah, so.
Okay.
Anyway.
All right. Have a good one, bud.
All right. Oh, what a shot from Jason. Almost points. Yet another guest commentator in the house.
Man, I'm sit so much in this chair. I don't know if guest is the right word. I feel like I'm taking up residency here. John O'Donnell back in the booth with you. Just really excited to be here with Mike Arrington. Mike, how you doing, buddy?
I'm 1-1. So
well,
we could be better, obviously, but
we have an exciting match here going on here.
We've got one exciting match, and then the Jaeger-Lannon match is a little early, but Jaeger lost 2 on the first hole. That was an interesting little ride up the fringe there for Mike.
Now, when I left, Jason was playing Gordy.
Yes, Jason and Gordy.
Are they still playing?
Yeah.
Is this sudden death?
Oh no, they've both made some interesting plays, but it's still tied.
Okay, I'm a little confused because they were playing a match when I left 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, man. Well, maybe it is. I don't think it's extras though. Maybe it is. I'm still trying to catch up. So if it's extras,
they were on a coma. I wonder if that's extras. Well, we'll have to kind of figure that out. Maybe in the chat they can let us know because we clearly don't know what's going on.
Right. Just passing by and got told to sit down, so I obeyed.
Usually it's only true if my wife Joanna or your wife Jackie says that to us.
Right. No, my wife's not directing me to do anything right now because she's in a match. So she's playing Derek Sawyer right now.
Really enjoyed qualifying with her yesterday. Really good player, really good person. Really enjoyed it. Wonderful Saturday.
Yeah, I've never qualified with her at a PGT, and I'm thinking that she's happy about that because I'll probably just get in her head and, yeah.
And I apologize. I said Jackie. It's, of course, Jamie Arrington. My apologies.
Oh, that's okay. Jackie is Jason.
That's, you know what, yeah. So, old man moment there. Chiming in the chat, James Hickey does not having an old man moment. He's letting us know this is sudden death.
Okay, so when they were screwing up a couple, wow.
Yeah.
They were chipping it all around. Both of them shorted the hole, and then both of them missed their chips. And yeah, wow.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Really excited for the chat. Thank you for helping us out. Appreciate you guys. So here we are in sudden death. It's so funny. I was calling this match when it wasn't sudden death.
It's a hole 34 for them. I thought they were on 16, but oh no.
I feel like that's a trivia question. What is the record for sudden death?
It's a lot.
Well, we've got a marathon match going on here, and of course over here on the left we have Michael Yeager and Jeff Lannon.
413. That wind's not helping enough to get it to the green, is it? And they're both going.
Oh,
to
a missed
the
putt!
old spot.
A missed putt. This is for the match.
Okay, Gordy.
This is for
Chance
the match.
for the win.
See, he was just waiting for me to get back in the chair.
That's what it was.
So Gordy to move on in a marathon. It's in the hole.
Oh, it looked like it leaked right.
It was a little baby arm, maybe.
Center.
There it is, and what a match. 34 holes.
Wow. There it is.
So 26-25. And for those of you who aren't familiar with the tiebreak structure here at tournaments, in match play, it is sudden death after 18 if it's tied. So they went 16 extra holes before they settled it. And I will tell you that Mesa is one of those courses that you couldn't go a long time before you get a stroke advantage.
Well, that was what I was saying. I can't remember if it was 13 or 14 where they both missed their drives and their chips. So there was a little bit of drama even in extras, which was fun to watch.
So here we are. We have Michael Yeager with his shot.
That
is really nice.
Decent, yeah.
Really nice. I just finished Alaska myself, and I played Cosmos. My opponent played Stouts, which made for an interesting match.
Absolutely.
And there it is. Oh, there it isn't, I meant to say. Jeff Lannon trying to announce himself with a hole-in-one. Is he, I believe...
Up 2 still, I think?
That was 1.
1. Oh.
Up 1.
I don't know where Lemon gave one back.
These are 2 very good players. This is the main bracket that we're watching here on machines 3 and 4. We are at Sussex Bowl for the 2026 Wisconsin Open. Second stop in the PGT Tour this season. This is a really nice venue, really great staff. It's just the weather isn't so great today, but you know we're inside, so I guess it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, it's supposed to get worse tonight and tomorrow. It's going to snow a lot, supposedly. So hopefully the airport can stay open. And hopefully the airports back home are all open.
And the roads, as a lot of people be driving as well. So
If not, we'll go through a hike through the snow and the slush and try and find some cheese curds.
Won't be hard to do. Won't be hard to do. They are everywhere.
We're in the right place.
They are everywhere. Well, it occurred to me that, and it's a nice putt there, there's nothing else to do here. You can't gamble. You can't buy liquor or alcohol after 9.
You can't gamble. There's slot machines in the other room.
But I mean sports betting. I'm a degenerate sports gambler. So at any rate,
Yeah.
of course you're going to make cheese and beer, and they do both very well. So hole 9 here.
That actually looks like a pretty favorable look to them. It's really wide open. The wind just put it out over the water and let the wind do the work back to the green. The 3-wood with a club that I don't have, so I'd probably be thumbing a 10-5 at that. The 3-wood is the right club.
And that's a nice shot. It'll trickle down a little bit, but good shot there. And in the chat, we get a great game from, Jason and Gordy. Boy, if you're going to put one on the stream, that's the one.
Absolutely.
Steve Sobel doesn't miss a beat, does he? He knew that one was going to be a 34-hole thriller.
Oh, yes.
So we'll have to see what match we get next. I assume you're still alive in the main.
I'm 1-1.
Congratulations.
Nate and Brandon, I played the loser of.
This ball is coming back with the wind.
And nice little naked. Oh, that wasn't naked. That was high bite.
High bite.
That's coming in like naked, but. Okay. Dead center.
It's good now. No pictures in the scorebooks.
Exit stage right.
So, and we see Richard King here, hardworking, as all the IT staff is. Shout out to them. Oh, I see what happened there.
They both did the 7 driver off the tee. Jagger went to the right. Lemon went to the left to go over the bunker, sunk his, and then Jagger shorted his first chip and then missed his next one as well.
Now, do you think that's nerves? I mean, we all make mistakes, but that's not a Jaeger thing to do and miss 2 shots.
I mean, on hole 1, you're coming in with such a low loft, and click chipping doesn't get very high. There was a lot of deep grass to get over. So, I mean, sure, it's definitely possible. I know we've all done it. So
Yeah, that's no doubt. So, again, both these players using Cosmos, which means they will have all of the wind affecting them, and they do have extra distance compared to the other popular ball on tour, the Stouts. Here they really are both dealing with the same thing. A good cut back against the net.
Ooh,
just
that
comes
was
by the hole.
decent.
So seeing this match unfold here in the last 5 or 6 holes, Jeff is really pin seeking. I mean, he's all around it here. Jaeger hitting good shots, but I think Jeff is a little sharper right now.
Saw that there was a club gap in Lemon's bag with the 6-wood to 9-wood.
Oh.
So I was thinking back to a match I had in Dallas with Barack where there was a it might be this par 3 where it's set up perfectly for me for a 3 hybrid.
Yeah.
So I just walked up and hit my shot, and then he looks at a 6-wood and goes, wow, that's way too much. And he looks at his 9-wood and goes, well, that's not enough. And so he took a couple minutes to figure out what to do, and he decided to put it in the water. Because that club just did, oh, man, it was hard. And then he looked at me and he's like, I got to get one of those. So
we have a split screen now, our second match. CJ Wengler and Mark Gomez, who all he does is win championships at the Worlds.
He's got the banner. Both people I've played today have the world champion banner, not the championship, but.
And he just misses the hole out there.
So many options on that first hole of Machu Picchu. Go up top, go to the right through the invisible house, go down below, flop something.
And CJ, as he just gets his ball in close. So not only is Mark Gomez a former world champion that was 2 years ago.
Oh, and is 12 still a bounty on Alaska? I don't know how it was for so long. If somebody hasn't hit that thing, why don't you try? It's basically a par 3 that's longer.
And not only, again, Mark Gomez also with 2 silver championships.
That's true. So he wait, 2? He's got 2 silvers?
He was silver, then gold, then silver.
That's correct. He was 3 firsts in a row, just not in the same bracket.
So Mark Gomez, again, when he goes to Las Vegas, nobody beats that young man.
Mm-hmm.
Just matter where he's qualifying. That's all.
Calcuttas do not go cheap for that boy.
That's right. So
versus me, yeah, $80. That's about a good buy.
Yeah, I actually thought about bidding on you, but I didn't.
As soon as it got over 20, you're like, okay, I'm out.
Yeah, $5 was my max.
I got $3.50.
The starting price, of course, is 10, so I was out at 0. So here we are again. We are at Sussex Bowl. What a great tournament! Just a lot of fun, and we'll watch Jaeger's tee shot here. This is a very challenging hole with Cosmos.
It was challenging for a different reason last time because you had to shoot it through the gap and try and drive it and get a double eagle putt.
Oh, okay. And meanwhile, CJ here nestles close to the hole.
Now that 18 straight tailwind is not super unfriendly.
No, but with the down green, and you just have to be attentive here.
Right. Nice and soft. Let it float in. That should work just fine. Come on.
Good shot.
Not bad. Not bad.
Good shot. And people sometimes underestimate the sideways nature of these winds. I mean, it looks straight, but it is pushing right.
No, and he cut into it.
And it's a little deep.
Smart play.
So you would expect both of those eagles to be good. One is good.
Oh, dead center.
Yeah. So CJ with a festive avatar today.
Oh, yes.
'Tis the season, as the kids say.
For the holidays.
Sounded more like a Scottish.
That wasn't very good Irish accent.
Listen, my last name's O'Donnell. I'm not going to try one, so hey, we're good. Checking in on the chat here. CJ's is still in his pajamas. I really think that, James, you missed the joke there. It should have been CJ's is still in his PJs, but.
Oh, Tiger's got his red Sunday shirt. CJ's got his sweatpants.
That ball is in the water from Jaeger. And then meanwhile, Gomez lands softly here on his approach. So, a little surprised. This is another cut against the wind.
With release, or low. Okay.
With a 2-iron. Really nice shot.
Yeah.
Not a lot of players carry a 2-iron anymore.
No, I have no irons in my bag. I'm a weird one.
So now we
see Jammas. Yeah, that's a good name. There you go.
See Jammas. Yeah.
Oh, Jagger with the little bounce-ity bounce. Wow.
Elliott Ware just coming out with all the C Jammas, CJ's, PJs.
Yeah.
So get out there and trademark those if you're looking to make some money off of Mr. Wengler's next character name.
The marketing director of the chat.
117 players, I think, showed up for this tournament. Nice show.
119? I thought it was 119.
I think 119 signed up. I think 117
Oh, you're right.
up.
Yeah, and then 2 didn't come.
That's correct.
On Saturday. They won their spot in the handicap and just decided,
oh,
you
boy.
know what?
Gotta hang out. Gotta hang out.
Oh, into the wet grass.
Yeah, so that's not water, but explain how dangerous that can be, that lie that he's in.
It's definitely going to take some distance off. He's hitting it into a headwind. If he hits a flop shot, for example, with a lob wedge, that thing might come backwards.
Yeah.
Because it'll go like 10 yards, and the wind will take you right back to where you were. So I have no idea what the right shot on that is. I am not good at it. 10 yards, and he doesn't have a lob wedge, so he's going to bail out since he's up so much. Smart play. He just turned about 4 to the right and said, I'm going to go over here. Because it looks like he had no idea how far that was going to go.
Now, a player at his level, this is I was going to say, it's not a gimme putt.
He's got room, though. That's why he did it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No, I understand, but still, that's.
Guarantee you're not going to go back in the mud.
Fair.
So, and
maintains a one-stroke
forces Jagger to go first as well,
no,
which is yet another advantage.
Mark sends his approach off the green on 6.
That doesn't look terrible, though. I think that
that's
that
a
should
pretty
be
easy
fine.
chip.
6 yards.
So, and over on the left, as this match wraps up, boy, 2 really good matches here.
Right. Well, I mean, Lemon was up a lot more, but now it's 1 stroke. So, and a 19 headwind. That's actually kind of helpful.
And isn't that the nature of Alaska, though? Alaska is one of those courses. I was down 3 after 9 and ended up winning my match by 3.
Yes.
So a 6-stroke swing on the back 9. Get in there.
Nothing
nice
like
shot.
a 34-hole match on Acoma. Right. There's definitely different courses. Alaska is not Acoma.
This is not the same. Nice shot there by CJ as we see.
That looks good.
Jeff's approach.
Yeah.
Sets up for an easy putt as he tries to hang on with a 1-stroke lead. Sudden death in Alaska isn't going 16 holes.
I doubt it would be very doubtful.
So Stone Johnson checking in on the chat saying hello, hello. You have Mike Arrington and John O'Donnell.
What are we looking at, 17?
This is a challenging shot.
Maybe. It kind of looks like you just turn left and hit a full.
I think it's a full. The only thing I would caution is you have that outwind that's going to give it more distance.
Low T backspin.
Yep, yep.
Jagger's looking at it. I don't know.
and for those of you who aren't familiar with Michael's game, he is a very creative shot maker. I qualified with him here 2 years ago.
Nice.
Yeah. And we have CJ's approach here.
Low T A2 incoming.
This is a
not
big
guaranteeing
shot.
it, but
down 1.
Yep, low T A2, but yep, backspin. Dang, I'm on it.
And a nice shot, and here it is. That wasn't
concern. A 2, but
yeah, that was my concern, is he was going to go deep, and he did.
Right, I was completely off. That was definitely not going to need a 2. You needed to go way out left.
And
so there's my full game. That tells you how much I know about fulls.
Corneli checking in. Gravy Beast.
The weather is it's going to get way cold. Like supposedly tomorrow it's a low of 6. Yesterday the forecast was a low of 4, so
there you go.
We got a 50% improvement.
We just gained. Man, all the math that goes on here. I was sitting here with Van Hoosier yesterday, man. I thought we were going to bring a calculus class.
Oh, yeah. Well,
it's Matt. That's what he does, who he is. And tee shots here. First for CJ.
Ooh, Jagger almost got the chip from the rough.
No.
And Lemon just barely staying dry.
Yeah, Jeff really to ice. I don't want to say ice the match because 18.
Oh, 18 can definitely cause some things.
Yep.
So it's a two-stroke difference, which is a water ball and a made green, and that's the difference.
A full here on this approach, which of course makes sense, but makes it tough. Nice shot here, a little deep. Got to hang on. Nice shot with a spin.
Back. Yeah, not bad.
CJ a little bit between clubs. He'll just cut into the wind. The bite will pull back, and those will be 2 eagles. And here we go.
20-mile-an-hour helping wind. 308.
Jeff is up by 2, and he is quickly.
That is wide, but safe.
Safe.
And now he's shooting into a 20 headwind, which should easily keep it on the green. So that looks to me like a birdie. So now Jagger's got to pretty much hole this out to make up the 2 strokes now.
And we'll let that unfold quickly as CJ hits his tee shot. And it'll trickle down nicely. And Jaeger really looking for a big shot here. And
he
over.
Went aggressive.
He may land. No,
that's not going in the hole. So if Lemon gets a birdie, that would be the win, it looks like.
Yep, Lemon will have to make a terrible mistake.
And it's into a 20 win. Well, it's not, I guess, straight for him. It'll be at like, what, 5 o'clock?
5 o'clock, I believe. John Hooper sending you good thoughts. And Jaeger goes in the water.
Okay, that looks like it'll do it. Out there go the earphones.
Yep, just got aggressive.
But it's really not 100% over because weirder things have happened. I'm not trying to wish anything bad on anybody, but this course can do things. He's clear of the bush, so that's good. Into a 20 win, so that's good. That looks like an easy birdie.
That'll do the match. That'll be it.
That's the win.
And so we'll transition over to Gomez with his shot. Both Mark and CJ a little wider than you would expect them to be on that shot.
Oh, John Hopper, hey.
So we're going to go single screen here, which gives us a great opportunity to tell you all to please hit like wherever it is that you're listening to us. I know on YouTube we're at 200 viewers. Our goals are always to get in the 300, 400 like range, and once we get there, we get greedy and keep going. So please give us a like.
Lots of options on this one. This one is still a bounty. It's not makeable, but
I was going to say, I mean,
it's a $400 or $500 one. I think it's $500.
Has anyone ever? I mean, is there ever a look?
I've gotten to the rough, not on the green.
I feel like they're just messing with us at that point. Another full here.
Well, who knows? It could change with the next set of tee boxes.
Wow. What a shot. What a shot.
That was some aim. Putting on a clinic. He wanted that one, though.
So now Mark out of the rough, of course, will not have spin to control the ball with, so he has to land very precisely.
Well, he won't have as much. It still does spin. Watch how much it backs up. It curls it some.
And it caught the fringe, which helped it even less.
Right.
So nice putt there.
I wouldn't mind actually hitting the rough first and bouncing onto the green.
Which is often a common strategy by top players, right?
Yeah.
And now all even after 12 in Machu Picchu, which really is a pretty straightforward course, especially for somebody at these levels, until you get to the Triangle of Death, hole 16, 17.
This one's a bounty as well, but you have to skip it off the water. I've seen Beatty do it.
Is there like...
He got a shot of the week. It's a 7-degree driver.
Yeah.
And it's actually 336 is probably the perfect distance to be skipping a 7 driver, but
Maybe
if you
not.
can get it done and go in the bottom of the cup, you get paid.
Maybe not in tournament play.
Not in tournament play, unless you're really comfortable with your distance.
Instead, Gomez hits a 10.5, and he is comfortable with his
run
distance.
it right up there with no bite. That was hindsight, but
now, ooh, it's center of the cup, as Mike likes to say.
It's center.
It's good now. And okay, so all square. We have not heard who's going to be on the other feature machine. This shot, man, it looks good. Like if you look at this and you say, hey, it's straight, but with all that wind and then the uphill 7, this is a hard shot to make.
Elevation makes a big difference too, and that just killed that was bite?
Yes. Yeah,
or nothing? Was that naked?
I think it was naked.
Yeah, it threw it into the green like a dart. It just didn't do anything after it hit. That was interesting. 7, you think uphill into an 8 wind would come back.
Now as Mark tees off, once we see this shot, as they're cleaning up their putts, explain the elevation comment you just made, because a lot of our viewers may not be familiar with the difference elevation makes.
Oh, just if it's uphill, it'll play longer. So,
and conversely,
it's above you. But there's also things to talk about with the spin. So, if you're hitting it into a surface that's above you, it's going to come in at a different angle than if it was below you or flat with you. So,
yeah,
if you're hitting into a thing that's above you into a headwind, it'll just kind of die when it hits the green.
Yeah, and famously this year, I believe it's on Hawkeye, the designer hole has a huge elevation difference, which really comes into play in a lot of shots. So
the designer hole on Hawkeye?
Well, I don't know where it's that long.
18 on Gunnison is the designer hole this year, right?
Oh, I thought it was that long par 4 that you have to go. There's 2 fairways. And then you usually go to low 1, and you've got to come back over top, which is not on this course, so I probably shouldn't be talking about it. But
is there 2 designer holes that I'm not thinking?
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought that was a designer hole. I could be wrong. So CJ here for an eagle. But regardless, whether it's a designer hole or not, there's that is an extreme,
for sure.
Yeah, elevation change, which again, like you said, affects distance and also affects how that ball comes in.
Right. 2 on Gunnison's another example of way lower than you. I guess 16 on Gunnison's an example of way above you.
This is an interesting shot for novices and mid-level players, even to the 25, 26, 27 handicap. This is a layup. Now you see CJ is
not necessarily.
Okay,
if you can see the tip of that line on or near the strip, you can just make your distance perfect by hitting the speed goes to the tip of that line, and you can line it up where you can make the strip, or you can lay up short, and it's not really a layup either. If that was a tailwind, you can still make it from before the ramp. If it was like 350, 360 in from there, and you had a tailwind, you can make it.
And she had me the whole match. I gave her 3 on hole 4, that double eagle hole where you got to swing it around. I gave her 3 on that one. And she even hit a hole in 1, I think at like 9. Oh no. That flat one, that's where it's got like 2 sand pockets in it. She holed it out like fucking 4 1. Oh yeah. She had it. It happens. Yeah, it happens, man. And she played a good game. She really did. I mean, it's just, you know how it is,
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, that's for anybody. I still love the time that she was.
Yeah, that happened.
I know. And it was her fault.
Yeah. I just got an update about my wife's match. Derek Sawyer ended up taking her down by 2 strokes on Kings Canyon. So, congrats to Derek. And sorry to Jamie. I believe that is her first loss, so she's also 1-1 in the tournament. Now we got Clint and Andy. Oh, and I am up.
Oh, are you?
Yep, Nate's going to come on, and I got to go play a match. So I will see y'all later.
Well, that was good timing. I came to hang out with Mike, and now he's immediately abandoned me.
I had to play the loser of your match, which means you win. So, nice win.
Yep. All right, well, good luck to Mike as he continues to sojourn through this gold bracket. Got a couple of things going on stream right now. Clash of the Titans here between pretty solidly held to be the best player in the world, Andy Haas, and reigning world champion Clint Grover. Going to be some fun times on Desert Valley. I wonder if it's the same look I just played. Clint not finding the eagle on the first hole. That's a little bit suspect. So I know this looks like the same. I'll have to see another hole to confirm. This looks like the same look that I just had on Desert Valley, and Andy Haas sat there and watched every single shot.
He certainly did.
So I will be curious to see if we get it'll be like my proudest moment in Golden Tee if he replicates any of my shots.
As he should.
Well, he's already failing because I hold out number 2, and he just didn't quite get it there. All right. Well, this is Nate Webb hopping back on the mic. I have the incomparable Jesse Joint sitting to my left.
That's me.
A couple different matches going on. We are on hole 18 here. CJ playing Mark. CJ looks at it, knows what the shot is. I think I also played in that contest. I'm pretty sure I played in that contest in my match against Driscoll. So, okay, a little bit of inside knowledge I can hopefully bring to the stream here. How are you enjoying your day, Jesse?
Very much enjoying my day.
Nice.
I decided to be a spectator for this part of the tournament, and it's working out quite well for me.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Mark takes a look at it there. Andy and Clint, two consummate professionals over here,
there we go.
having
Andy's
a discussion. Yeah, I didn't sit down in time to catch what Clint dropped on the first hole. He might have maybe clipped a tree off the tee or just left himself a really long putter chip and didn't quite find it even on the flat green. All right, Mark taking a look at this. I think this match is all square. In for the 28. And they will be proceeding to extra holes. Look at that perfectly matched scorecard.
We're already going to extras on the
It's
day.
a 28 setup, and they shot a 28. So I think that means I didn't catch it on the scorecard, but I don't think either of them got the eagle on number 16. And if it's the look that I am thinking of, it was pretty locked down. You would have had to play likely stopping the ball on the bridge itself on 16 to have a shot at the green or a shot at the eagle.
Ooh.
Maybe somebody could prove me wrong with some kind of crazy driver full or 7-degree nonsense or something. But all right, Clint taking a look at this. A little bit of left to right wind. That might be a different pin position than I just had. So maybe it just looked similar on number 2, but we've switched things up a little bit. Don't quite recall. Was living a little bit too much in the moment as I was playing, not forming many long-term memories.
Well.
All right, Andy's going to clean up a couple putts here. CJ and Mark regretting the waste of $8 that was playing that first game. Though seeing as they both shot clean, they should be getting some of their money back, maybe making a buck. All right, Andy is looking at this. He's got the 250-yard 5-wood high bite. He's gonna shape this a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit of kind of left to right. Lets it trickle on over there. Man, I don't know. This looks familiar again. Maybe this is the same contest because I hit a high 6-wood here, as I am wont to do. Just when in doubt.
Obviously can't read a bracket. Ryan Albert. I don't have the loser.
Ryan Albert?
Albert? Yeah.
He's great.
Some side discussion right now as Mike Arrington is pacing around trying to study the bracket, figure out exactly where he belongs.
Right. Ryan is one of my local guys.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Lots of fun people at this tournament. You know, for some people, the Power Events Golden Tee Tour is kind of a one tournament a year type thing.
Right.
They'll kind of play the one that's closest to their house or things like that. There are some faces, degenerate faces like mine, that you see at almost every tournament. But
Right
it's
there
always
with
nice to go through the different cities, meet a lot of the players who are local, regional, or maybe it just fits their schedule better to come to certain ones.
Right.
Okay, confirmed. Definitely a different contest on the left-hand side. I hold this out, and the pin was on the very right corner.
Better? No problem.
All right. All right, Mark Gomez, almost no wind. Weird kind of little offset. We were joking about this before.
Hi,
Tries
James.
to find the line.
James Hickey says hi and nice win, Nate.
Hey, appreciate that, Hick. We had a pretty good battle in that Brandon played perfectly clean, and I had 2 hole-in-ones and a missed putt. All right.
Still tied up in sudden death over here.
Yep. Crosswind, played across the green, kicks towards the pin, a little bit short.
Ooh, right there.
And on the left-hand side, Clint trying to get that stroke back, just burns it over the edge of the hole. I say get that stroke back, but it's now a 2-stroke, right? Just trying to keep parity with Andy, who did the Andy thing there. Just jammed it straight in the hole while we were fixing microphones and checking in on chat. Hits the full here. Like that shot. I carry a 7-degree for some of these headwind, crosswind tee shots on this course, including this one, but you're always going to get a little bit more mileage out of some variety in your club set. Maybe you don't need the 7, but hey, Clint, fellow 7-degree enjoyer for this course, so good to see it coming into play off the tee there. It's going to be just a couple fairway layups on the right. Left-hand side, Andy's looking at the hole. Just a little bit short. Line was pretty much dead red.
He's disappointed. He wanted in.
He needed about another, 3 yards, a few miles an hour, something like that. Oh, Clint taking the high road. Almost thought that was going to just go in on its second hop, but no dice.
Very close. Gomez is taking a long look at this shot.
All right. Andy hitting the 6-wood or 5-wood full here. I'm just trying to use the bite to pull it up to the green. Never quite finds its way home. You have to be careful hitting fulls into elevated greens sometimes, just because the ball's not going to have as much time to curve back before it hits the ground. Obviously, Andy knows that, and that's why he got that so close. But also, this green is barely elevated. It's not like you're climbing a mountain to get this up there. Man, Clint, I wonder if he saw a juicy and available longest putt record. No, not quite, but leaving himself a lot of work to do there.
It was close, I'm sure.
All right. Big open green with plenty in front of the pin on the right-hand side. These guys are thinking about ending it here. Sudden death, so next player to win a hole will take the match.
Ooh.
6-footer, maybe 7, who knows. One of the dangers in extra holes in match play, especially when you're using clubs near the top of the bag and you're playing the same ball, is that if you hit a good shot and your opponent watches it, they can make the slight adjustment.
Yeah, it's
and
just
hit a great shot.
Adjustment.
Is that the one?
Oh.
Mark.
That was almost the end.
He thought he had a chance on it there. All right. 2 machines, 4 players, main bracket action. I know this is winner's side on the left. I think it's winner's side on the right as well.
I believe so. Right side's going to be laying up. Left side's going to be laying up also.
Yep. Long look with that headwind. I'm not going across to at least the rough on the other side might be available, but it's not necessary. Oh, it's definitely there. You might even be able to get the fairway. But
from Andy's perspective, there's no need to take the chance.
Yep.
But I thought maybe Clint might go for it.
No, I mean, that especially for players at this level who are very adept at just hitting, whatever the cut. I was looking for another one. I was about to say whatever cut is required, and then he said nope, and just went under the tree, thumbing that little driver under there. So Really nice looking shot. I guess, surprise, surprise, Andy Haas had a plan the whole way. Hit a great shot there. All right. Well, let's take a look at these tee shots on this par 3 on the right-hand side. Oh, CJ trying to end it.
Oh, it was almost there.
Let's take a look at Mark's shot here, see if he can get it, and then maybe check in on what's going on around the venue, what's going on the left machine, check in on what's going on with chat. But first, Mark Gomez is on the hunt. Oh, and just snakes it by the left-hand side. Hey,
So
folks, we've got
close.
some great overtime, sudden death, extra holes action going on the right-hand side of your screen. We got a Clash of Two Titans on the left-hand side of the screen. Great Golden Tee content Brian brought your way. If you guys could help us out by liking the stream, pinging some of your friends, sharing the link, just trying to make sure that the greatness that is this Golden Tee we're playing here today in Sussex, Wisconsin is shared around. It really helps us out. So appreciate it if you guys could give that a go, drive that number up, and we will, we'll fulfill our obligation to you by continuing just to bring this crazy content to you as CJ tries to capitalize on the rare drivable look here on hole 8. All right, Andy disappointed, missing just to the side of the pin there. Maybe had a very specific shot on the trackball in mind and just didn't quite get the angle he was looking for. Clint, great shot points, worth pretty much and exactly a 0, actually.
You're not wrong.
On Sunday match play here, where all that matters is who takes the victory by 1 or more strokes. But they're a sign that things are going well and the ball is at least trying to find its way home. All right, Andy. I know he's got a lot of control over the trackball, but something tells me that was not by design.
Yeah, that was not the intention.
Yeah, so he's laughing about it. He knows he got away with one. 2-stroke lead. Obviously, if that had gone on the water, he'd been fine. Interesting. So the back left pin position, which is oftentimes pretty favorable here on this par 5, but not when you've got that big left to right wind. So you can throw it in there, but you're going to need to hit some kind of big right to left action, or you just set yourself up for a putt, choose to fight another day. I know which one I would be doing if I was Andy Haas with a 2-stroke lead.
I'm pretty shocked that I'm just now noticing that Andy Haas is playing breezes.
Yeah, so some players have been bringing that out on Desert Valley because there just aren't really any distance checks, right? I can't really name a hole where you need the distance you get from the Cosmos. It does necessitate some different shots. You might be going, through the trees on number 1, or hitting different angles into some of the longer par 4s. But hey, when the currency of the day is hole outs, which it is at the very top level of Golden Tee, the certainty you get in fighting the wind with the stout golf ball, the breeze golf ball, definitely an appropriate tool in the hands of some of these guys.
Oh, absolutely. Especially at the level that Haas plays.
So, as I just navigated in my previous match, the last couple holes on this course can get pretty sketchy for Cosmos players. So I really think Clint is trying to find something really in like the next couple holes where he can get at least one of these strokes back and kind of open it up for a chance to reach parity with a hole out on 18 or something like that. All right, Andy cut against the wind. Very nice shot.
Gomez going for the hole-in-one over here.
Yep, pretty mandatory on this look. High tee, going to get a little extra crosswind. That looks a little bit right to me. Maybe just either a little bit right, a little bit soft, but close. Both players having an opportunity there.
So we maintain the tie after 10 over there in sudden death.
Through 28 holes, all square between Mark and CJ. All right, Andy bringing out the big full here, trying to gain back some of the distance that he loses playing the stout golf ball. On a shot where you're hitting a full, on a shot where you're hitting into the wind, the stouts actually aren't giving up too much. Yeah, Clint just popping it out there straight away. High bite driver. Now you can see the pin. I'd say advantage Andy with the right to left wind just being a little bit of an inconvenience for Grover's Cosmos.
Gomez is just cleaning up putts, and we maintain tie on sudden death.
Clint is all over it. The lid of the pickle jar is loose. He just hasn't quite managed to unscrew it yet. I think he's one off just because I think the eagle on number 1 is mandatory unless there's some crazy look I've never seen. Okay, so they got the right to left wind here, which makes this hole much more friendly. Andy not taking a run at it. That very back edge, obviously, you could get yourself in a lot of trouble. Just getting it nice and close for a tap-in putt. Clint cutting it up and around and across and back. Down 2, I almost wonder if he could have been a little bit more alive on that shot in here, because now, you know, a hole out's not going to save you on 18. You're really counting on Andy Haas to water 18, which does not seem likely with breezes.
Right. You want to be a little aggressive. Try and make up stroke if you can.
Interesting look here. He's got the super spin sand wedge. Got to be a little bit careful with the spin. Yep, knows he has the fringe there is to kind of catch it before it climbs all the way up into the water. All right, so that match is in the bags. Very much more so now. Clint just maybe trying to look for a hole out there.
Yep, getting aggressive. Last chance.
Yep. So he'll chip this on up there. Maybe setting up kind of a click chip, putting on a show for the boys.
CJ's taking a long look at this one.
Very drivable, but this crosswind is nasty. You're either trying to just hit a 180 where you're landing in the rough and then bouncing up onto the green with backspin, or, yeah, right here, you're hitting the full. I like that. It just, when it comes into the green, it's just going to kick right. It just is what it is. You almost might need to do like a medium 10.5, or if you're going to hit the high 3, do something a little different, more C3 style, just to get enough right to left action to really pull it at the cup. But again, it wasn't a must make. I think this is a stay alive hole to a large extent. It's not a juicy hole out. All right. Handshakes came in there. Andy Haas taking the win over Clint Grover. Andy having a great game there with the hole-in-one early, and then just locking it down as he went through the back 9. So that entire match was played roughly while CJ and Mark have been in extras here. So we have CJ Wengler, we have Mark Gomez on what is the 32nd hole. They have tied every single hole. They weren't just tied through 18. They tied all 18 holes of the front 9 and back 9 of the original 18.
First course, yeah.
And now they're looking like they're intent on just doing it again. Now, for folks who know Machu Picchu, no matter how intent you are on playing it smart and continuing the tie, 16, 17, and 18 always have a vote.
Right.
So maybe we'll get to see something pretty interesting, or maybe we'll end it on a hole out right here. How's everybody doing in chat? I got to go make sure I liked the stream. That'd be embarrassing. Ooh, Mark's a little bit low there. Had a chance to take a run at it. All right. Good opportunity here. I like that selection of the high bite. He doesn't like the angle, though. He just tried to push that a little bit further left and didn't quite get it. All right, Mike Arrington finally getting called for the match that he thought he had to play 20 minutes ago. So he will be popping up somewhere. I'm not sure exactly what machine he was called to, but
I think the next match on the stream machine is going to be Larry Ferris and Paul Luna.
Ooh, very cool. That'll be fun. Wow, Mark also not getting it nearly far enough left. Hit an almost identical line, just had a little bit more life on the ball.
things might get interesting.
All right, so the distance is there to go across, but you're going to get hung up in that deep grass, I think, most likely. Maybe with an absolute hammer here, you can get to the regular rough. The alternative would be trying to bring the bridge into play. Where did he end up? He's like right on the edge. I think he's in the deep stuff, which is just going to make this next shot into the green very difficult. You're coming out of the deep stuff.
Right.
You got a left to right wind with the pin on the left, and you have no spin. Any small cut, and you're hosed. I certainly don't know what the shot is there. Wow.
Wow.
What a shot coming in from the 2024 world champ. Mark Gomez finding the line there, just knowing he had the distance, was able to kind of select an angle that he thought gave him a pretty good chance of landing in that fairway extension, that kind of extension of the bridge that reaches between the first and second halves of this hole. All right, so CJ's taking a look at it, but this looks awful.
Definitely less
There's
than
a
ideal.
reasonable chance that this ends right here, because this could go in the water, short or long, or it could be perfect.
Or it could go in.
All right, well, turns out I got some studying to do.
Wow.
All right, seems like even the folks standing around there, some of the Golden Tee upper crust, are recognizing that that was a good shot, a result that was not guaranteed in any way. A couple of should be easy putts here. And we get to see what the look is on 17. Get some crazy headwind, crazy crosswind. Give us the long look. Or if you're going to give us the 60-yard look, like put the pin in one of those tiny little corners.
Right. Let's make it interesting.
Let's do something
Come
fun.
on.
No.
Nope.
Not at all. I don't even think the water behind the pin is in play, because once the ball lands, it's going to start going left to right. Do we have a chipper wedge in the bag for either of these gentlemen? Because that could be fun. So he is going to try to land this very close to the pin. Either that or he's going to hit it left. But I'm guessing by having just moved inches to the left, he's trying to fly this the vast majority of the way to the pin so that it doesn't have like an extended rollout where that right 7 starts to drop it to the other side.
Right. It's coming to play.
That was very safe.
Yep.
All I have to say about that.
5-bird click chip.
All right. So we're holding the sand wedge. I don't think we're planning to hit the sand wedge. Unless he's going to dunk it. Obviously. Oh, all right. We will do our very best. Mark Gomez about to hit a high-pressure shot here on number 17. Number 17 is really number 35, with an opportunity to put this marathon of a match to bed. All right. Well, Al Jazz and somebody else getting called for a match off stream. Bit of a video interrupt here. We'll have you, at least on our monitor, we'll have you right back with the action here shortly.
Let's see what we got going on in chat.
All right. Well, Mark still has not hit his shot, so we seize the kind of pensive thinking moments of Mark Gomez as an opportunity to make some improvements to our setup over here, and he's given it some thought. 7-iron is an option. It's going to do kind of what CJ's did, right? It's going to come in a little bit high, and when it hits the green, it's going to shank right. He did move a good bit further left than CJ did. And as he recognized seeing CJ's shot, like even if this goes long, well, it should go long right, not long water. Oh, unless you miss it left and go long. He just used did everything he could to water that shot, thanking his lucky stars and letting the blood pressure come down before taking a look at this shot. Wow. Just came out there a little bit lively, and I think it landed pretty much like hole high, but left of it, and then continued back around the back of it, almost dipping into the water. That would have been interesting. So I'm not sure if this is current in chat, but if that's a serious question, Elliot, no punch shots off the tee, though you could low tee. That could have also been from a previous hole, though, so not sure. All right, so Mark taking a look. Interesting shot here. Cuts it left to right, right to left, wins left to right. And, man, have you guys ever seen extra holes?
That's what we're looking at. At the same time, we got Luna and Ferris on Alaska Lakes. They were tied going into 3.
Glad my co-commentator Jesse has a much better eye on the action. I was too dialed in on that extra hole situation to really track the first couple holes of Alaska.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
All right. So that is 36 holes of clean, including getting number 16 this time. Clean Machu Picchu. That was some pretty impressive stuff.
Wild.
Crosswind look left to right here. Cosmos players. This looks, yeah, I'm on that track. That looks like just about a 1-click wind. Maybe help this, if you're going to be hitting it really soft, maybe help this a little bit to the right and then drop it in for glory. Just a little strong there. Line looked great because it would have been pretty much in line with the hole. Just need to be a little bit shorter. All right. CJ trying to get to a specific spot he wants to hit his shot from. Brings out the full. Tries to chase it down. Paul Anthony Luna doing a great job there of giving us some excitement. Not quite finding the cup.
Almost had that high-o.
All right, so Mark's trying to figure out where he wants to hit his second shot from. He prefers to be a little bit further back, maybe trying to avoid some of the higher loft parts of his bag. Soft 7-iron here with backspin. Looks like it's an opportunity. Tiny cut, pull.
Ooh, right there.
All right, CJ. Can you say 37 holes and no further? Nope. All right, so we'll head on to the 38th hole, being played on Machu Picchu number 2. Sudden death, extra holes here. CJ and Mark just putting on a clinic on how to play Machu Picchu and just keep putting up clean scores.
Right.
It looks like I do have a date with one Gordy Brown coming up at some point, so I will have to step away if my game gets called.
Ooh.
If it does get called, I hope it gets called to somewhere near the machine that Mark and CJ are playing on, because I do want to see how this match concludes.
Absolutely.
Or the way they're going, maybe I'll go play my match with Gordy and be back for quadruple overtime.
Could be.
Luna well short of the green there and in the water. Uncharacteristic for Mr. Polypoblano Luna.
Gomez really took a run at it on that shot. I almost thought we were going in, but maintaining the tie.
Yep.
On to the next.
Paul just kicked my ass.
All right. Not a bad look here on the par 3 third hole. Mark comes within about 3 inches of an ultra that would have put this to bed. I heard Steve say machine 6 and then stop talking. So waiting to see if my dance card has been reactivated. I would imagine, there are 2 other winner side matches in the main bracket that are in the same stage as this Ferris Luna match, kind of the same level of the bracket. I would imagine Steve's going to try to get one of those on stream, but best laid plans are dashed to pieces by the likes of CJ and Mark just playing one match that goes for an hour and 20 minutes.
You're not
Not a William Shatner pregnant pause there. That was just me waiting to hear what Steve was saying in the background. So.
Right. See which match gets called.
We'll save the very odd, distracted, and slow diction for later in the evening.
After some more drinks.
Once I've been knocked out and making friends with a bucket of Busch Light.
I got to start my day that way since I'm not playing.
Very cool. All right.
However, I do realize it will be a long day.
Yep. Marathon, not a sprint at these things.
Absolutely.
Luna with a beauty over there. Larry now an attempt to equal, slightly different spot in the fairway, but similar shot coming. Pretty favorable shot. Or look here on number 5 on the right-hand side. Still just a very long par 4. Difficult to be accurate to the tune of a 10-inch diameter cup from 257, 67, whatever odd yards away.
Gomez is ready to be done with this match.
Yeah. He's like, can we just chop?
Every shot, he's like, come on.
You want to take half of each other's action in the tournament, and we'll just flip a coin for it?
Right. It's like Saturday night doubles all over again.
Oh, was that another late one this year?
Always late.
I saw you were helping Van Hoosier out a little bit, calling some matches.
Yeah. I mean, once you know how to mess with the bracket and call the next matches, it's pretty easy to just hop in and help out.
All right. So both players here opting for the high ground. This seems to be the most popular place to play from. I think I'm just one of the few weirdos that always hammers my driver past this raised spot down to the rough on the other side.
It depends on your bag, though, too. If your bag plays better from that distance, then...
Yep. I like getting a little bit closer where I can hit a club that's going to be coming in with a little bit more loft and hit it hard, just to try to get spin when you need it. When you're coming in with like a tailwind and the pin's tucked up on one of those two kind of parts that jut out on the top side of the screen.
Larry was very close to a big hole-in-one.
Favorable look here. Right wind, left slope. No spin. Confident in the distance control. As you would be if you were, if you were Luna, yeah.
Yeah.
CJ running it just by the cup. Mark here to take a look. Come on, Mark. 43 holes is enough, I would say, right?
I absolutely.
I think he's warmed up at this point. Nope.
Go.
Good look, but just a little soft. He knows it.
He knows it.
A little more oomph there, and that would have kind of crossed left to right, exactly at the distance of the pin.
Hindsight's a beautiful thing.
Difficult to execute, right? These players are coming up with shots that they know they need to be accurate on speed to within a few miles an hour, and sometimes it's just a little difficult to execute.
Absolutely.
Or you just misjudge it a little bit. Okay, so twice in a row now they've gotten this drivable look on hole 8. We've got additional loser side main bracket matches being called for some of the machines around the stream machine. 4 great players on your screen right now.
I would have to imagine that Larry did not intend to be playing out of deep grass or rough.
Generally something to be avoided, but you do what you can. So all square on the left, about halfway through the round. All square on the right, about 2.5 ways through the round. This, the 45th hole. They have been tied on 44. Mark's going to be playing from a little bit further back. Nothing wrong with that. It's just where you feel comfortable, you got the right club in the bag. Maybe looking at a backspin here on this 5-wood, just try to get it out a little bit to the right, land just past and to the right of the pin.
Ooh.
Another beauty. TJ. All right. Left-hand side, very tough 9th hole here on Alaska Lakes. This wind looks like it's your friend, but it's very easy for it to go wrong. Oh, just slightly long. You keep, sometimes you hang those out over the water, and the wind does enough to just at the last second bring them back. I don't think Larry or you or I or anybody watching was sure that was going in the water until the moment it just kind of came down on the rocks instead of the green, or it might even have been safe on the fringe, but probably not.
And Luna might have been a little more conservative with his shot after having seen what happened to Larry.
It's possible.
Because, like you said, sometimes the wind just scooches it right back over and it's good to go.
All right. Here we are. It's not the back nine. It is the sixth nine, and we are working our way towards those potentially decisive holes yet again. Some opportunities for hole outs coming up in the next few, and then, 16, 17, 18, maybe some fireworks. Neither Mark nor CJ, Mark Gomez, CJ Wengler on the right-hand side of your screen, neither of them look like they're planning on making any mistakes. But they're both planning to hole out. CJ kind of sending it around the world. Right of the pin, behind the pin, left of the pin. Not quite snaking it in.
Real quick to the comments, there was a question from Brian about the doubles bracket from last night. The doubles tournament brackets do not ever get posted, and they get cleared out and deleted as soon as the doubles matches are over. So unfortunately, there is no way for you to see the bracket from last night.
But hey, it's a good question. It's something that we can give some thought to as we
Absolutely.
Continue to grow the doubles tournament. It's always something that people look forward to. Obviously, the Friday noon doubles played at every Power Events Golden Tee Tour tournament, I believe.
Yep.
And then, when we can make it work, time permitting, speed run tournament permitting, we will try to get another one in on Saturday night. And we did do that yesterday.
And I believe that they were not done until a little after 2 o'clock in the morning last night.
Well, hopefully they were able to catch the last shuttle.
I believe so.
All right. Both players, right-hand side, opting for this high ground look. Very straight wind. It's going to kick right on the green, so you're trying to get this just a little bit left. I'm not sure that did it. Pretty darn close. Yeah, Tickner's going to go take a nap while these guys finish this game up. Probably got plenty of time. I soon am probably going to have to go play a whole match and might come back for this one.
I'll probably still be covering Wengler and Gomez.
Sounds about right.
Hole 97 of sudden death.
It's funny, you exaggerate, but really not by that much.
You're not wrong.
We are on hole 49. The math is becoming more difficult.
Oof.
Oh! And
no.
CJ misjudges the distance and is wet. CJ is very often good for that chip for the birdie, so Mark's got to just find a way to get the eagle and put this match to bed. I don't know if CJ just mishit the ball or misjudged the distance. But, put this in, maybe put some pressure on Mark's putt. But looks like we will have reached a conclusion.
There it goes.
CJ, frustrated. You hate to see it. Testament to how good these players are that they went 49 holes before even one of them made a mistake.
Right.
It was the 98th hole shared between the two of them before they made a single error.
And nobody wants that. Nobody wants to win via error. They want to win via a hole out or a hole in one.
Truly an impressive run. It was just crazy to see. That level of consistency is something I'm still kind of striving for.
Oh, it's wild.
All right, so checking in here, we have Paul, Anthony, Luna. We have Larry Ferris. We are on beautiful, treacherous Alaska lakes. Last I checked in, Luna was up by one stroke.
Yep. My Indiana Dirty Walrus was down by one.
That's a assemblage of words.
You're not wrong. These are my friends.
All right, Larry putting a lot of faith in that wind. I was gonna say,
Ooh,
maybe too little faith actually, because with the high tee on there, that extra hang time, that ball's just gonna move. But he almost dunked it, so and left himself a putt short enough that Luna's gonna tap it in for him. So no concerns there. One stroke in it. Both players having a bit of a scrappy bout with Alaska, I think, right? Or is it really just one off right now? No, because Luna watered one as well.
our flight for tomorrow.
All right, we're going to have Paul Taylor and Jeff Lannon coming up on the other stream machine for you. So that'll be some more fun Golden Tee to look forward to. I would imagine I will be probably playing Gordy off stream, or maybe I'll inherit the stream machine from Luna and Ferris when they wrap this up.
As long as we don't have extras again.
Unlikely, but possible.
True.
All right. Pretty favorable look here for Larry. I mean, you're not really trying to hole out and get the stroke back this early in the round.
Right.
But you can go at this pin fairly safely. You just got to get it a little bit to the left. And then let the slope of the green kick it back over to the right.
Gravy Beast says that Toodles Dallas Little Gun 2022 final match went 5 rounds.
That's insane.
That's craziness.
Just having a quick side chat here. Broadcast crew commenting on how miserable it was to just continue to cover that match over and over and over again. That's pretty intense. Must have been a pretty. I think the term I would use is dry course, where like just the hole outs weren't coming. All right, so Luna taking a look. Big headwind here into an uphill green. It's not a fun look.
Ooh.
All right, so Taylor and Lannon doing their sign-ins. We'll have video for you of that when they get ready to tee off. They are going to be playing Celtic Shores.
I'll take one of my favorites.
Good opportunity for all the tour players following along to study up for week 20 of the Golden Tee Tour Mode coming starting tomorrow.
And
Celtic
see how
Shores.
the experts would do it.
All right. And we have side-by-side action. More folks coming to you. Great players abound. Paul Taylor, 2023 world champion, I believe. And Jeff Lannon. Lemon is the defending champion of this event, having won last year.
I'm going to step away for a few moments, but I will leave you in the very capable hands of Pennsylvania.
Okay, well, Jesse, it's been a good time. We will hold things down, and Ben can carry us over when my match almost inevitably gets called. So we'll see.
And I just might return.
There we go. All right. I had the pleasure of qualifying with Jeff Lannon yesterday.
Oh, awesome.
It was a good time. I think he was our number 3 overall qualifier yesterday. It came in at a 144.
Something like that.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
Somewhere up there. So, all right.
Hey, friends. It's Pennsylvania.
Howdy. I take it your day has concluded?
Yes, I am done for the day. I did get bonus golf. I got to play 3.
There we go.
So,
love that.
Never a bad day when you make the main and at least win one.
Very cool.
So that is my 4th main bracket win. Yeah.
All right. So we have Paul Luna, 1-stroke lead, right-hand side of your screen. Looks like he has successfully found the green on what can be sometimes a treacherous number 15 on Alaska, but this is a pretty favorable look.
Yeah. Yeah.
It gave him a gift.
Very friendly look.
You always got to squint a little bit, because if Alaska's giving you this kind of gift on 15, what is it going to draw up for you on 16 and 17?
Yeah. 17 especially.
Yeah, we've seen some good looks on that already on stream, and I say good, like good for us as commentators, as spectators. Very, very awful for the folks who were forced to play him.
Right. If you guys have been watching all day, I'm sure you guys saw my blow up on Hawkeye.
I think I caught maybe just the tail end of it was that par 3, right?
It was bad.
Yeah. Is what it is.
3-stroke lead and lose by 7.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you bounced back and got a win, or was your win before that?
I won my first match
against
Bryce Aubert.
That's a big win.
I was one off on Elkhorn, and we traded strokes early, and then he watered a par 3, and I played clean the rest
All right,
of the way.
I'm going to be studying this right side of the screen here real quick.
Yeah.
I'm sure Paul Taylor is going to be giving us a nice tutorial video for this course in a few days, but nice preview right here as he tries to get it down there. Opts for high roll. I actually have a 7 degree in my bag for some of these looks. I'm not sure this is a great setup for it, but with this big headwind, you can hit the high 7 full. Are we going around the right-hand side? What? Well, I've not done that.
With the high 7 roll.
Oh, just comes up a little bit short and shanks off into the bunker there. So you got to think advantage Talo here.
Yeah.
Much better spot to be chipping from, but this isn't bad.
Yeah. 16's not terrible. The wind's not.
It's not terrible, but you've got to be careful.
Oh, God, yeah.
That wind is going to chop 30 yards.
Yeah, and when your ball hits the green, it just dead freaking left.
Larry
every
is
time.
all over it.
Larry's playing pretty good.
Yeah.
I should have beat him, but hey.
All right, so Taylor's trying to decide if he can putt this. Oh, just hangs it out a little bit. I think he had to clear maybe 10 yards of rough, it looks like there, but enough of a downhill that he knew he could pop it out there.
It was a safe shot, you know. You don't want to overhit your click chip there and run off the back and have a chip coming back. Oh, Luna had a great shot here.
Nice opportunity for us full enjoyers to hit a big fun curve back at that pin.
Looked like he hit a half-half there.
Yeah,
and,
I can see that working as well, especially if you're hitting a kind of longer club, a little bit low and soft, where it's going to have time to fight back against that wind.
I did not catch what club he used, but yeah.
Hey, Dutch, how's it going, man? Love you
Hey.
too, bro. Hopefully catch you at a tournament soon.
What up, Dutch?
25, Chad Hart, Randy Criswell. Chad Hart, Randy Criswell on 25.
All right.
Come on, Larry.
Oh, Jeff looking for a hole out there. Has set up for great shot points.
That thing took a giant hop off the fringe.
Yeah, just didn't quite get the spin engaged. Alaska claims another victim. We'll see if he can get this to keep it at 2. Force.
Yeah, but this is winner's side. Both these matches are winner's side still, so more golf to be played by all 4 of these guys.
Very true.
Great chip from Larry there.
You're gonna put Luna in a position where he has to hit a good shot on 18. At least has to put it somewhere dry. He could consider laying up for the birdie. I don't think he'll do it, but he could.
Depending on the wind. Oh, he's got a.
Oh. That is an interesting wind.
Yeah, you usually don't see a pretty straight outwind like that on this hole.
Does he have some kind of like medium T full shot here to try to get some spin? I mean, there's always the water skip, but I don't know that I love it here. All right. Paul Taylor with a chipper wedge in his hand. Players be very afraid. It is just going in. Great club. Played a match earlier in the day where I got to use the chipper wedge a little bit. Always a fun one. I will say I played Ryan Driscoll earlier, and he was hitting some crazy shots with that, doing like half pullback chipper wedges and whatnot, and just jamming everything in the hole.
Yeah.
So
I have not dialed in that chipper wedge yet. I've pulled out a few times with it, but I have not got it dialed in yet. I've only been using it
all right, so Luna going to be good for a chip and a putt from there. You just got to hit a safe shot.
Yeah, Larry's chip is safer than Luna's chip, but
the only thing you can't do is put this in the water.
Yeah.
Even leave it in the rough, and you still got a chance.
Right.
He's got the super spin sand wedge there, and he's in the regular rough. He didn't go just a little bit further into the heavy rough, so he'll get spin here.
He's just going to hit an old school chip to put it on the green, have a putt.
Yeah, just get it to stop.
Well, he's counting clicks now, it looks like.
He's got the, I don't know how hard he hits these. It's going to have to be at least probably 4, maybe more, depending on how aggressive he wants to be. But if he's going to thumb it, it'd be a lot more. 9 clicks. Thummy. That is exactly the shot you needed to hit in that circumstance. Very safe and secures the victory. Well, it would not be a tournament or event in Wisconsin in March if we did not get a winter storm warning. My phone lighting up right now. In effect until 4 p.m. tomorrow. My flight's not till 7, so what's the worst that could happen?
There you go. Yeah, we're going to head out in the morning, drive back. Hopefully we can get through the city of Chicago, no problem.
All right. Well, Larry trying to maybe preserve his handicap here a little bit, maybe make sure he wins his dollar back in the prize play.
Nope.
Not going to be doing either of those favors. Obviously, Luna already having the match in hand. So left side of your screen concluded, just the formalities at this point. Luna's going to be tapping in his birdie putt for a 26. So that should be a 4-stroke decision. Obviously, Larry having to get a little aggressive there at the end, hurting the final score number. Close match between those two, just an unfortunate outcome on 17 for Mr. Ferris. So very well played across the board.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Paul Taylor opting for the lower kind of right-hand side on this tee shot on Celtic number 8. Curious to see, it looks like.
That's where I always go.
So those of you guys that are looking to do that surf and turf dinner, we are offering that until 7 o'clock tonight. We're not doing our traditional buffet, so that is available to order between now and 7 o'clock. We have the
I should be getting that at 3 o'clock when they start serving it. We
Great
pre-ordered.
shot. Great second shot there by Jeff.
7 o'clock tonight. The last order needs to be placed by 6:30 if you're looking for the surf and turf.
Got some very loud announcements in the venue right now, advertising the surf and turf dinner that's coming up later.
Yep, we pre-ordered it on Thursday.
All right, we are going full screen as we await a match on the other stream machine. We have Paul Taylor 1 up, and we are going into the closing hole of this front 9. Okay, well, I am going to be stepping away. I will leave you in Ben's
luck,
hands.
brother.
Hopefully he is kind, because I'm about to go play my match against one Gordy Brown on stream.
Yeah. Well,
So maybe I'll give you guys a wave when I get over there.
give me something to talk about.
All right, sounds good, man. Cheers.
All right, I'm sure we'll get someone here. Yeah. We do, yeah. It's over there on that table right there. All right. Nate went to play. So, got joining me now, taking over for Nate. We got Minnesota's finest, Al Zarol.
Hi. Yep.
Are you done for the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I deserve it. I didn't deserve to win one match. I've just made some really dumb mistakes today.
Yeah, I made a couple dumb mistakes.
I just played this setup.
Yeah, we got Taylor up 1.
Okay. Yeah, there's a couple good chances to pull back out. 17 is Paul's not going to like 17 if he has a 1-stroke lead going into it.
Yeah. He'd rather
as good
be.
as it gets. Uh-oh. Oh.
Clean up those putts.
11. Let me find the chat here. Can't do this unless I can see the chat.
Right.
How do we only have 127 likes? There's 240 people watching.
Yeah, that's low. Come on, guys. Those are rookie numbers. You need to step that up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have 130 now.
Well, that's because I
I just liked it also.
Yeah. This one, I don't ever remember this. Let me double check this is the same setup now.
No, a little different.
Am I on that leaderboard? Yeah, I think I'm that 5th guy. Yeah,
5 of 5.
No, this is not the same one.
No.
Okay, that's too bad for Lemon because 17 is
a juicy look.
It was almost automatic. So, Paul is wearing Meta glasses, and he's recording his matches now to try and pick up on some,
awesome,
behavioral issues or whatever, things that he can fix. But yeah, he's recording the round with his Meta glasses.
His YouTube channel is great, and he's done some great walkthroughs. Talked to him a little bit the other day, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna try to get all the courses done."
Yeah, he kind of burned out, so he didn't do Sawgrass, but I think he'll be back at it.
Yeah, he's taking a couple-week break here. So I'm sure it's a lot of work. I know it's a lot of work, editing it and having it all set up.
Yeah, and I help him with it a little bit. So we have to go around on the course before he does it and find like Easter eggs, so then you get a good thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about we just try to find, like the animals and stuff that you guys put on courses or the art team does. And so he can get he likes to make a nice thumbnail.
Oh, yeah.
And it's, those thumbnails are fun because you see stuff on there that you didn't know was on these courses.
Right. His couple AI videos are pretty good, too.
Oh, my God. So he's really trying to make a run at this. He wants to build a nice channel. So if you guys, even if you don't watch it, it would help if you guys could subscribe to it. Because if he can get to where he just makes a little bit of money doing it, if there's enough of us, he's obviously going to give you more content and do more stuff. But if that doesn't happen, I can see this not lasting as long as we would all like it to. Let's see. Maybe I can put the link in the chat.
It's at the House GT. Or if you
All
just search Paul Taylor's name, it will come right up for you. Oh. Gordy just missed his click chip. Back in the bunker.
John O'Donnell, Jeff Poole. John O'Donnell, Jeff Poole on 14.
Yeah, so I don't know if that'll work it as a link, but that's what you're looking for. And
yeah.
If you guys can help him out with some subscriptions, that would
be huge.
That would be great.
I am.
Nice shot. Ooh. I feel like I don't see the pin there very often on the 15.
Okay, Gordy can potentially lose 2 here on the first
there's only a
hole.
1 win. They should be able to make this. Yeah, he should make this.
And Gordy's putting for par.
What?
Yeah. He his first click chip hit the backside of the bunker lip and bounced back, and then he missed his second chip.
We got a big wind here. Well, they're going to get this. Oh, he's going to I was going to say, if you wanted to, you could probably get it to that bunker up there.
Yeah, you can get it 470, 80 yards.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Lemon. This is one of the least challenging courses right now.
Yeah, but they're both such great players.
Yeah. Look at this thing go. Wow. Yeah, I think he just kind of forgot how downhill that was.
That 18 outwind is massive.
I think that Paul was well aware of the the elevation. That was perfect.
Great chip from Jeff there.
Yep.
Okay, on the left side, Nate Webb went through the trees, and Gordy went around.
Oh, I haven't seen somebody go around in a long time. And through the trees thing is auto. Just
And it is. I went around in my second match.
yeah. So in the Celtic I was in, pin was in the left top side, right there, and it was dead straight 12 wind right in your face.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And there's plenty of room to land it, you know.
This is a tricky shot.
Yeah,
here.
this is not.
That wind.
'Cause you got to overcut this because of the elevation. You got to really cut this.
And then when it hits the green, it's just gonna go left on you.
I kind of like this. Go right one, baby, cut it to the right, and just smash it. But oh, ooh. Thanks.
I got the same envelope. Not bad. I'm not upset with it. Haven't made a main since last year here, so.
Yeah, I'm just upset because I was probably the favorite in all three matches, and I lost two of them.
Yeah, I should have won the second match, and I blew up. I was up 3.
This is interesting.
It's taking a long time to think about this shot.
You know, and even a safe stick here, he's going to do it. Oh, he's going to thumb it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Come on, baby. Nice shot. There's a lot of trust that went into that shot.
Oh, yeah.
You had to wait a long time for that thing to come back far enough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
good shot.
That's a great shot.
David Marr, your food's up for your steak dinner. You want to throw your hands in there?
And unfortunately for Lemon, he's gonna have to ace 18. It's a pretty easy.
Yeah, 18
easy hole now. He's wishing it was the old tees right now. Oh, it's not as easy as that's.
No, it's
yeah, there could be
that
long,
pin's in the same spot it was
some
for
long putts
qualifying.
here. But you got the full master at the trackball right now, so almost positive we'll be seeing one of those. I really like the way he's treating this, though. These last two holes, he knows who he's playing against, and he's taking this dead ass serious.
100%.
And Lemon's got to be thinking, man, really, this is what we get? Like, almost the hardest one to ace. Full 7. Get there. Oh, what a great bounce he got there.
Beautiful. That's a great shot.
Just an artist. I mean, how do you make this? Like, I mean, how do you do it?
Paul's shot
Like,
a
does
little.
this get there? You know what I mean?
little
Like, what do you
harder.
have to do to actually run this by the hole? I think you have to hit a fold to have any chance.
I don't think that high 10-5 is going to get there in that wind. He's going to get all the way back.
Yeah, he was just forced to do that. Like, what do you?
Yeah.
I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like,
That's the match.
Yep.
Oh.
And is that the loser's side?
No, I think.
Oof. Well, it doesn't matter.
Jessica Joint. Jessica Joint.
Yeah, that's just. Man, it's just too bad. Lemon's thinking, all right.
Yeah.
I can try an ace 18. It's the worst possible
Oh, yeah.
setup to ace that hole.
Well, my slabs and crabs are here, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go eat. We'll find someone to join you.
Somebody will be-
somebody
will
will
be here in
jump
no
on
time.
here
Yeah.
real quick. All right, guys. Maybe I'll be back later. If not, you guys have a wonderful day.
Oh, Nate doesn't know the shot. So if you hit a low 7, you slam a low 7 into this hill. Works every time. Pull back, slam, low 7, bite. God, Gory doesn't know about that either. I mean, it is automatic, guys. Unless you have a big wind in your face, just smash a low 7 bite into that hill. And it ends up right where Gordy is every single time. Never goes in the water. It's good for Gordy, though, and it's good for the viewers. We get a little bit of a closer match here. Perfect. It's a nice job. I don't know what he's mad about. Probably because he thought he could make it. Ooh. 1 second. Worst possible 18 of all time. Just like, come on. Oh. We were sitting here. I'm like, how would you make it? Like, what do you do to make it? Like, I know. Yeah. You're still in though, right? Yeah. I was just talking to Lemon about his situation there. She's out. She needs to play. Yes. I'm still playing. She's not.
But you're not going to be playing for a while.
We're trying to get a second person in here. It's proving to be very difficult. Trying to get Jamie on. Who wants Jamie to come on? Put it in the comments. Who wants Jamie to come on? Yeah, I see your comment on the low 7. It won't do it if the wind's in your face. And that's what I was saying earlier. So like 95% of the time you can hit that shot, but if the wind's in your face, you got to do something different. They're clamoring, Jamie.
What?
The fans are clamoring for you to come on here.
They want me to come on?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, see, they want James to replace me. Let Jamie replace me. Which, that's probably a good idea, too.
Are you still in?
You got Go PNW. Yeah, Jamie's the best. They want you on here. Sit down. There you go. And then you can tell us about all your adventures today.
My adventures, my terrible.
Brandon Robinson, shot today on 3.
All right, Jamie Arrington's going to join us
Hello.
here. Hello. How did you lose them both, or did you win one, or
I won one. My first game I won.
did you make the cut?
No.
Oh.
No, I had a really awful qualifier.
Yeah.
I had a hard time. Just nothing would go right.
Yeah.
Click chips go in the hole and then out of the hole.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it was hard.
So I should be doing a better job of keeping up with this. I think
Yeah.
that Gordy's up 1 right now. So Gordy parred hole 1.
He did?
Yeah, so he had the chip or whatever, but then his chip hit the bunker, went in the bunker, then he had a chip out of the bunker, and so he was down 2 immediately.
Oh, that's rough.
Machine 10. John Richmond.
Nate's hitting some really good shots today.
John Richmond, Bill Morello, 10.
Oh, got that out there too far. I could tell as soon as he hit. I'm
Yeah.
like, why is he sending it way over there?
Looks like something I would do.
Man. So it is 1 stroke, and I'm going to assume Nate's going to make that chip, and it looks like we're going to be tied up here. Oh,
Same
no.
thing.
Are you
Oh.
God?
Wow.
Just hit the 8.5, guys. Like,
Do they have one?
I hope so.
I thought that was that a 9.5?
Yeah, both of them.
So I
only have a 9.5 on Alaska.
I have a 9.5 on Hawkeye. But I've kind of learned not to throw it out into the wind too much. Because I've done that a million times. That's exactly what happened to them.
We got a chipping contest here, and I mean, there's a chance that it's not like automatic for Nate, but I guess he could still pick up a stroke here. Oh!
It's close.
I don't know. For some reason now I just feel like Nate's going to make it. I think he's one of the better click chippers. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure he is. Oh.
Nope. Just did a little right. What's this match over here, Gervais?
Well, this just started.
Yeah.
This is definitely a loser's bracket because I saw Brandon lose.
Okay.
So this is to stay in.
And is this a winner side or a loser side over here with that?
Oh, man, I think... I don't know. I mean, it is Gordy. You got to assume Gordy's already lost a match somewhere along the way.
Jeff Pelletier, raise your hand.
Oh, Gordy's a really good tournament player.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim.
It feels like he plays better at tournaments than he does when he's not in a tournament.
Jeff Pelletier, are you in the building? Jeff Pelletier.
Hello, Nick Cornelius.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, Gervais got the neon on today. And if he didn't, he would just have that PP shirt on, and that one's bright too, so. David Crum was on my fantasy team once. I think it was the first time we ever did a fantasy tournament, the UHAS thing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Okay.
Nice shot.
Okay, Brandon's going to be thinking about picking a stroke up here. He's going to like this one.
Punch, pitching wedge. But bite. Interesting.
I wish I would have seen them play hole 5. I think they had already played it when I got on here. Well, no, that's not true. I just missed it. Yeah, because I saw them play hole 1. Wait, Gervais' beard, it's getting white.
Well, we're all aging.
We're old people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much longer I can keep up. I woke up this morning and everything was sore.
You got
my hands.
You got to
my
stop.
arms.
You got to stop doing Thursdays. That's the killer, the Thursday.
Thursday was a lot of fun.
No, it's fun. I'm just saying that by the time you get to Sunday, you're like, man, I wish I would have just came on Friday.
Yeah. Well, so that's the other thing. The weather. If we had left and came on Friday, we wouldn't be here. They shut down our airport.
Really?
Yeah. They closed the runways because there was a little bit of snow on them. It snowed like a few inches, so.
I've left MSP when there's literally we're getting dumped on. Like they get their little de-icer going.
Yeah. Kids sent us a picture. They're playing in the snow. They've got a snowman and everything. It was quite a bit of snow for Seattle.
It sounds like the whole upper half of the country is getting snow, except I think Chicago. I think Kins was telling me it's like 60 in Chicago right now, which is weird.
Wow. Birdie's going to play on the... Do they both play on the fairway? I never play from the dirt.
I do. I still go in there.
It just scares me. I don't know.
I still go in there. If it's an outwind, I'll bomb it to that second fairway. But that's pretty rare. Pretty rare.
Yeah, I've never had a problem playing from the fairway, so I never really saw a reason to go in the dirt.
Whoa.
Whoa. I saw somebody else do that.
Yeah, it'll go in the water.
Stopped on the very edge. Oh, dangerous.
Oof.
We got a Floyd Brown.
Nice shot.
Gervais already burned, gave Corey Neely a screen burn with his brightness. His skin's glowing too. So
Somebody says shave it.
6. So I do the slam click chips. So this would be a 3-click 10.5 backspin for me.
I just played that and lost because he click chipped it in.
Oh, really?
I've never tried to click chip it because it scares me with all that to get past. So I set it up for a medium. I was going to bite it back, and then I changed my mind to a low, but I didn't change my spin. So I came in low, perfect line, and then, it bit right back to the edge of the bridge.
Oh, no.
So I almost matched his hole-in-one, but I didn't.
So
I wasn't paying attention.
One of the tougher holes on Hawkeye here, but it looks like it's pretty. They got a nice wind.
Wow.
It's not as bad as it could
Neither
have been.
one of them made it.
That's crazy.
They can't make it, but the guy played in the purple bracket.
Oh my God.
And he didn't screw up the rest of the way, so he just shot a one better, and I lost.
Oh, that's too bad.
That's all right. I mean, that's
so weird.
It's an okay way to lose when somebody plays really well. So.
That's so weird. I've seen 2 matches on this course today.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was mine, and then this one. And in both of them, somebody parred 6. That's weird.
So Brandon's up by 1.
So I like hitting a 7 degree here. He might not have it. It just guarantees you get around the corner.
Yeah, I hit a 7 there too. So that's what I've been doing. I play a 7 and then a 9.5. If my 9.5 can't get there,
Oh, Nate. Oh, he's going to be really mad at himself. That was a really simple look on that hole.
The drop is just.
I didn't see his thing, but I'm guessing there was an accidental cut there.
Yeah.
Because you don't even need to cut that. That was just a straight shot. Okay, yeah, see it is. It's 60 in Chicago and rain a little. That's just weird because it's like snowing literally everywhere else.
So he click chipped that with a pitching wedge, and it did not go as far as he thought it would. He probably thought he was doing a nice leg.
Yep. Oh, did he? So what happened before that shot? Did he water the drop again?
No, he click chipped it. He turned left and click chipped with his pitching wedge. Gordy. Crazy. Of course I missed it.
Oof. That could have been worse. So it's only one stroke still. It's a battle of attrition over here. I feel like we're getting a swing on almost every hole.
Mm-hmm.
I would go left one here and probably thumb a high tee release 9-iron. Yeah, you just can't come up short, Nate. It could turn into a disaster.
Well, and he's probably thinking how he can put it in the hole.
Surprised he's on the pitching wedge, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got to be high teen.
Now he's going to bite it?
Yeah.
Boy, he might have to hammer this thing. Yeah, see, I don't have that. I don't think I have that club in any of my bags.
The pitching wedge?
Yeah.
Me either.
I didn't realize it went that far.
But I have like a 95.9, so I play that way, like a high tee bite. I can do that.
Yeah.
Because it's a pretty close. Hi, Cindy.
Oh, Cindy. Hello.
80 in Vegas. Wow. Be nice to be there. It's going to snow. It's pouring rain right here.
We need to wait till June to go to make sure it's 120.
Yeah.
It's better in July, though.
Yeah.
we used to go in July, and you're just asking for it if you go to Vegas in July. Man, that one in that movie theater. God, remember that? How hot it was that week?
It was brutal.
You would walk outside. It was like you were walking into a wall of heat. It was just crazy. And then they had that one shade that wouldn't shut, so it was just baking that room.
I never had any games in that back area,
Yeah, you
so
didn't
I
want
got
'em.
lucky.
Nice shot, Sean. I'm always trying to thumb something here, but I think they got to kind of get around this tree, though.
Tree wood, that's going to be a long putt or a chip. Interesting.
Oh, this is another one of these swing holes on.
This one can be difficult when that pin's
Probably
on the left side there.
High five backspin, pretty firm. The 3-wood does sometimes get over that tree medium, but I'm not finding that out in this match. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And I hit it sometimes, but to me, when I do it, it's really obvious that it's going to get over.
Well, I have a 4-wood now, too, and that usually gets over.
Yeah, he's got to hit the high 5-wood here. He's just got to get on this green and get to the next hole.
I just watched what Gordy did with the high 3-wood.
This is not, you're not going to make this.
All right, just get on.
Yeah. This is the old, yeah. And Gordy is not like an automatic eagle here. He's down there a ways.
Yeah. There's the high.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice shot.
Yeah, only way to make that is you got to land in front of the hole, and there's not much room to do it. Oh, I didn't know there was like the curved like green thing here. I don't think he can putt this. Dude, don't putt this, Gordy.
It's like a lip.
Oh, it came off clean.
Yeah, it did. I don't think he was expecting that either. It's
No, it didn't look like
went
it.
high.
Oh, thought Brandon got one there.
Yeah.
watching we got a chiropractic adjustment happening here.
Yes.
To the right of the TV screen. Is she gonna injure her?
Fixing something. Testing something.
Yeah, this is. We might be violating HIPAA laws here. I'm gonna stop talking about it.
Yeah.
I do not keep a 7 for every course, Jack, but I think I'm weird.
Not every course.
I have it on Hawkeye.
I don't have it on Machu.
I have it on Desert Valley. I don't have it on Machu. I just took it out on Machu, actually, to put in a 3-bird for 17.
So this whole 13, the last time I played it, I thought I was giving it a cut, and I ended up hitting it right on the 2, and so it cut left and did the same thing that Brandon just did. So when I was playing this game, I was like, just don't do that.
Yeah.
Make sure you get out to the right.
Yeah, there's no reason to carry it on certain courses if it's not necessary, because then you just have 13 clubs. Like, I'd rather have everything I can. If I don't need it, why do I have to have it?
Nice chip, Brandon. That's rough. And there's really not a lot, the setup is not bad. 17 will be interesting, but it's not.
Yeah, I think Desert Valley
It's
or
not hard.
Desert Valley is the easiest course right now. People it seems like they like to say Acoma, but I think it's pretty clear that this is the easiest course. Acoma's not hard, but it does have some awkward shots.
Yeah, it can be tough. It can have some really strong winds that.
I carry a 9.5. That's even if I like the 7. That's why some people like it on Acoma. They think it gets them a little closer on 1, but you still can't drive it, I don't think. And I want to have a 9.5 on that course for that one elevated par 4.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's nice having the 9.5 there.
I like having the 9.5. And the 7 I really use because I play to the sand on the right. On that, what hole is that? Where you can go left in the fairway, but it's always pretty far. Or you can cut around the mountain, go in the sand, and play to that.
Oh, yeah.
Peninsula thing.
Mm-hmm.
I use a 7 I'll thumb a 7 driver from the sand there a lot.
Yeah. Go, ball. Go. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, poor Brandon. He thought that was in there for sure. He's like, going naked. Nice try. Good effort. Yeah.
Nice shot. So what happened over here? Something watered.
I was too busy watching Sean's ball. I didn't see it. I don't even know what the score is in this one now. It feels like they're dropping strokes on every hole. Or something's happening. I shouldn't say dropping, but.
Oh, that was close.
They're tied. So I think Gordy's picking up 2 strokes here if this putt goes in. See, I wouldn't be putting this either. I'm not putting this.
And he's missed 2 already, right?
That's why you don't putt it.
Yeah.
Just make sure it gets there.
Yeah. Well, he might have been thinking if I chip this and screw it up and give myself another chip, that would be bad.
Well, here's the thing. If somebody's going to win this match with like a 22. Why doesn't that happen to me?
Yeah. Just not lucky.
I don't ever get that.
You got to qualify higher.
Yeah.
So you have an easier run. But even then, sometimes.
What do we got here? So Gordy just got to make an eagle, right? And the game's over. I suppose Nate could make it. It'll be fun to watch Nate go after this. I guess he's going to hit something medium because he's going to have to get some rip. It's always fun when you learn things when you have to try and make it. And you find out shots that you didn't normally know because you never hit them.
Yep. Nate's got to try to make this.
Is that short? Nope.
Nope. I was going to say, I think that's on because I tried to thumb that and I hit it 94 and it wasn't quite enough to let the wind bring it over enough.
Did I just hit a medium 6-wood?
106 was good.
That's that one where you can't see what wood it is here.
Oh.
Was that a 6-wood? And here we are again. Gordy gets another victory with a 21 under. Like, what is this dude all the time? I mean, I'm happy for him. I want him to do well, but how can you run so good?
Yeah. 4 missed putts.
It's just, yeah. It's like a 9-off. Oh, God. Never
Some
happens
matches are
to
like
me.
that, you know?
No, I know, yeah.
You just keep trying to get
Not
it
the
back
ones
to
I
each
play
other,
in.
and then you run out of holes.
Yeah. Not the ones I play in. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about it. I don't think the fountain's in play.
It's not.
Uh-oh. Go. There it is.
Yep. I played a similar shot.
Is this?
But I hit it a little harder, so I wasn't quite as close.
Just make it, Brandon. And then you don't have to worry about it. Just not enough. Yeah, it's just too much outwind to get any rip there.
It's a hard one to try to get to back up.
So we're going to extras. All right, I think I'm going to hang out here until this overtime is over, which might last 93 holes.
Yeah.
But then I'm going to get off here and go use the bathroom.
You're saying hi to the camera.
Having a little fun there. A little extra screen burn here.
Yeah.
Hey, Craig.
Hi.
Who's Fraz?
Hmm?
And I don't play. I do play in Vegas, but it's only once a year. If she's talking about me.
What name do you play under? Where?
Jamie.
I'm not sure, Cindy.
Yeah,
you might need to rewrite that. We're not.
Yeah.
What's your question again?
Oh, that she might be talking to somebody in the chat.
Okay. Maybe.
Yeah, that guy that's from Vegas in the chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right, somebody ace this. It's there.
It's there. Yep.
Wow, safety, Susan. Come on, Sean. Yeah, it just didn't turn enough.
Yeah.
And you got to send it out a little, otherwise you clip that one tree.
Yep.
Yeah, we missed you too, Craig. I might go to St. Louis. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I wish you were here.
I don't know if I'm going to go to St. Louis or not.
You missed out. I went for so cheap.
But anybody that
So
didn't,
did Mike.
yeah. Anybody that didn't come though, I wouldn't feel too bad because there's a pretty good chance that people aren't getting out of here tomorrow.
Right, we might get stuck.
You might be stuck here, so maybe if you feel bad about not making it, it might have been a blessing.
Yeah.
Nice shot. I think we're all thinking the same thing, right? Like, can we just get to 6 already and see what's going to happen here?
Yeah.
This is also a good one. You know, this par 3 is very holdable.
Yep.
But I'd rather watch it happen on 6 and just see if they can both do it. It's going to go a little long. What do we have? 26 machines?
Can you get it?
26 machines? Yeah, 26.
Yeah,
I don't know what James is talking about. Selection show?
What's the selection show?
I don't know. Oh, maybe it's the basketball thing. I don't pay attention until the selection show's already over. I don't watch a lot of college basketball until the tournament. No, I think he's a Rutgers guy. He's either Rutgers or St. John's. It's probably St. John's. I feel bad for not remembering. And I don't know if they're a bubble team or not.
Ooh, nice shot.
Hole 5, there could be some potential damage on 5 if somebody hits hits that side hill. The pin in front on 5 gives be a much better chance for somebody to make a mistake.
Machine 3, Larry Ferris, Steve D. Larry Ferris, Steve D.
Wish he
4.
hit that a little harder.
Yeah, I'm kind of locked in on the players right now. Not the selection show so much, but yeah, it is St. John's. I'm glad at least I guessed the right one of the two. Big East champions, so they're not going to be a bubble team. He's just looking to get a big seed. Okay, this is one where you can, not cut it enough and graze the hill. He is making sure that's not going to happen. It did. It did happen.
You called it.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to ace this though, unless you went around the right side.
Well,
I think this is just get to the next hole here.
A lot of times I'll hang back and high tee it, float it a little bit, but.
So before they reteed it, we used to hit a low driver around the right, low 8.5. Oh my gosh, dude.
Doing. A little hard though.
I'm sorry, that's just too scary for me.
I mean, he used a broken 6-wood and cut it. And
Got it.
It still was a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's get some fireworks here.
Here comes 6.
Oh, yeah, baby. And it's the longer one. It's on the left side. I think the dirt is out of play.
Oh, yeah.
This is the same, it's the same thing I would have hit last time. 3-click, 10.5 backspin.
Are you
I can't believe he didn't.
it?
Yeah, I'm a smasher guy. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
I was just going to give him a ton of crap for not trying the click chip, but
That was pretty good.
it was pretty good. Yeah, and the backspin, because I know it's going to land on the rough, then I get a high bounce and it comes out of the rough. If I hit bite, it probably wouldn't get to the hole.
So that makes sense because I hit bite a lot. And
I'm
don't
really
know very
disappointed in
much.
these guys.
What in the world?
Why not just try it? What does it hurt? You're going to end up here anyway. If you don't make it.
Like, I don't have a lot of practice trying it because the couple times I tried it, it was horrible and I ended up short.
Yeah.
So when that hole came up, I didn't try it either.
All right, this could go on for a while now. We're probably waiting till hole 13 if nobody holds out for something.
Confident that it was going to work.
This is the course Steve doesn't want to see go to overtime. This can slow down the tournament.
Everybody just keeps playing clean. And
Yep. But I thought 6 would take that away, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I think it was the pin and then the dirt in front. I don't know. They probably just weren't 100% sure. They don't have as much experience as you do.
Yeah, right. Oh, I'm not saying I would have made it. I'm just saying I would have tried it.
You would have tried it. I mean, both of these guys are pretty good click chippers.
Yeah. I don't think either one would call themselves the best, but they're definitely capable.
Like, I just started. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just feel it out.
Yeah, it took us forever to talk you into that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you finally started doing it.
It was the tour, Nordland.
Oh.
Thought, Mike's like, it's a chipper wedge all day long, that whatever hole that is, that elevated.
He loves the all day long comment.
But everything was setting up. The chipper wedge was too long every time, so I was like, nope, I'm going to have to learn how to click
Your husband.
Dang it.
Your husband loves to be different. Like, that's one of his things, right? This guy, you should see this guy's bags. I don't know if I have any of his clubs.
Any?
like, they're all close.
10 and a half.
Yeah, and the
You might
putter.
have 10 and a half. The putter, yeah.
Yeah, he's got some crazy stuff in his bag. And I love when you're like, man, Mike, this is a tough shot. He's like, no. What are you talking about? That's just a thumb 9 hybrid super spin. I'm like, yeah, but nobody has that, Mike. He acts like we're just supposed to.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, it's a 3 hybrid.
Yeah, just put it right in.
Right through the trees.
The beeping in the background is
food.
People are getting food.
Yeah.
They got those little pucks, and they have to walk by us to get the food. So when they walk past, they're always beeping. And they don't shut off until you put them back on the charger thing.
Oh, okay, so we got Beatty and Ferris. Is this a rematch? Did they already play?
I don't think so. Oh, that sucks. I was just going to text Beatty to bring me a beer. That's not going to happen.
Oh, wow. Nice shot. Wait. Who was Beatty's first match?
I don't know, but I think he lost it.
He did, but was it them? Somebody else was
It
saying
could
here
be.
that it was a rematch or something. They did, round 1. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
They were playing in the corner.
Man,
Let's
this.
see if
Gosh,
Beatty
this is the
plays
wrong
no
course
better
for this.
time. Nice chip.
So no eagles there, just a couple birdies. Okay. Yeah, I think we got to wait till hole 13.
Yeah, hole 10. Still in extras over here.
Get in. Get in. Get in.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Good job.
All right. I was about to burst. I really got to go to the bathroom. All right, I'm going to get off for a little while.
Okay.
I don't know if I'll be back.
I'll try to find another person to come on because
You know, and I don't want to continue to disappoint Golden Tee Daddy. He's apparently a production expert. So
okay.
I will see you guys later.
Take care. Oh, I need a phone and chat. Okay. Not prepared, guys. Hold on.
If it's still here when I come, I'll just get back on.
Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. I think I got the chat back here.
I think he has come back. I think so.
Hi.
No, I wasn't. I assumed somebody was taking
Okay. John's going to join me here.
Well, here we are again, this time not on the machine together, but, sitting here watching. It's John O'Donnell. Welcome. I am glad to be back here. Jamie, how are things?
Good,
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
I'm glad you sat down because I'm not very entertaining by myself. and
You are
I-
super entertaining. Do not let her fool you. She is amazing. So, let's see.
It's better when I've had a shot or two. But
Well, there's a bar right there, young lady.
that's right. I'm out. I can.
I am also out. So we are out. So Steve Beatty, Larry Ferris. How about this? We're obviously in the main bracket. Not sure where we are in the bracket. They had it up there so I could see it, but it's now it's the stream. We are live from Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. It's the 2026 Wisconsin Open, stop 2 on the PEGT Tour. And this sets up here pretty straightforward. Steve Beatty, a fairly unique player. We're going to see Larry Ferris first hit his approach.
Are you a professional commentator?
I was.
Okay. I just got all of a sudden got the feeling that you have done this before.
This is not my first, as they say, rodeo. Nice shot there by Larry
Somebody
Ferris.
said, beautiful voice, John. Yeah, that's what I was like. Okay, this is.
Well, I tell you, it's if the voice is beautiful, the face is the opposite. So, Steve Beatty here, and I was saying a unique player in the sense that he does not thumb at all. He is a straight palm player.
It's amazing.
Nice shot here for a near hole out. That is a green light pin. Neither of them take advantage of it, and we'll get a score here. Just joining this match. Two great people and great players. Looks like we're all square through 4. We're on Machu Picchu, which is really a straightforward and easy course until the Triangle of Death on 16, 17, and 18. A couple of potentially drivable holes that can alter the course, but this is a very straightforward shot.
Here, I'll try to pull up the bracket.
Okay.
I'll try to do something useful here.
Wow. We'll see here if Larry Ferris can do something useful here. Trying to control the wind here. Cosmos, full wind ball, meaning all 9 miles per hour. Now, he didn't pull back here, just pushes it out, doesn't love it. And I don't love him. I don't love it either, but it's a straightforward eagle. Steve Beatty here. This is a course because the last 3 holes are so difficult that if you can get a hole out, if you can take an advantage going into 16, although I've seen some pretty difficult looks on 15 today as well. Good shots.
So I don't know if you this is a rematch. So they played round 1 and
Okay.
Beatty lost.
Okay, so we're in loser's bracket then. We're in loser's
Yes.
bracket. Okay.
So they're meeting again. So it's a rematch.
So this is a loser leaves town match, as the kids say.
Yep.
All square after 5. You know, one of the things that I've always wondered about tournaments is this will be a pretty straightforward drive for both players. Jamie, is our tiebreaker system is if in match play for tournaments is sudden death after 18, which I think is fair. I think it's the most fair way to do it. But I'm just trying to think kind of outside of the box a little bit. GSPs mean nothing in match play at all. Now, in live play, you know, when we're playing on the tournament, Beatty goes down to the low part of the rough. GSPs matter for standings in terms of getting money in our live contests. I just wonder if GSP should play a role in tournament play at all? The answer is probably not. I'm just trying to think outside the box a little bit. Now, the one disadvantage, of course, is that there'd be no overtime streaming. And one thing we know about the IT guys is they love to overtime stream and stay late. So maybe that's just a non-starter.
Right.
Approach here by Ferris. Anything interesting in the chat?
Oh, well, not a lot.
A lot. Okay. So out of the rough here, BD with bite because rough really deadens the spin. BD with a run up there. More
Cindy says I'm lots of fun.
Is that Cindy Carson? Cindy. Oh, it is Cindy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Cindy is one of my top 2 favorite Russells in Las Vegas. And she's actually my top 1, but I don't want Andrew to hear it out loud.
Right.
Nobody's listening. No, of course they're listening. There's hundreds listening, and thank you. And while you're listening, please hit that like button if you haven't. I know that every time I'm on here, I harp on you guys, but that like button is very important for the people that put this together. The people that put this together work really damn hard so that I can sit here and just bloviate.
Right. Like, what would you do all weekend if we weren't watching this?
I would drink, which is what I'm doing now. This is my first beer. I don't drink in tournaments until I'm dead. So now that I'm dead, low 5 here. Interesting, a little elevated green. That's going to make it come in at a pretty low angle, be moving when it hits the green.
Okay, so while I was pulling up the bracket and stuff,
and it is almost the hole-in-one for the Dirty Walrus.
He's been playing really good.
Dirty Walrus has done dirty there.
Yeah.
While you're pulling up the bracket. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I missed what was going on. So are they still tied?
We're all square. We're just kind of working our way to 16. And we are going to go split screen. Now, this is interesting.
Stream, yeah.
Look at this. Ooh, and a really nice shot by Steve. So Jamie will get to call the match for like a hole 1. Boy,
We
with
get
it.
to trade places now. I don't usually get to commentate while he's playing, but he's done a lot when I'm playing.
Well, I'm interested to see what insight you have. He is, of course, playing Nate Webb. These are 2 amazing people as well and great players. Oh, so this hole looks reachable. This is hole 8. Sometimes it's drivable. This is a drivable look.
It's drivable.
Really the first chance here for what I call a swing hole. I feel like I've seen Machu Picchu about 9 times on the stream already.
Yeah.
I found out something interesting in one of my matches. That Desert Valley is a course to play. I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No, it did not go well. And nice shot there.
I lost on Desert to a 1 better.
Oh, wow.
So.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter. I should be very clear. Chad Hart was a great player. He shot at 29. I wasn't going to beat him anyway, but that's okay.
Yep.
And Nate Webb almost puts the ball in the hole. Larry Ferris now trying to drive the screen.
Now, we just watched Nate lose a match, and it was not, the scores were not very good. He and Gordy both tried to give it to each other.
I was just chatting with Gordy before I got on the stream there, but that is a great shot by
Gordy
Larry.
missed, I think, at least 4 putts, and still won. So Nate hopefully will play a little bit better Golden Tee this time.
Speaking of playing good Golden Tee, your husband, Mike Harrington, a nice shot there. And now Steve attacking the hole. That's going to run a little deep. That's a pretty easy chip for him.
Yeah.
And we should remain all square. Back to hole 2 on Machu Picchu.
Oh.
He misses it. And so now Steve Beatty will be down 1 as Benvania.
Yeah. He's not happy about that.
No.
He doesn't miss those.
He doesn't miss a lot.
No.
But
so he lost in round 1, so.
He is a very solid player all
Yeah.
around. So, not seeing anything on this hole. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in this hole that should cause any problems. All square through hole 2, Webb and Arrington. Mike Arrington is also a top 2 Arrington that plays Golden Tee in my life.
And he's been playing really good lately.
Nice shot there, Nassau. This has been more attackable than this, although that's a good shot by Steve. There's been some really attackable looks.
Oh, yeah.
This is not the most attackable. It's usually better when it's up a little bit on the green and you can run at it.
Oh.
Look at that.
I thought that might go in for a second.
Nate Webb wearing one of the PGT shirts that were on sale today, or all weekend, I should say. Interesting. Do you have a superstition with your clothing?
Not exactly, other than like
You wear some?
Yeah, so my problem is I try to pack just a carry-on.
Okay.
But that's hard for me. Like when we first started coming to tournaments, I'd have to weigh my bag. It would be like 57 pounds, and I'd have to take 3 pounds out or whatever. Like,
oh, yeah.
Because there's a maximum.
Right.
So I've come a long way, a really long way. But that means I don't have a lot of room. So that's why I pack a lot of like just very thin items, you know, skirts and tights, like instead of jeans.
So interesting setup here. This is a tough look here, just because of the wind on those Cosmos. Nice shot there by Mike. They just continue to roll through. And Larry going to attack this, but this is one that can get away from you.
Yeah, especially with the 10.5.
Let's see.
Accidentally, but he hit
That's
that
a great
nice.
shot.
Yeah,
That's just a great shot. He really is playing well. You're right. The reason I ask the question here as BD gets ready for his tee shot is you just see so many people wear the same things, whether it's Andy Haas with his straight cash homie or Gordy with his.
For me, it's just the less decisions I have to make, the better.
Yeah.
So if I just have my like go-to, this is what I wear at tournaments, because otherwise it could take me 3 hours if I have too many decisions to make.
Yeah, I just wear whatever my wife tells me I'm going to wear.
Yeah.
It's life easier that way. Okay, BD attacks it. A little shorter, still a really good shot.
But Mike tends to wait until I get, so he might have a superstition, I don't know, but he tends to wait to see what I'm going to wear after I've figured it out. And then he will wear this, like, the same shirt, because we both have, so I'm wearing the same shirt Mike is.
Gotcha. So, again, just level setting here on this match. Steve Beatty down 1 to Larry Ferris. There are 3 holes that can be swing holes coming up, though, so stay tuned after you hit that like button. Webb almost with the ultra. Oh, that's a little long. Larry Ferris rubbing his hands together.
Beatty, if he could put this in there, there's a chance.
I think Larry expected that. It looks like there's elevation there, and of course the 10 wind. But that ball flew on him. Get in the hole. Get in the hole, Steve
like,
Beatty.
When I saw the setup, I was like, Steve really put this one in.
He puts the biscuit in the basket.
And that puts a little pressure on Larry. It's Larry, right?
I believe so.
Okay. I know this stuff. I'm very unsure of myself.
So here's the number 1 rule of broadcasting. Just own it. Like I called you Jackie earlier because Jason was playing. Jason was playing, and I said, hey, good luck to your wife. Mike was sitting here, and I said, good luck to your wife, Jackie. And she's like, okay. I'm like, dum-dum, your wife's name is Jamie. So, and I think he knew that, but I forgot. So, nice chip there. So,
okay. Yeah,
BD pulls even in that match now.
Yeah, he got one back.
Now, Mike with a really good look here. Really good look. Green light. Obviously, the wind's a factor. I love the 3 hybrid here.
Yeah.
And it looks a little right, unfortunately.
Well,
and short. Oh, wow.
I know. I wasn't sure about the backspin, but you never know how hard this guy's going to thumb it. Like.
Yeah. Beatty goes to the deep fairway island, we'll call that. I don't know. I wonder how you get up there with your golf cart, but okay.
Nate is shaking his head like he's not liking his club selection or something. He's thinking.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he forgot his beard gel and he's a little frustrated. I don't know. Nate, the winner of the beard contest here, second place to Ben Vina.
Yes.
Nice shot here. Interesting. They both used backspin and bite there.
I think it's because if you don't really want to go long and then give yourself a chip.
Steve Beatty's
But
tee shot.
they're also coming out of, they were both hitting out of the rough, right?
Yes.
So I think they just got more spin than they thought they were going to get.
I think maybe that was impacted by the headwind, which
Yeah.
oftentimes will add spin to a ball, even if it's coming out of the rough. Waiting to ask you a question on elevation once we get to a hole with some significant elevation. That's a nice shot there. Mike comes around. It'll wrap up close. All square in both matches. I'm Pikachu, as I like to call it, Machu Picchu. So let me ask you this question. Do you think this type of course, where really there's only 3 difficult holes, a lot of chances for hole outs, but basically I think this is going to be kind of even, versus in Alaska where there's so many swing holes. Like what do you as a player prefer, and what do you as a spectator prefer when we're talking about this level of play?
Well, I think I always prefer the more difficult courses, no matter what. It's just more fun.
I agree.
Less boring.
I agree, and I think they did a good job this year. I think the courses are fairly challenging. I mean, there's a couple that are straightforward.
Even the easier courses still have some challenging factors, like there's 17s and big wins, and so there's still a little bit going on there. There's not just total boring.
Right, lots of wind, probably because of the Cosmo phenomenon. I can't remember, 5 years ago seeing an 8-mile-per-hour wind on hole 1. So Beatty lining up a big drive, Nate Webb lining up a big drive, Steve first, rolls in tight. Mike Arrington's drive here went long. It did. He's got an easy chip.
Yeah,
He's got an easy chip, but.
Well, have you ever had the setup here where it puts the wall
Yes.
in front of you and you have to putt blind?
Blind. That's a lot of fun. That's a feature.
Yeah.
Oh, no. And Mike Arrington will go down 1 stroke. The announcer's curse.
Did he click?
He did.
Yeah.
He did. Just got out in front of it a little bit, pushed it out wide. So now Ferris, high tee with release with an uphill green. Boy, I think that's a little dangerous.
No, he had a release on?
I don't know. He's deep enough where it's not going to matter.
I think he just wasn't sure if it would quite get there.
2 shots here. And this will be all square through hole 13. We're getting to the Triangle of Death, which is the last 3 holes on Machu Picchu. Oh, a 2 hybrid in Mike Arrington's bag. Don't see that a lot. He instead goes with a
Yeah, we were just talking about
75 wood.
Mike and his bags and how all of his weird clubs.
Now, when I played with you yesterday, I don't remember you changing bags. Is that correct? Or do you have maybe assigned? I wouldn't have seen you if you had them assigned.
Well, I have some assigned, but I don't really, because I kind of changed my mind here and there, and I wasn't really sure what I was going to play for a while, so it's probably time to do that. I think I've got it now, but I do change my bags. So like on Machu, I don't have a 7. I have an 8.5 and a 9.5, which is maybe a little crazy, but I just prefer that. And then other courses, I have a 9.5 and a 7 driver.
Gotcha. Get in the hole. Oh, Nate Webb. So close into the spider web, but it doesn't quite go in. Ferris now trying to see what he's.
Pressure on Mike here. He's been playing attacking holes.
So.
But it's only 1 stroke.
Yes. So after 9, Nate is up 1 stroke. That was a weird kick. This putt should be straightforward, but again, anytime you're putting out of the fringe, there's a little bit of fear that it's going to be sticky. It wasn't.
He's got a little bit of a chip here. And
So Steve, this is the stay all square. He's going to putt. It's going to be in. So all square. Going into 15.
You can't miss the chip if you putt it.
That maths.
Yeah.
You won't. Oh, go get up. Oh gosh. Mike Arrington into the water. And that changes the complexion of that match in a hurry. The chipping wedge. He is unable to save birdie. That will be a par. As he puts in eagle for Webb. That's a 2-stroke swing as Steve Beattie buzzes one by the hole.
I didn't see what club he was.
I don't know, but it wasn't close. I mean, I was rooting for him, but so a 3-stroke lead now. And now Mike Arrington will have to get aggressive. He's an aggressive player anyway. I mean, we're all looking for the hole, but at the same time.
Well, and we'll see. Nate's been playing better this round, but there's some hard holes coming up.
So
There could be
15.
some opportunities to make mistakes.
15.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Nate blew a 3-stroke lead on stream earlier, so
That's great insight, Jamie.
yes. I have a really good memory.
And as do I. No.
We get a little bit of help.
The voice of God is real. So, okay, on to so all even here, Ferris Beattie. This is such a big decision to go for this. Let's take a look here. Steve is going to try to go for this. I have to tell you, I would not have, as the kids say, the cojones to try this shot on a even match. He may be thinking better of it. So Nate Webb going on the lower section of the fairway here. And here we go. This is this is a big shot here in this match.
Is that a 9.5?
It is, I don't know.
I can't read it.
It was very blurry. The good news is he landed on the strip. What a great shot by one of the great players in our game. And a nice shot here by Mike Arrington, who trails by 3. Now we have Ferris, who has to really get into it.
Apparently, I need my mic a little closer.
Yeah, you were a little quiet, but that's okay.
Is that better?
I can hear you much better. I think it's probably better for our audience because the more you and the less me, I feel, is an additive.
I always feel like I'm being really loud, but people always say
Well, it's
they
a
can't
microphone.
hear me at all. So.
It's a microphone. We're supposed to be loud. Okay, here we go. Shot here for Nate Webb. He's got to keep the pressure on. That short may not make the green. It doesn't. So a opportunity here. And Ferris really thinking this over.
Yeah, that really was like.
That was a big shot from Steve.
Sick shot by Beattie.
And now
You've got that right.
Mike Arrington trying to get a stroke back, maybe 2. He's looking good to get 1. Nate Webb, straight downhill chip. Has the chipping wedge out. This shot by Ferris is right down the middle.
Center.
Kids, I'd say don't try this at home, but you absolutely should try this at home. It's a great game to play at home. And 5-iron chip misses. Mike will get 1 stroke back, assuming he makes this putt, and he does. Again, 16, 17, 18, there's opportunities. But this has been a fantastic match on Machine 4. Good shot here. That'll be an eagle for Ferris. So over to the tee shot now, 13. Mike Arrington.
I feel like these guys have really practiced.
Yeah.
This whole.
I feel like these guys are really good at this game.
Yes.
Steve's approach here. Also very good.
Yep.
2 eagles there as we go into 16, 17, 18. Mike, a little high on the green. It'll come down a little bit, but that is work to be done. Work to be done. That is not an easy putt.
So how many strokes is Nate up now?
2. 2-stroke match on the right-hand side of your screen. All even heading into 16. This look, don't hate this look. I think it's a safety look. I think you can stay on the green fairly easy, but it'll be hard to get aggressive. Webb's tee shot on 13 upcoming as Steve Beattie, perfect shot. That looks really good. It's also pretty, yeah. All right. So now, maybe advantage Arrington because, you know, going first, if Nate misses, Mike knows he's got one more chance. And, of course, Nate says, I'm not going to miss. Stop talking. Okay. Moving on.
Oh, my gosh. He threw
no.
that. He really threw his hand out there. I saw that.
Oh, no. It is hard when you're playing really good players and you know you need to make up strokes.
Yeah.
And maybe the converse of what I said. Had Nate missed that, Mike may have been emboldened a little bit. Nate makes it. Now the pressure's on Mike because if he misses it, he goes down 3, which he unfortunately did. Ferris is looking at all these shots for a long time.
Well,
that's a really nice up. Okay.
okay, he chose to just get it on there.
2 putts. And we'll go to 18 all square. That's a very nice shot by Nate. 16, 17, and 18 are difficult, but making up 3 strokes is hard. Oh, gosh. It was a very quick.
Okay. Sea wedge.
Yeah,
It's
but
another one of those clubs.
Mike definitely was in a hurry there. He was very fast. He played that very quickly.
I mean, he knows. I think he already knew what he was going to do.
Gotcha.
Basically, he is a fast player.
Much like
Very
his
fast
wife.
player, usually.
Yeah. Nice shot here. Beattie trying to get an eagle. If Ferris were to match, we'd go to sudden death. High tee for Nate Webb on 15. Ferris is high. Is that going to come down? It will. Nice shot. Not a gimme.
They both have chips.
Did Beattie's roll off? I thought maybe he was in the fringe right in front of the hole. I thought maybe he would have an uphill putt, but either way.
Well, either he might be able to put that. I didn't see exactly where it landed.
Yeah.
It looked like they were both off just a little.
Well, Ferris will put the pressure on Beattie to do whatever he has to put this in the hole and force sudden death overtime. Yeah, that's a chip.
Yeah.
Right, because the break out of that fringe, the break would just be
Yeah.
hard to read. Or maybe he's gonna figure it out. Here we go, 16. If you're up 3 strokes and you're Nate Webb, you lay up.
Yep.
And he does. And there we are. We're going to overtime.
Mike's probably gonna
He has to go for it.
go for it, but he'll probably just, I don't know. He's gonna send it. He's looking at that like, I don't like that the wind's coming back in my face.
He's going to try to land the fairway.
I don't think he knows or has practiced anything like what we saw from Beattie.
Yeah, you don't expect a full. Oh, he's gonna lay up. I don't know what you do here, but I just.
So
you're thinking maybe he's gonna try to go after a second shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
He does have a second shot that he can do if he gets in the right placement.
That seems very far away with that wind.
It's an interesting shot. There's a couple, like if you have a 7 driver, you can ramp it, right?
You can.
If you, with an 8.5, I think you can hit the strip on the way to the green and roll it down there. I don't know, we'll have to see what he decides to do here.
Just catching with the chat. Oh, yeah, we're.
So We're in extras over here.
We are.
This should be interesting.
So oftentimes, especially on a course like Machu Picchu, you're looking for a hole out to end sudden death. Mike is conversing with Nate about something.
Is my chat like updating?
My last comment is.
Okay.
Yep.
Just want to make sure.
So. And I'm sorry, I saw some comments from Toodles. We're in the middle of some pretty crazy matches here. So, Toodles, I do play at home. My handle is Hit Train. I'm going to change it to I Paid the Girl after the lesson that Jamie gave me yesterday during qualifying. But no, please hit me up as a friend, and always happy to play invites. And pretty terrible at this game, but I do enjoy it. So, anytime. 5-iron here for Webb. A little deep. Spin is going to bring it back. This is in the hole. It is not. Now, Beatty got real close to this shot. He's a pretty creative player. I wonder if he has an idea here. Or maybe he just wanted to be close. It seems like a strange place to be if you don't have a specific plan. But he's just going to. It's game.
Yeah. No,
he had a plan.
Wow.
Steve Beatty walks it off with a sudden death hole out on hole 1 of overtime. He stays alive. Ferris is retired for the day. And they just wasted $5.
Totally redeemed himself.
For one hole.
Nice job, Beatty. Okay, what's going on over here in my husband's match?
I think we're still
3 down.
3 down, 2 to play. And, of course, Nate rolls it really close with his first. Things are pretty bleak.
C wedge. What did Nate hit?
I didn't see it. It looked like a wedge of some sort, but I didn't see it come in. And now he has to make to stay alive.
No.
And he does not. And that will end.
Fluffed it a little bit.
It will end Mike Arrington's run here in Wisconsin. If you liked that match, please like the stream. We have on YouTube upwards of 230 viewers. I know across the platform it's much more than that. Thank you, everybody, for listening and watching. We're going to have, I think, a quick gap here because this match will end shortly.
Paulina, Andy Haas.
On 4, so that would be a really fun match.
Okay.
But real quick, Jamie, I guess I know you've been playing a while. You're a very deliberate player. You do a lot of thinking in between your shots. I'm curious as to what is your thought pattern when looking at a shot? Because I know you having to take a lot of time. You tend to really think over your options. Is there a particular? I guess I'll just leave it open to you. What is kind of your thought pattern going there?
I'd say I'm looking to see, the wind. What kind of a shot am I going to come in with? Do I see a full? And then how am I going to use that full? Do I need to high tee it, low tee it? Where's it going to land? And then what's going to happen after it lands?
And how many shots are you analyzing in each kind of, everything's different. Hole 1, fairway shot. You're putting it in as Nate puts it in to end this match. But I mean, in a shot like, a shot where there's 2 or 3 ways to do it. Are you looking at 3, 4 shots? Do you kind of know the shot you were going to go, but you got to figure out how you're going to hit it? Maybe both.
Right. A lot of times the wind will tell me what's going to happen. If the wind's really big, like if we got a 14, 15 mile an hour wind, I'm going to be looking for a full. But also, I'm just started like this year really looking at yardage and trying to remember how far my clubs go. So what's the appropriate club, and then how do I want it? Do I need it to backspin, so I should hit it harder, so then I need to club down, or what, all the different things that play into it. There's so much going on, and I also lose my train of thought a lot too.
Fair enough.
Maybe that's why it takes a little bit longer, but we already talked about how indecisive I am.
Yes.
So that's, I think, where that comes in. Like, what's the right shot? Am I making the right decision? did I think everything through?
And one of the things I think newer players or maybe medium level players might not be aware of is the impact of elevation. I've talked about it a couple times on the stream, but we've been here for 6 hours. Haas and Luna are already, I believe this is hole 2. We apologize for not getting you the hole 1, but I believe an eagle from Paul on hole 1 and probably from Haas as well. So yes, all square going into hole 2. 2 of the absolute best former world champions here for your entertainment, and this will be a classic match. So again, when we get a chance, maybe we talk about elevation and its difference, but really this match is going to do a lot of the speaking for us here as 2 of the greats battling it out. Desert Valley, the one that I didn't know was an option. Oopsies. Paul Luna, he is looking fit and trim and ready to take on the world. Very nice shot here. This is a match where if you have not had a chance to watch these 2 players play, you can expect at least 1 hole out from each of these players. And in the hole, like on demand. Andy Haas says, straight cash, homie.
Nate had the quote of the tournament so far.
What?
Steve said Nate had the quote of the tournament. He went up to report his score, and he's like, I've said 28,
So
23.
with that shot,
Fell apart, but then he's like,
Haas goes up 1 stroke. We go to the tee shot on 4. Straightforward shot. Getting out here. So during that exchange with your husband, Andy holed out on 3, and he now leads by 1. It's nice of him to make me look good by holding out when I told him he was going to. This second shot, 7 skip, up and good. Again, if you're watching for the first time, Andy Haas and Paul Luna are going to put shots from the fairway in the hole, and Paul Luna tries to do so there. I assume this is on the winner's side of the bracket. We're getting close to King of the Hill at some point here. Andy Haas, former world champion, winner of many PGA Tour titles. Paul Luna the same. Andy from Ohio, Cleveland area, as his tee shot hits the tree, but is safe. Hits the tree, but is safe.
So this is a round 4 winners, yeah.
An opportunity here maybe for Paul to get close, put some game pressure on Andy. That looks like a great shot. It rolls toward the hole and just about makes an ace, just short. Andy can make this putt so that it makes no difference. It's just pretty curvy numbers on Paul Luna's score. And Andy goes to hole 6, up 1. This is a fun hole for players at this level. Many players here are going to click chip. This is on the left-hand side, and they will attack this for a hole-in-one with a long-distance club, but only pulling back 2 or 3 clicks. Each click represents a certain distance in their head, and they will try to then scoop it into the hole. Let's see, Andy is in the dirt.
Got stuck in the dirt.
That could be a very
So
difficult second.
When Al was on, we were talking about he was disappointed that they didn't try to click chip it, and it looks like that is why it might be a little dangerous to do that.
The IP is on tap. Yeah. My code's 4120. Thank you so much. So we have 2 great matches. Gordy Brown, really the story of the tournament here. We'll get into that in a minute.
So is this?
And that is deep. Now, here's the problem with this click chip for Andy. I can't see that, and I don't know if he knows. That's not somewhere a player of Andy's level has been a lot, but it's possible if that's deep enough that he may have difficulty getting that chip out. So See how he plays this. There's a conservative way to do this, and it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to just run a punch up there rather than try to click chip it. Still could make this, but it's okay.
Real close.
That's okay. You can't risk getting stuck behind there.
Yeah.
So, right-hand side of the screen, Paul Taylor. Stop me if you've heard this before. Former world champion. The only one that's not, Gordy Brown. But, boy, is he a great young player as Paul rolls in his chip. This is a winner's side match as well. Both of these players 3-0.
So is this King of the Hill, or do we have one?
We would have more to go. This may be King of the Hill, like the next round. Because these are both winners' matches.
Okay. Yeah, this is winner's side. Okay, so one more.
Okay, so in the hole goes Gordy Brown. Downtown Gordy Brown, they call him. They don't actually call him that. But a little game pressure on Paul Taylor early here in the round. This is a very large beer from a very wonderful man. Thank you. Thank you, Benvenia. Are you sure? Are you sure? Benvenia stopping by, bringing me a tasty beverage. And so Paul Taylor now, he will get his chip up, but it does not go in. Gordy Brown, an early lead. Kind of the Cinderella story of this tournament so far. Not that he isn't a great player. He is one of the best out of Detroit, Michigan. But he is 3-0 with some really fun wins today. We'll get more into that as we go on. Don't want to take away from the Luna Haas match, though. Paul short a little bit on that shot, but obviously close enough. This all square after Andy's mistake on the click chip. What's your preference on this shot on hole 2 on Mesa?
I typically do a 8-wood high full almost every time. It's not always probably the best shot, but it's the one I know. I haven't put enough time in yet to come up with a lot of different shots there. It basically works every time, so, you know, I'll have a putt. So.
Gordy, who took a stroke off Paul, is now kind of threatened here. But again, we're going to go back quickly here. We're going back and forth with 2 screens. Gordy's chip is in. Andy Haas is deep there. World-class player, world-class putter, but that is a lot of pressure on this putt. Andy Haas says, I eat pressure for breakfast and a late lunch at Sussex Bowl. Maybe a bowl of pressure, Sussex Bowl. Workshopping things. Both players 16 under through 9. Paul able to drive through here. That's an advantage of playing with Cosmos on this course. You can drive through the fairway here. What do you think are the swing holes here in Desert? I'm not real familiar with the course. Do you think there's a hole or two where either of these players might be able to find a stroke on each other?
Yeah, so Andy's playing breeze on this. Does he always play breeze?
I don't know.
Does not.
He does not,
There-
no. And Paul Luna, no.
He just chose it on this course, huh?
Correct. So he must not think that this is in. Paul Luna will hole it out.
Nice. Okay.
Double eagle for Paul Luna. And if you remember, I predicted we'd see at least one hole out each, and we have. And with that hole out, Paul Luna has taken a 1-stroke lead. Andy Haas, very, very deliberate in his game. Certainly a fast player, but he is very, very, I don't want to say robotic because that makes it sound like a negative, but he knows what he's doing. He knows every shot and plays very quickly. Almost looks like he's rushing sometimes, but I assure you that he is not.
Yeah, their minds just work a lot faster than mine does.
But that shot is short. That shot is short. That shot is in the water. Andy Haas in trouble here against Paul Luna. Already down 1 stroke. Now looking at maybe losing 3 strokes, 2 or 3 on this hole. Meanwhile, Paul Taylor. His approach is good. Steps away for Gordy. Gordy puts in a putt. Andy's giving this a lot of thought. Misses the shot.
It's close.
And now Andy Haas will trail, I believe, by 3 after this hole.
Yep.
Not insurmountable for a guy his level, but Paul Luna is also capable of driving that score even higher.
Yeah, and this course, too, not the most difficult. So but Andy does have all the talent.
Yes.
To make 3 hole outs.
And here he's looking for 1 here, just high.
And get it back.
So on the 5 here, Gordy Brown, his approach. Just left of the hole. This is a challenging hole on 13 here, Desert. Oh.
Okay, that was a little.
He is maybe.
dangerous.
Yeah, he's maybe a little frustrated.
Fast. Yeah, he is. He's disappointed.
Now, a reminder here, this is a double elimination tournament, so if Andy does lose this match, he will have a chance to come back. And Haas proving to everybody he can walk on water for this pro shot.
Almost puts it
Gets
in
it
the hole.
close. Gordy gets close. Lots of great shot points.
So how's Taylor and Gordy doing?
I
over
believe
here?
Gordy is still 1 up.
Okay.
And Paul cannot change it with that shot. Boy, Haas Luna already on hole 14 here. And again, Gordy 1 stroke up here. Once the Luna match is over, Luna Haas, no disrespect meant there. I'll fill you in on Gordy's day as he played a marathon match first round of this tournament.
A marathon, huh?
Marathon. Stay tuned. That's a tease, everybody.
Okay.
Stay tuned. Paul Taylor, a monster full here. He is known as the master of the fulls. And also a top 2 Carolinian in the John O'Donnell personal record book. Something everyone aspires to be, I might add. Gordy comes in here. Heaves a little bit with that putt. Shouldn't be a problem. Andy Haas just over the top of the hole. Misses pro side on that approach. But he is running out of time. He trails by 3. They go to hole 16 on Desert Valley here at the Wisconsin Open in Sussex, Wisconsin, Sussex Bowl. Beautiful venue, wonderful staff. Terrible weather.
Yeah. I wonder if it's snowing yet.
I don't know.
It was supposed to be like 6 degrees later.
I refuse to
and
look.
It was pouring, so it was supposed to turn into snow.
Oh, that sounds great. So Paul Luna here just trying to keep this ball in eagle range. Nothing to change about his game. No reason to get conservative. Here's a challenging shot on 8. Although he's using stouts too, so a little less wind to deal with. Gordy looking the shot over. And he really needs something magical here. It's off to the right.
Yeah.
That's trouble. And that leaves Gordy's shot. That's short, bounces up. He is on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, now this hole 8, right,
Yes.
can be really long sometimes. Every once in a while you get that really long look that makes it difficult.
Speaking of difficult, Andy Haas's situation is difficult, if not dire.
Oh,
Hole
and
17.
look at this setup.
That looks like fun. Paul does not hesitate.
Yeah.
And he does exactly what you do with a 3-stroke lead.
Yep. Just
Put it in
on,
the center.
uphill putt.
You are going to see, I'm guessing here, something very close or something in the water.
Oh,
He just missed that. I think.
Missed, yeah.
I think it might have caught the. I think it might have caught the
great.
fringe.
It did.
It's because it skipped.
Yeah.
Paul Luna all but ends that match. Gordy Brown continues to lead Paul Taylor. 18, difficult look, but with 3-stroke lead, you're Paul Luna. I don't want to see lay up, but you make sure this stays on the green. As long as this hits the green, this match is over.
Middle of the green.
Yeah, this match is over. Andy Haas will fall the loser's bracket, which is terrible news for everybody in the loser's bracket. It's bad enough to play an Andy Haas. A ticked off Andy Haas is even worse.
Yep.
Deep approach by Paul Taylor there. Leaves a lot on that putt.
Oh. He made it.
And now Gordy Brown. Start to wonder if he starts to feel a little pressure with all these. But he just keeps hitting great shot after great shot. Paul Taylor now to finish this up. And if he makes this, he'll stay one down. We go to a single screen. And I mentioned a marathon match. It actually was on this course. He played Jason Lechavio in round 1.
Okay.
And I left to go play my first match. And when I came back after winning that match, they were still playing because they were in the 16th hole of sudden death, which Jason missed the chip, giving Gordy the win. Since then, he has gone on to win 2 more matches, including against Sean Gervais, and I can't remember who his other opponent was.
Nate Webb.
Okay. And here, he's going to play it off that hill. That seemed intentional. I think he was trying to play it off that hill. Paul Taylor looks to be taking a more aggressive angle. Paul Taylor's customized shirts that he's designed. That looks short, but it'll bounce right up. And it is in close proximity to the hole.
He played that rough on purpose. That was a nice shot.
So Gordy Brown continues to lead here. And again, I make this sound like it's a surprise. Gordy Brown is a phenomenal player. But if he wins this match, I believe he will move on to the King of the Hill match.
Yep. To play Luna.
Right, the winner of this should play Luna. I don't think there's anybody else in that bracket, which probably means we're going to see Andy Haas again.
Yeah.
Okay, this is an interesting shot as he cuts it around to get onto that dirt. I don't go this way. I tend to just take a high 10.5 and flop it up over into the longer, like Paul's doing here, I think.
Yeah. When the wind's that much helping, I club down sometimes like a 5-wood.
Yeah, even a 5-wood just to get it.
I don't think I've ever even really thought about hitting it straight over.
Oh, yeah, every time I do.
Looks like it's really easy.
It's pretty easy.
Pretty easy. I always pull it around the mountain.
The only challenge is it's further away. So and Gordy Brown trying to make a shot. That seemed like that was intentional.
I just try to purposefully put myself kind of basically in the same spot, so I have the same clubs. So I have the same clubs to deal with and know what I'm getting myself into.
And a nice shot there. And
Nice.
Paul Taylor, one thing about him is he's wearing meta glasses, by the way, which I found fun last night.
Yes.
Yeah. He's recorded some really cool footage from the tournament for a Golden Tee.
Yes, there was a Thursday night was a lot of fun. I did some karaoke.
Oh man, next time I'm coming in
on
Thursday.
The shuttle bus, and Taylor was on that bus, so we'll see what footage he has for us.
Leaked
later.
footage of Jamie Arrington's karaoke. Gordy Brown's tee shot, short but very close to the hole.
I think I was rocking some Dua Lipa. I'm pretty sure.
That does not sound like country, so I don't know anything
Nope.
about that.
A country fan?
That's all I listen to. It's all I've listened to since I was knee-high to a grasshopper.
All right.
Oh, I won a bet. I wonder which one that was. Many people have suggested that we should make a country song called Knee High to a Grasshopper. So now, Gordy up one stroke against the former world champion. Jack Whalen saying what we're all thinking, that they love Jamie's commentary. I too love Jamie's commentary. It's almost as good as her golf game. Not quite as good because her golf game is really super good. We need to get some props out here to some people once maybe Gordy. We'll wait for the tee shot from Paul. This ball's way right. Is it going to hang on?
He'll be fine.
That is, again, you're right. That is a very makeable shot for a player of his level. But there is some pressure here.
Well, considering I did also watch him miss 4 putts in another game, I guess I can't say that he's 100% sure he's going to make that, but
we're going to
I'm
talk.
pretty confident.
We're going to
He's
talk
playing
about
really
the
well
commentator curse that you're layering on here. It's
Uh-oh.
Paul Taylor, nice full hair. That bounced away a little bit from him. I think he expected it maybe a little higher on the green. So, really important shots here.
It's not that far in the rough. Is he going to?
He's going to chip. No, he's got a punch.
Okay.
What's he doing there? So this is a click chip with punch.
He must be more confident with this. Yeah.
Well, I would be too if I hit
Yeah,
the
if you-
turbo monster chip that was. I think he split the pin in half. Taylor, good. 5 holes left. 1 stroke lead. This is coming down to the end here. This shot.
I still get a bad pullback every once in a while, so I have to pick and choose when I'm going to risk all of that.
Super long look here. Again, playing stouts. Gordy does not have the distance that Paul has. So Paul will probably be able to drive this green. Gordy, on the other hand, it's not a terrible option. He's going to be out in the desert. He's going to have a pretty straight wind and some green to work with, but I think I'd rather be Paul in his second shot. Just checking in the chat there as that ball will settle in the rough. I don't think that's too big an issue here because there's so much green to work with. And Paul just fires it towards the hole. Just misses it. Golden T checking in the chat, reminding everyone to hit the like button. I know it gets obnoxious. I know I get obnoxious just regularly, but especially with this like button because it's really important to the people that put this on. And that's going to...
Yeah, just do it. Doesn't hurt anything. Just
do it.
Just do it.
Now this is an interesting. He's okay. There we go. He's going to put in punching again. The punch click chip is new. I've never really seen anybody do that.
I'm gonna have to talk to Gordy about this later.
I mean, I think he just hates the hole because it goes 7,000 miles per hour into the hole. Like, gee whiz. Okay, Gordy Brown looking for the upset. Up 1, 4 holes left.
Yeah, that doesn't happen for me. You saw it during qualifying. I could click chip it in the hole.
I felt
but
so
it just
bad for
doesn't
you.
like to stay inside the hole.
I felt so bad for you. You had so many terrible breaks. Okay, this is a pretty easy look here. If you're Paul Taylor, you really are hunting the hole out. Mesa is not one of those courses that's going to give you a lot of opportunities for Gordy to make a mistake.
I like how fast that decision was.
Yeah, on the upper tier.
This is a pretty easy setup, though. You got a right green and a left wind.
Yeah, and you're on that upper green, which generally the easier one to hit.
But Paul has to figure out how to put it in the hole.
The winner of this goes to the King of the Hill match. Will face Paul Luna.
Pull back thumb.
Looks left and short.
Yeah.
It curls up nicely, but certainly not a threat to go in.
Nice
Taps in.
shot, though. Nice shot.
Very nice. Very nice. And now, time running out. If this match holds, either Paul Taylor or Andy Haas will be eliminated here later on. So this has big ramifications here. If Gordy's able to hang on. Pushes this out to the right. James Hickey offering some insight on why punch is being used by Gordy, that you get less bounce.
Okay, thanks for clarifying, James.
It goes faster and breaks pins is just kind of what I think it does, but appreciate it, James. Always good to hear from you, by the way. Sorry,
yes.
Marshall. Always good guy. James, good guy. Okay, so big shots here for both players.
I'm going to have to try that punch. Maybe it'll stay in the hole.
I'm telling you. I felt so bad.
I didn't know the trick.
Get in the hole.
Apparently, I haven't been on Discord enough lately. I don't know these things. I need to put more time in.
Gordy maintaining game pressure here. And here comes Paul Taylor looking for a hole out, needing a hole out. Does not get a hole out there. 2 holes remaining. 1 stroke lead. This is incredible. Hole out very early in this match gave Gordy the advantage as he bebops a little bit to the music in his head, not the voices. Well, it could be both, I suppose. Your thoughts on the setup?
On this setup, well, I'd be looking for the full, but with the left green and the right wind, I don't love it. So I would be probably doing something very similar to what Gordy just
Get
did.
in the hole. Oh,
Very nice
that
shot.
almost would have been the match. Now, Paul Taylor in desperate need of a hole out. He looks like he is cooking up something very Taylor-ish.
Yes, I'm going to see some Taylor.
Oh
things
boy,
here.
here we go. Taylor doing. Over. Here it comes. To tie the match.
Oh,
just misses.
Very nice shot. Great try.
Great effort.
In a very Paul Taylor way.
Yes. Taylor doing Taylor things.
Yes. There was a really good chance that was going to go in.
And here we go. 18. Gordy Brown looking to pull off the upset. This is a great story. For those of you who know Gordy, you know what a great guy he is. Him and his wife, Jen, both wonderful people, has really been knocking on the door of this kind of success. Now a chance to lock it up here in Wisconsin to go to the King of the Hill match, which we'll explain a little bit more in detail once we get there.
This is a kind of a challenging setup because the wind is going to the right and the right green. You're gonna.
This looks left.
I was gonna say, yeah.
This looks left, but that might putt.
But he just wanted that to be safe. He wanted to stay very far away from the water.
Well, that's always a good idea.
Really far away from the water.
Now Paul here, a hole out puts immense pressure. And that sounds like a very difficult thing to do. It is. But again, we're talking about a very skilled player. Paul Taylor trying to put pressure on Gordy. I don't know if, now I see how deep that is, I don't think it'll putt. It is on a hill, but I don't think it'll putt.
I feel like he's going to try to figure out a way to like cut it back and bite it on there or backspin it.
Looks like a pretty straight shot.
Pull back.
And we'll bounce out of the green.
Yeah, he's going to use a rough.
So that is an eagle putt for Paul Taylor. This shot here for the match. I don't believe that's going to putt. And especially given how we've seen Gordy approach shots, we know he likes his chip. I will say this, that punch flies. So if he uses that punch chip and it misses, this match could go the other way. This is a lot of pressure on this shot. Because I have to think if that misses, it goes in the water.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him go to the punch yet. He's not gonna. It's a straight click. For the match. And he misses it. He misses it. And now this will be the force overtime. He makes that shot. He will tap in Paul Luna. Or Paul Taylor.
Yeah.
Jesus. I got the whole match I get through that and I screw it up. Great 18 holes. Two great players. Now, you're Gordy Brown. You missed that shot. What's going through your head now heading into sudden death?
Probably still dwelling a little bit on why you did what you did. And then trying to shake it off. It's like, get over it. It happened. Let's just pull out.
Right. So for me,
Win it this time.
James Hickey is echoing what we were talking about, how dangerous a punch shot would have been on that downhill because that would have gone into the water for sure.
Right.
For me, Paul is going to, I think, be very grateful he's got this opportunity. He's always going to be looking for the hole out. If I'm Gordy, I think to myself, I hold out once to get the lead. I can do it again. I can do it again. I can do it again. I change nothing. I continue to think that my game is good enough to put the ball in the hole, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, looking back at that, or thinking back on that, James, could he have putted that? Was he far enough up that hill?
Yeah.
Could he have just straight putted that?
I wondered about that too.
Because it was straight.
I would have at least, moved my character a little bit to see what that looked like.
Yeah.
I think that could have been a putt, but he was so good with the chips. So 2 of the best going to overtime.
So again, I would have sat there probably for 10 minutes.
I would have gotten through 3 songs in my headphones, so I would have been perfectly happy. Let's take some time to as we see Paul taking a break, and we're waiting, I think, on the completion of this match to get to the next one. First, Jamie, talk about the atmosphere, the time, the venue, the staff. Talk about what a great experience this has been for you.
Wisconsin tournament is always great. The venue is great. There's a lot of space. It doesn't feel too cramped here. The staff is amazing. They're on top of it. I never really have to wait for anything.
Especially when you have our own people bringing us drinks, which is always fun.
Yes, that's nice.
So.
Yeah, just a really friendly environment, and I love this venue.
Well, let's give some thanks to the people that make this possible. First, let's go to Power Vending. The 3 main characters there, Steve Sobel, Russ Layton, and Paige. They are amazing people. They put a ton of effort into this. So they run a great, clean tournament. And for those of you who don't know, there are 2 doubles tournaments that take place, a handicap, closest to the pin, 3 tournaments that are running concurrently. We're showing you the main event. We're showing you the best of the best. Those are the best 32 players. There are another 64 in the silver bracket and another 28 players, I think, in the pink bracket. So 3 full-size tournaments. Amazing effort from them. Really quick shout-out to all the IT people who do great things. And let's get right back to the action because this can end in 1 shot.
Okay, yeah, and Ken says, pretty sure you can put that.
Okay, here we go. Paul set himself up, you would think, to try to chip this in, correct? That's the thought.
James didn't think it was a putt.
Well,
I didn't look at it that way, so I'm not sure, but that's why I was like, somebody else probably was thinking about that.
So one difference here is that Gordy's playing with stouts.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yep, he's been playing with Breeze this entire time, which means this has very little wind. He's running a punch here?
Well, see, if you're going to chip that, you've got to get over and through that
Correct.
rough and fringe.
Here we go. He's got to look at it. It does roll through. It did come off the green a little bit there. Could be a difficult chip. And here could be the match. There's a shot here.
Yeah.
There's a shot here. It's up. It's towards the hole.
Straight.
It is
It's
in
straight.
the hole.
Yes,
The match is over. Paul Taylor survives. Gordy
Wow.
Brown.
Nice shot, Paul. That was great. Overtime, hole 1, Taylor gets it.
A walk-off chip shot punch technically.
Look at Paul's face.
Paul is relieved. That is.
He's like, how in the world did I just get away with that?
You know, we talk a
How did
lot
that
about
happen?
the skill of these players. That is a lot of mental strength. You are trailing by 1 stroke the entire match. You're
Yes.
trying to find your shot. You can't find it. You can't find it. You can't find it. Gordy, who makes those chips probably 80% of the time, opens the door, and you can continue to be confident enough to hit that punch, win in the first hole of overtime, and now he goes on to the King of the Hill match. Jamie, explain quickly what the King of the Hill concept is here and why it's so important at this juncture of the tournament.
What do you mean?
So what has to happen now for the King of the Hill to lose the tournament?
The King of the Hill, to lose the tournament, they'd have to get double dipped, right?
They'll have to get beat twice by the winner of the loser's
twice
bracket.
By the loser. So that's happened to me. I've been there.
Paul.
It can happen.
Taylor, 50-yard punch on hole 1. Yeah, the King of the Hill position is so important, although, and of course it happened to you. Here, let me pull that scab off. Jeez. Hey, I'm going to tell you about the 5-stroke lead I gave up once on hole 18, so we got plenty of stories. But no, the King of the Hill concept is this. Now, the winner of this match, Paul Taylor and Paul Luna, they will wait for the winner of the loser's bracket, which very well could be the other Paul. But, like you called it, the double dip, that winner of that loser's bracket would have to beat the winner, the King of the Hill, twice. Very challenging, very hard to do. It's a great position to be in. One of the Pauls will have that.
Yeah, so Paul and Paul are going to load up here pretty soon.
Yeah, and we're going to see, I think this is, I don't know if this is the King of the Hill match. This might be the King of the Hill match on purple.
Okay. King of the Hill on both sides.
Chad Hart, who eliminated me, or I lost to him, he didn't eliminate me. And then Klomper, that's going to be the purple match. And then we've got just 2 Pauls hanging out, 2 former world champions. One wearing a Rocket shirt and one wearing the
Paul Taylor
original.
Mm-hmm.
We have people waving into the cameras. Jay Way is off to the right there. I beat him in the purple bracket today. Nice guy, really nice guy.
He is. He's a really nice guy.
He hates Alaska, I can tell you that. Holy good Lord.
Yeah.
I played him in Alaska, and I was using Cosmos, and I was hitting everything. And the poor guy just, he was losing his mind a little bit. But anyway, back to the players that are on screen. Klopper, really nice guy. And Chad Hart, who is responsible for a lot of the technology that we're using here. Couple last thank yous here. Again, mentioned before that this is a production team of 1. This should take 5 people. So great effort from Andy Kuhlman. Great effort from Richard King.
Yes.
Just gathering content the entire weekend. And the first tee shot here by the Klopper will be short. Just great effort from those gentlemen. They have always have some sort of technical issues. They work them out. They bring this to you. We get to sit here and have fun calling these matches. Kevin Lindsay, great representative of the game. IT, thank you so much for putting this on. Like we've mentioned Peg T and all their people. Again, we're just lucky to be a small part of it and bringing you the action.
Okay, so we've drawn Desert Valley again and Alaska.
So we mentioned, if you remember, I asked you which course would you prefer, and the harder course, I think we both agreed on that. Both of them really long chips here to try to eagle. Alaska's tough.
Yeah.
And Paul.
That's a pretty good look at a chip right there. That should be pretty easy.
Dylan Lutz. John Whalen.
Nice shot there.
Your food is ready.
And okay.
Eagle.
Eagle. So Paul Luna.
Chad's thinking.
A much more difficult path against Gordy Brown, even though Luna played Haas.
How do you count the clicks that fast?
He's a math guy. He's like an engineer. Guy's a rocket scientist.
Nice.
He counted perfectly.
Easy peasy.
Okay, on to 2. Taylor, just to the left of the hole. Easy eagle. Want to thank everybody in the chat. Big Toodles, yes. Jay-Way is a great guy. I mean, I don't really know him as a friend because I've met him like 16 minutes ago, but seems like a great guy.
I've had a lot of fun with Waylon. He was playing with me in Nashville. We were just playing a friendly game when I decided to stop and sing karaoke.
Seems to be a thing with you.
Yeah.
Have microphone will travel. Is there a microphone in that little bag of yours?
I don't need a microphone. I think my beer is my microphone. That's what happens.
Chad Hart here. Tee shot. Just to the left of the hole. We'll explain a little bit about the purple bracket here, but the action is going to come fast here with dual screens, and don't want to take away from these 2 super important matches. Taylor's tee shot good. Clompers, fine. They will.
So this is a purple finals over here.
It's King of the Hill.
A little surprising to see Chad there, but I guess
Ooh.
that being said, not surprised that he is in the finals.
Yeah, he's a very good player. He is also up 1 stroke right now. Very early, very early. All square, meanwhile, in the Taylor-Luna match.
Taylor explaining something.
Yeah, as Taylor is often to do, but he will give you information. He will help.
He does.
Oh, that looks like it's dirty. So Hart has gone into the dirt.
Oh.
And that will impact
cost
him.
Probably just 1 stroke.
And Taylor is behind those trees. Not that he can't hit some sort of cut, but he did not clear the trees. Luna, on the other hand, well clear of them. So we'll see how that impacts you. I wonder if Klomp must be playing stouts. No, he's playing Cosmos.
Oh, he also?
And he went for the short one, and he's
Put
in
it in the dirt, too.
Okay.
In the mud.
That's
it's worse than dirt. But
worse than dirt. Okay, Paul Taylor.
So, same.
His hook will not stay on the green. He will have a challenging shot to stay all square. Meanwhile, Klomp on his
nice
third, because he had to come out of the mud. And now Chad will do the same.
Yep.
And
see if
Paul
Chad can pull it
Luna
out from there.
This is a big shot for Taylor. Taylor got lucky he didn't go into sand. Makes this at least a little easier, I would think. But still very challenging. And now Chad Hart trying to hole out. It will
Where's
stop.
the release?
Meanwhile, could be a big shot here in the Taylor-Luna match. And it is up. It looks like it will not get there, and it does not. Paul Luna up 1. Chad Hart up 1. King of the Hill matches, 2026, Wisconsin Open, Sussex Bowl, Sussex, Wisconsin. Jamie Arrington, John O'Donnell coming to you here. Live. We're hoping not to get snowed in. They've been talking about the storm like it's Snowmageddon. Nice. Interesting shot there by Chad. Straight pull back, out full. A nice shot here by Luna. And a shot here by Klomper. So purple King of the Hill to the right. Main event, King of the Hill to the left. Jamie Arrington just ran off and left me. You're stuck with me now, everybody. And Paul Taylor's tee shot around the trees on the green towards the hole. Good speed, nice shot. He will stay 1 down. Okay, we're on hole 5 in Alaska. Very challenging shot here. Both players playing Cosmo. That's a lot of wind. See here. Chad shot in the air. Looks deep, looks deep, looks deep. Holds on. Then falls into the water. He is likely to lose his 1-stroke advantage if the Klomper can land this green. Meanwhile, Luna with a chip click hole in one. Here it is again. Really nice shot. Now Paul Taylor having the answer. Already down the stroke. This a 23-yard hole. Lots of action here. Paul Taylor with the answer. Back-to-back holes in one for Taylor and Luna. Two of the best in the world doing best in the world things here at the Wisconsin Open. Very rare that you see two players hole out the same hole, especially with a click chip from 23 yards out. Okay, back to the purple bracket. As both Taylor and Luna are just going to drive across the green there. Approach shot for Taylor. Tee shot on the right for Hart. Klomper also went in the water, was unable to take advantage of Hart's mistake. Taylor remains down one after his answer to Luna's hole in one. Jamie Arrington coming back in now. And Jamie, you missed back-to-back hole-in-ones.
Oh, are you serious?
You know me. I never joke. I actually love to joke, but I am serious. They both click chipped.
I can't look away for a second.
23-yard on that short par 3 there. Really amazing. So still a one-stroke lead here, and currently a one-stroke lead here as Klomper went in the water as well.
Oh. In the water on that hole?
No.
Okay.
The hole before.
Oh, right.
So Paul Luna puts that ball nice and close. Meanwhile, Chad Hart taps in. It's about now you'll see people crowd behind these feature tables to get looks at the final. Meanwhile, Paul Taylor's tee shot here. It looks pretty darn good, and it is pretty darn good. Chad puts it in the air. It's on the left side, bounces off. Perfect.
Nice shot.
The purple bracket, for those of you who don't know, is the second 64 qualifying players. So when we played Saturday, we played 5 courses. The top 32 scores became the main bracket. The next 64 became the silver or purple bracket. And then everybody else was put in the pink bracket. And every bracket gets a champion.
Yeah, so if you've ever been nervous about coming to a tournament, like maybe you're not a pro yet, there is a bracket for everyone. You will end up playing people of similar experience and abilities.
Nice shot here by Taylor.
There's something for everyone.
And the something for the winner of the purple bracket is massive.
Yes.
I got your dinner ready.
A World's Pass is on the line. So it's an added bonus.
The World Championships in mid-June at the Palms Resort in Las Vegas, Nevada.
And this one would be for next year, correct? Or is yes.
Correct.
So this would be for next year. So, like, let's say I hadn't lost the purple.
Let's say it didn't happen.
Hadn't gone 1 and 2 in the purple bracket. I already have a pass because I won the women's tournament, and so it would go, I think, to the next whoever I was playing. Like if
This
I
might
made
be
it to
short.
the finals,
This
it
might be
would go
short.
next. Oh,
This might be short. This might be short. It is short.
did he just
Paul
water?
Taylor waters on 10.
What did he use there? I missed that.
It was a big cut. I didn't see the club, and he's short on that shot too. Paul Taylor falling behind here.
So there's a big helping wind too. Not sure what he tried to do there. there's a couple options. You can hit like a high T7 or a high T, whatever your longest club is.
But and as Paul Luna
But he
tries
must have
to
cut
add
it.
insult to injury, just misses. Sorry, my
Yeah,
apologies.
okay.
So we think he may have used an 8.5 driver there, because there are no 3.5 drivers, if you were wondering.
Yeah.
That's a new club that Jim Z is working on right now. It will be a,
Mike will have it in his bag
it will
immediately.
be 2 feet off the ground. It will go 500 yards and have double the backspin.
Yeah, Mike Arrington will figure it out first.
They're going to call it the Cool Club, spelled K-U-H-L, and club with a K. Back to the action. Paul Taylor tees off. Not much to do here but lay up. Chad Hart having to hit a difficult tee shot. He's deep, but it's on the green, which is success on that hole. Lots of action going on here as we start to wrap up what has been a fantastic 4 days as Taylor tries to answer here. He trails
Good run at it.
Paul Luna.
Nice shot.
Nice shot by Klomper. He's close. Chad Hart and Paul Luna just about.
I thought he had
pulled it
that.
out. So did
Looked
he.
really good.
Oh, and Chad misses the putt. Should square that match. I'll be right back, folks.
I'm sitting here ready to go nuts. You miss it. I basically know. You miss it. I basically just oh man. One shot away from top three. But we still got it. We still got it.
Gordy Brown stopping by to commiserate with me a little bit. Gordy and I are good friends. We are both in the Detroit area. I'm south of Detroit with Jordan Cook, but we all play together quite a bit. So, I try to hide my personal feelings on this stuff, but man, I was really hoping for that.
Yeah.
And then we'll see. Gordy's going to come back, and we'll see. He'll play in the loser side here. So, okay, back to the action. Not that anybody cares about my connection with Gordy Brown. Klomper trying to roll this close, and it is very close. Your thoughts on the setup here in the Taylor Luna match on a very difficult hole?
That's difficult because of that wind and the pin being in that left position's completely surrounded by water except for a little patch on the right side. You can.
Except for a little tiny bit. Oh, jeez.
See what they do here. Now, Andy Haas had played something similar, and he had used like a 3-wood he cut in there.
Chad's approach goes over the green.
Let's see what Luna does with that.
Luna looking at multiple different shots.
Yeah. I mean, there's some risk involved. These guys are really good, but.
And the shot is up. It is deep,
Nice.
but it catches the green.
I feel like it's almost worse when the wind's going the other way.
Chad chipping out of the bunker. He's deep.
I missed that, though.
That is a very good shot by Taylor. While there was a lot of wind there, it was straight-ish.
Yes.
So long as your control is good, it should be easy to land the green. Meanwhile, the Klomper has turned this around in 2 holes. He was 1 down, entering 9. He is now 1 up, exiting 10. That's what Alaska does to you.
Alaska changes things hole by hole.
That's what Alaska does to you. Alaska says, hold my beer and watch this. And that is a bad shot. That is going to be safe. Nice shot there by Paul Taylor. Klomper and Chad Hart are all over this course. Okay, so a nice shot there. We'll see what Paul Taylor can do. That looks like a good shot as well.
Good run at it.
A quick moment. Actually, let's watch Chad's tee shot here. That is in the water. It is in the water. Chad Hart now 3 consecutive holes. He will likely, I say likely because the Klomper does not have a putt. So he may just now play safe because even if he pars, he'll take a stroke. And meanwhile, a tee shot. Paul Anthony Luna
Oh,
just
just
misses a hole-in-one. He has one on the round already. He refuses to hit a hole-in-one while Jamie's here, so if Jamie gets up again, we'll see another hole-in-one from Paul Luna. Chad Hart, the putt is good. Paul Taylor tries to answer. He does not. And Paul Taylor trails by 3 here.
3 down.
With only 3 holes left, Paul Luna has a firm grip on the King of the Hill. Meanwhile, in the purple match, nobody has a firm grip on anything. As that ball is coming around, is a great shot. Klomper has really steadied himself. He's taken a stroke in 3. I think just went to.
Did you unplug yourself?
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
I got it.
We got a microphone down. Beautiful shot by Luna there. Okay, I think we got it fixed.
This is why I'm not allowed to have nice things. Because I go ahead and break them. Poor Andy's got to charge out here and be like, what did you do, dum-dum? Well.
Oh, yep. What happened there? Oh.
Okay.
Andy's got jokes.
I need new friends. These ones are a pain in my ass. Oops, but, I said but. Oh. Okay. So, back to the action here. I know Taylor is chasing.
Nice shot.
Luna is not making it easy. Meanwhile, this match in the purple getting very interesting.
That is a pretty easy-ish setup right there.
And it's worked in nicely there.
Yeah.
The Klomper has taken a 2-stroke lead, as I mentioned. In 3 consecutive holes, he gained a stroke. His approach is Paul Taylor's. Oh, no. Oh, no. That will end that match. That will end that match. So the King of the Hill is going to be Paul Luna. It's just academic here as Taylor holds his hand up. It's a hard situation to be in. Yeah. Yeah, clearly trying to hit a very aggressive chip there. Watch him make this. And doesn't shake hands quite yet, meaning he hasn't conceded the match, although I think we all know the match will end here shortly. And here we go to 18.
And very nice. Almost.
Paul Luna trying to end it again. He's not going to do it
He's
till you leave.
not going to do it.
Till you leave. So I don't know what to tell you. You walk away, and Chad Hart almost got a hole-in-one for you. Okay. Paul Taylor's tee shot.
Come on, Paul.
He will not hold that out. And
very close. So
2-stroke lead for the Klomper going into 15. Still a lot of danger here. For example.
We've got an 18-mile-an-hour wind.
Now there is
a little to the right.
There is some school of thought that say you can lay up here.
Yeah,
you can.
You're absolutely right.
I'm just saying.
I don't know how to do that.
Well, neither does the Klomper, but it cost him. I mean, you're up 2 strokes.
It's fine. In a way, that's a layup. It's just where do you want to lay up,
That's
right?
fair. That's fair.
So since I never lay up on this hole, I wouldn't know what club I'd have in
And that's a great point.
So there's something we said, just go for it. If you think you're safe enough to get somewhere where you have a pretty clear chip or maybe even in the mud, but you've got, you know what to do with that because you've been there a million times.
I think you risk here. Now he didn't. The Klomper made a good shot, but you get behind a tree here, it's a stroke. But again,
yes, it's a lot of risk when if you have a pretty solid lead. Sometimes it's hard to do, but It might be the smarter play.
And here
You don't
goes.
really have.
That's hanging out there.
Yeah.
That is in the water.
Oh, I thought he'd be maybe in the mud. That's
Chad-
unfortunate.
Chad Hart really struggling now.
Pushed a little too far out.
Kind of fell apart here. The pressure in these matches is real.
Machine 4. Gordy Brown, Brandon Robinson.
And we are going to see Brandon Robinson, another really good run for him. As Paul Taylor's going to cross by here, I'm going to step off mic for just a minute. Before that happens, though, we'll see a tee shot for 16 here for Klomperins.
Now this hole is usually can be a deciding hole. This is
a
can be
very
tough,
challenging
and
shot.
This is a big wind.
I will step away. I'll be right back. And again, just commiserating with Paul Taylor. It's a nice thing about this, the way they set the booth up here. We can kind of see the players coming back through and get to say our kind words to them as they travel through. Okay, big shot as you mentioned. Klomper, anything on the green is good.
Nice.
Color that good. Chet Hart, oh no.
Now, who's playing what balls here?
They're both on
Chad's
Cosmos.
They're both playing Cosmos?
That's
okay.
correct. But this is, I don't know that, and he's going to have to lay up.
Oh, he went in, yeah.
Yeah, he was in the rough.
So
He's smart there. I don't believe there is a way to make that shot out of the rough.
I mean, I didn't see the distance, but you can always lay up on the bridge. I've
Fair
done
enough,
that
fair enough.
many times.
Oh,
like that,
gosh.
see? If you
I
just lay
don't
up on the
think
bridge.
that's exactly what he was looking for there. That was just, he had already hit.
But he could have done that with the second shot, maybe.
Maybe. I think he's on tilt. I think Chad is going to fall into the loser's bracket, which again, he is more than capable of coming out of that loser's bracket. I keep seeing
Pretty good chip
194 likes with 304 watching on YouTube. I need you people to hit that like button. I've been nice about it for a few hours. Hit the button, please. And it goes.
Hit the like button so that we can keep doing this. I don't know exactly what difference it makes, but I think it helps make sure that they can provide this coverage.
In the hole.
So
What
when
a
you-
shot.
When you hit the like button, it helps with the searches. So when you're trying to find it, if you've ever had a hard time, the more likes it gets, the more it's going to pop up right in front of your face and be ready to go when you want to watch it. So it does help.
The Klomper with an exclamation point on the King of the Hill match in purple. And back to back, not this time. So the purple bracket, they'll put holes in one then while you're here, but the main bracket will not.
No. Yeah, so the purple final. So he's King of the Hill, or will be shortly.
Yes. Yes.
So long as oh look, see there he now he knows how to lay up.
See?
He only needed like a 10-stroke lead.
John O'Donnell's School of Layup by Klompaneris. Chad Hart going for it. Hey, why not?
Hey, that's a decent shot. I would take that.
So now we've got on the left Brandon Robinson and Gordy Brown. That will be the winner of the losers bracket. So the winner of this, no, I'm sorry, that's absolutely not true. The winner of this will play Paul Taylor, and then the winner of that will face off against Paul Luna.
Yes.
We'll get there. This is my first rodeo. I don't know what I'm doing. Chad Hart with chipping. Again, this is all academic here on the right.
Oh, that was
just probably
way
the
off.
worst chip he's hit in his entire life.
That was not good.
And he's just like, I want out of this match.
He's just stop losing balls, Just
Yeah, there's hugging going on.
Yeah.
Match is over. Klomper will tap in Chad. Really good run, by the way, for the Klomper.
Mhm.
He goes to the King of the Hill. And now
I mean, good run by all of them. They were in the finals.
Absolutely, absolutely. I want to be clear. I mean, Klumper's a great player, but the people who are in the purple are real players. I mean, Liddell Parks was in it, Kirk Stimper, there were some really great players. So the Klumper is definitely one of them, but it's just a great run to get through there.
They're great players, and they're maybe a little upset too.
Yes.
Running into people trying to prove something.
So we had a chance to look at the bracket here. We are not quite as far in the losers bracket as I thought. This is actually still pretty deep into the losers bracket. So the winner of this will still have more matches to get to Taylor. So again, this is double elimination. Both of these players have lost a game. This is a losers leaves town match. I mean, they don't actually have to leave town. It's figure of speech.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gordy trying to hold this out.
I'm trying to catch up on the chat a little bit.
Oh, very close.
Good shot there.
I think he meant to push. Well, no, he set his squares up. I don't think he was going to push it. He just needed a little more.
There's some thoughts that we should single screen the King of the Hill. Totally understand the sentiment, but at the same time, I think each bracket deserves its recognition. Everything else. And
just get a bigger TV, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I would do. I don't know. I have a hard time sometimes. I try to watch the stream on my phone occasionally, and it can be a little bit tough to see exactly what they're doing, like the tiny things. But when I'm watching it on the TV, it's much better.
Yeah.
Especially a big TV.
Yeah.
That's my preferred way to watch the stream.
My preferred way is with a bourbon and cigar in front of whatever screen my wife tells me I'm allowed to watch. So 2 different ways to attack this hole here. Gordy has gone into what I'd call the more traditional spot. Brandon has gone around the mountainside.
Which I like to go over there, but every once in a while I'll kind of mess up that curve, and there's a little bit of danger, but depending on the wind and what's going on.
Oh, yeah, right on it. Nice shot there by Gordy.
But I can see why he went here. This sets up for a little bit easier hole-out opportunity.
Brandon Robinson, really good player as well. He runs it by the hole. So I think, and again, I haven't checked the bracket fully, but I think a lot of these matches are dependent on each other. So in other words, there is somebody waiting for the winner of this match. That's why we will probably have single screen for a while. I haven't heard another call from Steve.
Let's refresh and take a look.
Shot here by Gordy. Safe.
Here we are in the losers bracket. There we go.
Shot a little deep, but it'll spin back. So we've got a little more clarity. The winner of this match will play Andy Haas.
No.
Nope, not true.
Yeah. So Nate Webb. Yeah. Nate Webb and Barack are playing. The winner of that match will play Andy Haas. And then the winner of that match will play the winner of this match that we're watching right now.
Chip click. Click chip try here. Or probably now interesting. I want to see if he uses the punch here. How he attacks this.
Well, yeah.
I don't think he will. I think he's just going to do a straight. But it's interesting just watching Gordy chip. And I encourage you all to go to pgttour.com and look at the bracket
Just
yourself.
lining this up, just eyeballing it.
So you'll be
just
smarter than me.
What's straight with that pin in it? That's what it looks like to me anyway.
And it's off. It is just
And he pushed
right in
it
the hole.
just a hair right, and it missed left. So
Yeah, really close.
that's interesting. I don't know quite enough about click chipping to tell you what went wrong there, but maybe he just needed a quarter of a square to the right, and that would have been great.
To assist you and the announcer, singular, meaning me, that can't read a bracket, Golden Tee has posted both brackets in the chat for your convenience, and I suppose mine.
That is very helpful.
Well, there's one thing about Golden Tee that you'll find out, at least the person that posts for Golden Tee, he is very helpful. He is what they say. He is a cool man. So 10 all square. Through 6, Elkhorn Ridge. Elkhorn Ridge sets up typically 28, 29 par.
I haven't figured all that out yet.
Okay.
I need to put in some more reps, clearly, because I don't even know what the pars are right now.
For reference, Golden Tee par refers to what your score would be if you were to make all the shots available to you. So if there's a drivable par 4 or a shortcut to drive a par or to make the eagle on a par 5, it counts all of those as being made, and then that score becomes par. Typically for these courses, it's somewhere between 27 and 30, just depending on, and they're setup dependent at times as well. So when that's what we say par, we mean a very high score because we expect these players to make great shots.
I was very surprised the first time I heard what the actual GT par is on Alaska, based on what I shoot.
Same with John O'Donnell pars on Alaska.
Yeah.
3 beers and a bourbon. 2 good putts here as we move on to hole 8, all square. Elkhorn, again, because it is I would say, a fairly easy course. It's also a course that has been remastered, or reteed, I should say. Not remastered, but reteed.
This is a fun course. I like Elkhorn.
But you would expect to not have a lot of leverage holes or swing holes. This shot, though, with that wind, this might be interesting.
He's either going to go straight over.
I think it's easy to clear it. I just worry if you don't get clear of that rock, that's all.
Yeah,
he's
got a
way
9
clear.
Way clear, but it's not going to stop him back up. So
And,
there's you take away your ability to hole it out kind of there, but you can also come in here with a full. That's my preferred shot because I kind of look at that rock and go, I have no idea if I'm clearing that. And then what if I don't? Or hit it or whatever, yeah.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Nice shot. And he just hit that medium. So a medium 8-wood, if you hit it hard enough, goes over there as well.
And the putt by Gordy is good. He'll step away, let Brandon finish up his putt. All square. Really sparse crowd here as the weather is threatening people. I know a lot of people change travel plans. Are you guys still flying out tomorrow or trying to?
Well, we'll see. Yes, our plan is to leave tomorrow, but that will depend on if our airport is open and if this airport is open. So we'll see. We could get delayed, but we kind of prepared for that. We saw that the weather was going to be very cold in both places, so it shouldn't be a big deal.
Gordy's tee shot here will back up and stay just high of the hole. Again, the loser of this match will be eliminated. The winner has some convoluted path forward, which you can find out on the brackets posted in the chat. Vegas Arcade fan saying good luck all. Well, thank you. We're getting towards the end of the tournament. All square through 9. This again, I think, is going to be a shot. This is going to be a game decided by a hole out or a mistake.
Yeah.
There really isn't any super challenging holes here.
This one doesn't look drivable this time.
No, but I do like the second shot options here.
Yeah.
Gordy, I believe, is playing stouts. Brandon is playing Cosmos.
There, it's confirmed. He's
Yep.
playing Breeze.
And this is, to me, an opportunity. I think this is a really wide open shot. And Gordy Brown nuzzles it in there. Nice shot. But I think Brandon has the same opportunity here. Naked, meaning no spin, right at it, just high. And we are all square here into 2026 Wisconsin Open in Sussex Bowl, at the Sussex Bowl in Sussex, Wisconsin. Stop 2 on the PGT Tour.
Something just happened.
There are people very excited, clapping.
Even our players are very excited about
Yeah.
it, whatever just happened.
Gordy and Brandon. We'll have to get some intel from somebody here. Sure.
Could it perhaps be the Nate Webb Barack match? All right, what did you find out?
We are efforting to find out what happened over there.
Oh, we sent a scout.
Yeah, we sent Mr. Cook.
Okay. This shot, I don't know if we've seen this course yet today on the stream, but did Gordy lay up in the middle there?
I believe so.
Do you know if he tried to ramp it?
I do not.
Okay. Looks like Brandon's also going to do that. So I was playing with Brandon the other day. We were playing some money games, and
You're allowed to say money games.
Yeah, he wasn't paying attention, and we were just playing, and he laid up in the middle. I drove the green, and made my buddy. He had no idea, and then turned around, what just happened?
That happened in our qualifying. I didn't check that the 7-degree driver would drive the green in the Hawkeye. I just totally forgot.
There's a ramp shot there. So I was not very good at it for a while, and I would end up kind of flying out to the right into the trees.
Yeah.
There was usually some sort of click chip out of there, but it can be dangerous. So it's fun to play around with those sort of tricky shots, but there's some danger involved there. I have gone into those trees and been stuck in some sticky situations trying to get out of there.
So Gordy,
but when you make it, it's great.
Gordy and Brandon, all square, found out a little bit of what happened, the excitement, and
what happened?
We'll let these tee shots flow because I think this is another opportunity for a hole out.
No, this could be a hole out here. This is a very good setup.
Is he looking at some sort of?
He's lining up his squares, so based on what he's reading with the wind and the slope of the green, and he was off, but also he pushed it a little left, so.
And now.
That's always fun when we buy the tee, we put it in the right spot, and then we don't hit it straight.
Brandon now, I'm assuming this, let's see here, this looks left. Okay, so apparently Nate and Barack are I don't know if Barack was up one or not, but one of them holed out.
Yes.
And then the other one holed out.
Okay,
to force but to force overtime.
Oh, so that was very exciting.
Yeah, very exciting, which is why everybody got excited.
Yes. It's too bad that one's not on the stream.
No, yeah, it's a little strange that they're not over here.
Yeah, we just have these boring no hole out. No.
Well, if you would leave.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick, I am going to go get a beverage, and then maybe someone will hole out or something will happen. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Jamie. And again, Jamie doing a great effort here as Gordy goes up top here. Brandon looking to do the same thing here. Taking a 5-wood, goes over the tree. Does not want to be short here. Is not. Great shot. So, Gordy, a good look here. This will roll up nice and tight. Should be an eagle. All square here in a very important match. The winner of this match will advance in the loser's bracket. The loser will be done. This shot also very good. An eagle for Gordy and an eagle for Brandon. And I would have loved to tell Jamie that there was a hole out while she was gone, but there wasn't. 21-21, all even after 13. I see 300 plus in the chat right now watching. I don't believe we have 300 likes. So please hit the like button, and if you haven't, we really would appreciate that. Jamie, back with us. I find this shell difficult because there's so much sand on your approach here.
I tend to hang way back, actually, in that first kind of, just with the clubs that I like to use, and I tend to look for the thumb shot, the no pullback.
We do want to give a shout out to our field correspondent, Jordan Cook, for reporting the goings on. As a very nice shot by Gordy Brown. Brandon Robinson, if you can't tell on the stream, which I'm sure you are picking it up a little bit, he is a really fun guy to play with. He has a great time, great attitude.
Yeah.
A great player.
I agree.
And Richard King continues to just run around this place like he's running the laps. Shout out to Richard King. Some interesting developments here from the main event early on. One of the favorites and one of the top young players in the game, Bryce Aubert, eliminated in 2 games.
Yeah.
Including a win by Ben Vania, who is an up-and-coming player himself.
I saw a little bit of that match, and Bryce watered, I forget what hole it is. It was a par 3. There was a good opportunity for a hole out. He decided to click chip it, which...
Oh, he hit a tree. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
Gordy hits a tree, and in an all-square match, Gordy Brown is in trouble.
Now, he's on the other side of the trees in the snow, so does he have a clear shot there?
I think
I've
he
never
does.
been there.
I've never been in that snow. I think he's going to be able to get up.
What did he use to hit the tree?
It looks like a 10.5, if I remember correctly.
So he hits a high 10.5.
That's a 3.
Clears.
That's a 3.
Or 3, sorry. 3.
Hey.
Well, Gordy's playing Breeze, so that's different. And I don't know, since I don't play those, if that was like a distance thing or if he just hit it medium. I feel like most everything goes over those trees. I could be wrong.
No, they were in extras. They were both clean, and then the very next hole on the number 10, which the mountain, the rock landing in the snow.
We're getting some more intel on the Barack Nate Webb match. Oh, and I just saw Nate walk by, so what happened? What did you find? Spill the tea.
Okay, so first let's level set this match. Brandon Robinson does take a 1-stroke lead with only 3 holes to play. That situation over there, they were already in extras, and it was a hole-in-one and then a hole-in-one the match.
Oh my goodness!
And then in the 10th, Barack missed the chip and then Nate advanced. So
wow.
So, but yes, that was they were already in extras. Our field correspondent.
No
Jordan
wonder
Cook,
why that was so exciting. In extras, back to back.
Jordan Cook failed me.
Oh, yep.
And we're getting reports here that Gordy actually hit a 9.5 high.
9.5 high. Okay, well that makes more sense.
It does make more sense.
Makes a lot more sense.
It looks like a 3.5 for me from my angle.
Yeah, the 3.5 driver.
Nice shot here by Gordy. He's a little short here, down a stroke. Surprised he used bite there, considering his situation here. Brandon Robinson with a hole out would take a stranglehold in this match. Instead, he just gets a great shot because the game told him. Gordy's got to make this putt. It is low. Gordy Brown will go down 2 strokes with 2 to play. Excuse me, with 3 to play. No, I was right, with 2 to play. So 17. I think if you're Gordy, the only thing you can, I don't want to say hope for, but Brandon is capable of making a mistake here playing Cosmos.
He's got backspin on,
nice
so he's
setup.
playing it pretty safe.
It's a nice setup, but okay, it's left and he had
he's-
backspin.
Yeah, if he had bite on
Bite.
that, I was a little nervous, but I saw that he had backspin. Everything's going to be fine.
I'm okay. You're okay. We're okay. So Gordy Brown, really, I'm good. He wanted us. He was wondering if one. He was wondering if one of us wanted to break. So Gordy Brown really got to get aggressive here. I mean, you'd love to hold out. It's not a terrible setup, especially when you're using stouts. A little less wind. I mean,
And he's trying to be aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Trying to put it in the hole.
Yep, it's a tough make. Brandon's sitting back with a putt, but an extreme downhill putt, and there it is. It looks right. It looks right, and it looks right, and it's in the water. Amazing run from an amazing player and a better guy. Gordy Brown's run is going to end here, but just hats off to him for really, and for those of you who weren't watching about 40 minutes ago, Gordy Brown was 1 click chip away from getting into the King of the Hill match. So that one's going to stay with him, but what should really stay with him, sure, you want to learn from what happened, but
We'll
my
discuss
goodness.
this on Discord later.
Yes, but my goodness, what an amazing run by Gordy Brown. As we shift gears,
Very good run.
Nate
Congrats to Gordy.
Webb, fresh off the drama that happened off stream.
Doesn't even get a break, just right into it.
Right
Here
into
we
it.
go.
That's okay. Us lefties are good with that.
On Machu
Picchu, something new in this joint. It's about the 33rd Machu Picchu we've had on stream. And we don't mean to ignore Gordy and Brandon as they finish up. Of course, again, great match from both. And Andy Haas seemed to not be happy with that shot. Although probably hold this out and be okay. Boy, he just waves it off. And it looks like Gordy went in the water again. Yes. So because the Gordy Brown match is where it's at, we're going to go to a single box here. Nate Webb and Andy Haas. Nate Webb.
Nobody put it in the hole there, huh?
Very good player.
Do I need to take another break? I feel like that's hole 1 is usually. There's some fireworks.
So 2 very good players battling it out here in the loser's bracket. Nate Webb, again, off the high drama. We got some more current reports that he had to hit a hole-in-one to tie James, who was he playing?
Brock.
Brock, thank you. And then ended up winning. So now he tries
so
the
he's
horn.
a little filled with adrenaline, I bet, at this point.
Yeah.
That was pretty amazing. Back-to-back hole outs in extras.
And Andy Haas, if you, again, weren't with us just recently, as he puts this right towards the hole, and it is just
That's
right.
a little off. Yeah, I think he's getting back to his laser-focused self of just hole out everything. So nothing else matters.
So this is, you mentioned the adrenaline that Nate's feeling. And again, he just finished that match. We saw him take a quick break, come right back. And I think part of the thing you have to fight as a player is trying to press now. You know, I'm playing Andy Haas. I got to hole out. I got to hole out. No.
Yep.
You have to play your game. Your game leads the hole outs because you're Nate Webb and you're really good.
Yeah.
Don't press. Don't try doing different. Meanwhile, Andy Haas is trying to put that pressure on him with a beautiful tee shot just underneath the hole. If you're curious as to what happens next in the losers bracket, I encourage you to go to PGT Tour. It's also been posted in the chat recently. The brackets are there. Jamie may decode them for us, but we've established I am incapable of doing that, so I will just call the match. We all have our skill set. Mine apparently is not reading.
Yeah, so the winner of this match plays Brandon Robinson.
Okay, we just saw Advance defeating Gordy Brown. I don't know if he's up for it, but I'd really like to
Then the winner of that match plays Paul Taylor.
Okay. Really appreciate that because frankly I'm incapable of reading. Nate Webb, his approach shot here. Notice a full here by Andy Haas ended up in the rough. I think, I don't know if that was intentional. I can't imagine he wanted to be in the rough here, given this next shot. Nate taking a lot of time on what's a fairly simple cut. He does have a 6-wood, though, and a 6-wood can be challenging to control distance-wise. This is left, it's pushing right with the wind. It stays on the green. Great shot.
To answer somebody else's question about who is king of the hill, Paul Luna.
Yeah, I think the chat got him.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Andy Haas.
Just in case.
Andy Haas was not able to make the green here on 4. Now, he could do Andy Haas things here. It's a big shot. And he will lose a stroke. Nate Webb will take a 1-stroke lead.
Wow.
Well, and I don't know if you saw, but Andy hit a full, ended up in the rough. Was unable to make the green because of the elevation and the rough. And so now.
So now Nate's feeling even more adrenaline now. He's one up on Andy Haas.
Now, I will say this about Nate. Nate is a very level-headed person. I've had many conversations with him. I think he's going to be able to understand that all he can do is play his game. It's all he can do. Andy is going to do his best to make a comeback. He's going to do his best to make hole outs because that's how he plays the game.
Yeah, Nate's got a lot more tournament experience now.
This shot is really good, but it's deep. Yep.
Yeah, he knows it.
And now, if there was a time for Andy Haas to make a hole-in-one, this would be it.
He just pulled right up there, too. Like,
yep.
All right.
I think that
Get
is.
out of my way.
And this is just my opinion. Nobody has told me this, so I want to be clear. I'm not assigning this to any player here. I do want to see Nate make this chip or attempt to make this chip first. And he makes it.
I would do a very similar chip. So.
My opinion is that Andy's speed with which he plays, and I don't want to say nonchalance because it's not fair. He's taking a lot of effort, but it's just a muscle memory thing that's just so automatic for him. I think that's part of the intimidation factor of playing him.
Yeah.
I think if you see this player just come up, hit a shot, almost put it in the hole.
He looked at it and he's already got this memorized. He already knows what he's going to do. He's going to put it right in the hole because he's already done this 500,000 times.
I think that is an intimidation factor. Now the player,
Absolutely.
oh wow, he's going over.
Yeah.
Now the players he's playing are not intimidated. I don't mean quite like that, but I think it does add to the challenge of playing Andy.
It does, and maybe the fact that he's won. I don't even know how many tournaments.
I think. Hold on. I think it was 6, 7.
6, 7.
Many more than that, but
yes.
Shout out to the O'Donnell children who say 6, 7 about 3 million times a day, probably listening on the stream. So Nate Webb now out of the rough. I see Cindy is still in the chat. Cindy, welcome. She mentions that Nate was at the house. I don't know if you've ever had a chance to visit Cindy and Andy.
Yes.
Okay,
very hospitable, wonderful people. Thank you so much, Cindy and Russell. You guys are great. Good. Thank you. We just asked if we needed anything. Sorry.
Again, Jessie joined is just, one of my top favorite Vinas, even though she's not one.
Yes, we love Jessie. She helped run the, was it doubles last night?
Yeah, doubles
was
last night. My God, the thing got over 4 in the morning or whatever it got over.
Right. So I usually sign up, but the last time I played doubles here, we ended up being here till 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah. So Nate Webb still up a stroke.
And then I ended up staying until it was over anyway. So I should have just signed up.
So a big update here from the people at PGT Tour. Ong Mo has won the pink, defeating IT's own Travis Tressler. So they can put, thank you, they can put Travis to work now, finally. And again, Richard King just running around like crazy. Getting enough second camera. I don't understand how many cameras you need to take pictures. Oh, is this the drive? No, it is drivable.
The yardage is 401. In theory, it's drivable.
I suppose it's possible that one of those cameras is a video camera, the other is for pictures, but
Yeah,
it just seems like
very
overkill. This day and age in 2026, well, I think you get a camera to do both, but what do I know? As Paige is running around handing money out to people. There's a lot going on here. Good drive here by Andy. It's just got to get up a little bit and trickle down towards the hole. You would think these will both be eagles. Every one of these putts, which even a player at my level, those are pretty standard easy putts. But they become a little less standard, a little less easy when the
pressure's on.
Giant that is Andy Haas, and I mean that figuratively, not literally, when the giant that is Andy Haas is breathing down your neck. And the good news is there's another one on the way, as AJ Haas has already played in a few tournaments and has fared very well.
Yeah.
Good shot there.
Beat me. Out qualified. Yeah. It's amazing.
I think AJ's 11-ish. I'm not sure exactly his age, but he is a young
11
man.
Or 12.
And he's AJ's son, just to be clear on everybody. Okay, so Nate Webb, again, I would call these pretty standard shots, but when you're trying to eliminate a legend, nothing is standard. The shot looks to the right, looks good speed. That's going to be fine.
It's just a little right. Great shot.
And again, Andy, we talked about Nate's mentality. Andy's has to be the same. Just hit your shots. And eventually one will likely go in, even though Jamie's on commentary. So.
Sorry, I had to belch.
No. Yeah, I don't think we have mute buttons for ourselves. I mean,
nope,
Andy can make us disappear in a whim,
took
but
the headset off for a minute, so nobody had to
don't think
listen
we
to
have mute buttons. So after 9, Nate Webb 15, Andy Haas 14. I think it is even more impressive, Nate Webb's performance, given the drama that he survived against Barack.
Okay. Hopefully he doesn't water it like Mike Arrington did. I don't know what happened there. I really wish I had seen what club I don't know what happened.
One of the things, Matt Van Hooser stopping in to say hello, one of the best people in Golden Tee. And good shot here. This looks really good. This looks really good. It is really good.
Great shot, Nate.
No, it's not great. The game would have told him. It's just very
great
good.
In my mind. I'm the one who decides these things.
Okay, well, hey, listen, I've been married 25 years. You win. I'm not going to argue
I
with a
will
woman.
tell you if it's great or not.
I'm going to tell you right now, if I started that argument, this phone in front of me
It's
would
not
ring.
in the water.
This phone would ring, and Joanne O'Donnell would be up here yelling at me for disagreeing with you. So you win. So I don't want that smoke. I got a game to call here. Okay, Nate Webb, Andy Haas. Nate up 1. I wanted to mention during that tee shot, and I think we'll see it here, Nate is being very deliberate. He is putting a lot of thought into these shots. I played with Nate last night. He's not super fast, but I think he's really settling in here.
Yeah.
Making sure.
I mean, he's went right off another match. Like, he's warm. He's ready.
This looks good. This looks good.
Nice shot.
I do think that bite is the enemy of great.
Yeah,
I think
it is.
bite is the enemy of great.
I get it, though. You get that wind. You're playing Cosmos.
Yep. And backspin here for Haas. It will scoot near the hole.
Wow.
But just misses. Now, that was a great shot. The game told him so.
Yes, that is true. This time I did say nice shot with the other.
I need
I'll
a
try to get-
thesaurus to
you
get through
said
this.
own it, right? So I was just trying to do that.
Mr. Dugan, I think, keeps looking for a chance to jump on. And Andy Haas awaiting the shot here from Mr. Webb. He's going to go to the lower fairway. Not a shot I do a lot. I know it's closer, but I just have so much familiarity with the upper two right-hand side landing
Yeah,
spots.
I played off to the left, way up top, but it's a little dangerous. You can get yourself into some real trouble. But if the wind and the pin is just right, it sets up perfect for like a click chip or a punch shot.
Good shot here by Andy.
Very nice.
Just scoots up but does not go in.
I prefer to have a little more control being on the fairway. You can cut it or bend it how you want. And you get more backspin.
Catching up on text from my wife. She indeed says that I'm supposed to agree with everything you say because
Okay.
you're a woman and you're always right, just to be clear. Nate Webb now, his second on hole 12 with Cosmos. This is not, to me, an easy shot. He's going to have to cut in that window a little bit. You would agree?
Yeah, but it's not going to be hard. He just has to hit it hard enough to get up there, but he can. Yeah.
What a great shot.
Yeah.
I don't
It doesn't even
think-
look like he cut it. It looks like he just 180'd that.
Oh.
That worked out well.
When you say easy, Jamie, I don't think that word means what you think it means. I mean, and understand, you're a high-level player. You're a world's-level player. And just for the people who have, are watching the stream,
Yes.
many of them might be, but they're not. Many of them aren't. And so while it is routine for you to cut into that wind like that, a 13-mile-per-hour wind with full wind, to get that close, really high level. But you're high level.
Thank you.
And he's high level.
Yes.
And we're getting a gathering here around the TV here as we get close to the end.
I wish I could have proven that a little bit more this tournament, but there'll be other tournaments. It's
You had
okay.
a sucky qualifying partner. It's not your
Right.
fault. 3 wood here for
I
Webb
had a
off the
great time
tee.
qualifying with you.
And pretty much a straight shot, right? A little deep because of this
Yeah, it's
wind.
going to be a little long, but that's okay.
Yeah. That's one I would have liked to see. I don't think he has a 4 wood in his bag. That would have been a really good 4 wood.
Yeah.
Or even a 5 wood. That shot, that a little tuned up 5 wood would have probably been good.
So the 4-wood, I never had used a 4-wood ever, and then this year's courses, I
Haas
put
with a
one in my
4-wood.
bag. Oh, nice shot.
Haas with a 4-wood.
Well, maybe a little bit more than that.
So.
But anyway, the 4-wood, I just started using it this year, and I've fallen in love with it, and I really like it. It's kind of added more to the different types of fulls I can use on the course. There's a place for each club if you're using fulls. Like a 5-wood does not cut back as hard, so there's times where I would want to use that. A 4-wood definitely cuts more into the wind, so it's kind of like my higher lofted 10.5, if you will.
Right.
So I really like having that in my bag, and so I think I dumped my 2 hybrid. I used to use always have a 2 hybrid in there just in case it was a good overall bag that I had, but I don't carry that anymore.
Nate Webb here, big outwind. You're going to have to cut anyway around that tree.
He's going to fold this. He might have to push it out a little. Yeah, half.
Little deep,
It's
little deep,
a
little deep,
hard
little
though,
deep.
yeah,
Oh,
I was
boy,
gonna
oh,
say.
boy. And he gives it a thumbs up. That is a sarcastic thumbs up.
Yeah, I wish. I don't know what 8-iron he has, but like I personally would have used my broken 8-iron. I have like a 120.
Andy Haas answers with a hole in
It's
one.
In the hole. Very nice. Did you see what club he used there? Was it a
Andy,
9-iron?
I did not see what club he used. What a fantastic shot. Now the pressure amped up here. Holy cow. Andy Haas with a huge answer.
Yes. It was very, like, there was a good full there.
And now, if this goes in, it's a one-stroke change. It will be 2. And that means that Nate Webb, who led by 1, now trails by 1. And the good news is it just happens to be the best player, one of the best players in the world, one of the best players of all time, if not the best.
Mm-hmm.
A nice shot here. I'll give a ton of credit to Andy for that shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot. The 7-iron was just a little bit long. It might have been able to thumb it, but even then, sometimes the 7 whips a little bit harder. I don't know which one he had. I didn't look. I have a 140, I think. But that's, if I really need to fight the wind a little bit more, I use the 7. If I need, if the wind's not quite strong enough, like it's not a 15-mile-an-hour wind and I'm going to do a 1-click, then I would use my broken 8-iron.
And a nice shot here by Nate. He's chasing now. Now, if you're Nate, the good news is the 3 hardest holes in the course are coming up.
That's true.
But the bad news is you're chasing Andy Haas.
Yes, I was going to say.
I'm just saying.
News that comes with this.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, there's a silver lining, but it's a little smaller than we'd like. So
a 6-iron. Okay.
Okay, so if you're looking at this now,
James loves his way I say bag. Do I
yes,
say bag weird?
You do. You do.
Is it because I'm from Washington?
It is, and I was gonna say, but there's a fourth wall in broadcasting that you don't make fun of your partner. But yes, you make fun. I should be making fun of you.
Yes, you can
said,
absolutely.
Water.
Oh.
Water here. Sorry to interrupt. Water here.
Yeah, no, he hit that dead straight 95.
Wow. Now you're gonna lay up here, right?
Yeah, it's like, I'm just not going to think about this too hard.
That's right. So now you've got Nate playing for birdie. You've got Andy on his 3rd shot. He cannot make the green from there. So Andy's looking at
come on.
Gosh, he hits that short.
All right.
Little nervy here in Wisconsin.
Forgot that there was a 14-mile-an-hour wind in his face.
You know, Wisconsin is the land of the cheese curds, good beer,
Here's
and
the other thing,
nerves.
though. This might actually not be a bad play, being in the rough here, because you've got that wind in your face. So depending on how he plays this, sometimes when the wind's in your face, this will back right up off the green. So
well, here we go.
I think he's okay. I think he'll be all right.
The problem is if you cut this at all, that wind.
He's using a 9 wood, though. I think he'll be fine. As long as he hits it hard enough.
He did?
Yeah.
He did, and he's good.
It's high enough lofted, like there's not a lot of...
That'll be a birdie. Meanwhile, this... And I don't want to put it past Andy could hold this out, but...
And he does more aggressive things.
He does more aggressive things. He does. All right.
A little light baby cut.
So here we are. We just talked about the challenge of these
Nice
holes.
shot, Andy.
Well, that seemed like an unforced error from Andy. I was surprised to see that mistake. And now Nate Webb has the tee box for what I think can be 2 of the hard. Well, this hole can be one of the hardest. 18 isn't super hard. It can be if the wind sets up the way, but.
Well, you've got a right wind with a right green. This is not.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I was
Okay.
like, that's.
Oh,
that's
no.
a little ballsy.
Okay. So now Andy has a 5 hybrid. He is going to click chip. This is going. Oh, no, he's not. He was just kidding. I thought he was going to get a 5 iron.
I don't know. I think he'll go back to it.
Yep, here he
You wanna make a
goes.
bet?
No, where's he going? Andy, where are you going? He is in between shots.
I think he's looking at the path it's going to take. Like, what's the danger here? Like, should I?
Oh, I got it. The water's the danger. I figured it out. Look at me.
Like, I don't know.
I just feel like this is a high-risk shot. Because if you think about it, it's
I mean,
50.
to put it in the hole, it is. Yeah. If you're just trying to leg it, there's lots of different ways to do that.
Well,
but
we're about to find out.
Yep, here we go. 3, 4. Was that 4 or 5?
It is in the water.
He got a bad pullback. Oh, and he just saw that too.
And now
It
that
pulled back
is
to the right of B.
unbelievable. We see the reaction from Andy Haas. Huge developments here in Wisconsin as
unfortunate.
Andy Haas has watered 17. Nate Webb stands to advance. Andy's reaction very unlike his normal composed self.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
That sucks, though. So that's the problem with some of these trick shot kind of things that we do is that if you get a bad pullback, it can really change what happens in take it from in the hole to like in the water.
2-stroke lead for Nate Webb over Andy Haas. Do not adjust your television sets or iPads or phones or Kindles. That is the correct score going into 18. This is a fairly straightforward setup. Nate Webb with a good tee shot here will knock out the world champion, probable GOAT in this game. What a development here in Wisconsin. Land of cheese curds, beer, and shocking results.
He can pretty much just float that up there.
Taking his time. I like
the only thing that really go wrong here is if he goes short somehow.
And
but with that wind, I just don't see that happening.
Nate
Even if you're on the bottom tier, it's a pretty easy chip up.
You with easy.
I
Tell me how.
I did that chip like 3 times
Shot is
yesterday,
up.
just straight.
Shot is up. It will come down the hill, though.
Yep, but that's
it
okay.
should stay dry. That is okay.
Now he's to the right of the pin. That's not as easy as the straight
So
up.
let's do some quick math here. Didn't mean to interrupt you, but we're
Yes.
developing quickly.
What does that mean for this match?
A hole in
If he-
one here from Andy would put some real pressure on that chip.
He's only up by how many strokes?
He's up by 2.
Okay.
So 1 here for Andy would
Yep.
make a 3 a tie. Not that, again, very challenging.
Right.
But here we go. It's up. It looks good. It looks good. It's tracking,
and
but
it's
it will
come,
not go in.
No, it's going to stop. That's good.
It's going to stay up. So now anything less than a 4
Very
wins the match
aggressive.
for Nate Webb.
Good shot.
This just needs to really be.
Yeah. Like I said, because it's a little to the right, this makes this a little more challenging.
And I have quick chipped this and run up the ramp and out into Cleveland.
Yeah, see, and I would not click chip this.
No, he's not going
I'm
to.
going to normal, like, 5 hybrid.
He's going to use some sort of wedge. Well, you never know. He's probably just figuring stuff out.
He's a click chipper, but I see the sand wedge out. No, he's clicking it. But the sand wedge might get a little higher.
Yeah.
Yep, so it's, yeah, that's.
Boy, oh boy, that put that pin in play. And you know how dangerous that can be.
Yes, I do.
For the match, Andy Haas is eliminated. Nate Webb advances
Oh, my goodness.
to play Paul Taylor. Very gracious. Andy Haas shakes the hand of Nate Webb. What a great match. Nate Webb's nerves hold up.
What was the score there?
27-26, I believe, but I'm not 100% sure.
Let's get some confirmation. We'll go to our scouting resources.
Hey. As I said,
27-26.
and as confirmed by our
Okay.
esteemed producer, director, Grand Pumbaa, 27-26.
Okay.
That's a lot of titles to put on a business card, you know.
Yes. Wow. What a match.
What a match indeed. And now we will follow that up. Nate Webb will now get the prize of playing Paul Taylor.
Yes. He's just on a run here.
He is on a run. Whoever has him in the Calcutta is extremely happy.
Yeah.
It's not me.
It's not me either.
And as we get ready for that match, we see many of you out there might see some of your friends out there in the crowd as the stream is panning across the likes of John Way, Dylan Lux, Joey DeLangelo. Brandon Robinson has approached the machine. He's ready for. Oh, no, he's not playing. Is he playing? No.
No.
No, it wouldn't be him. He just dropped his beer down. Andy Haas eliminated.
By Nate Webb. That's some news.
So the chat really giving a lot of props to Nate. And thank you out there for doing all that. Seeing a lot of people who I'm familiar with from other streams. Really, what a great result. I mean, I want to be clear, not at the expense of Andy Haas. He's a great player, and certainly I'm not happy for him losing the match. I want to be very clear on that. Just very happy for Nate to advance.
So correction, Nate gets to play Brandon Robinson.
I give up. I'm not even trying anymore this freaking bracket.
Got to keep you in line here.
I am really good at talking on the microphone. Apparently, I cannot
They
read.
will eventually get to Paul Taylor.
Wow, indeed. Paul Taylor summed it up perfectly.
He just said
with
wow.
3 letters, W-O-W, that spells wow. Paul Luna walking across here.
So here's the Robinson Webb match about to come up. I'm going to take a quick break.
Go right ahead.
There's probably going to be like 2 hole-outs before I get back
Go
on
right ahead.
hole 1.
I'll call the hole in ones.
But I'll either be right back, or if somebody else really wants to jump in here, they can. That's fine. Okay. But I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Sounds good. So Jamie is stepping away. Brandon and Nate getting ready. I am John O'Donnell. Just to kind of reset where we are and what we're doing, I'm John O'Donnell here at Sussex, Wisconsin, at Sussex Bowl. This is a very large billiard room that they clean out. I'm going to step away for 1 second. I'm sorry, Scott Hummel, good friend of mine, great player, leaving the building, wanted to make sure I said my goodbyes. And I'm going to use that moment real quick to segue into why everybody out there needs to come to one of these tournaments. Not only will you learn how to play Golden Tee better, not only will you have an absolute blast, and by that you will find people who are going out to dinner and having fun in the towns that we visit. There, of course, is a lot of good food and drinks here at the venue. And again, people of all walks of life coming together, playing the game that they love, and really you make great friends, great connections. I myself have a lot of close friends that I've met here, and so just want to encourage everybody out there to come to a tournament, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Look me up, John O'Donnell, Hit Train on the game, as I get ready here for the honor of calling Nate Webb versus Brandon Robinson for the right to play Paul Taylor to be the winner of the losers bracket. Nate Webb, let's start us off. Nate's first shot into the first green, lands safely, should be a makeable eagle putt. Nick Walsh making a great point that Andy was classy in defeat. That's one thing I'll say about Andy Haas. He is a classy winner and a classy loser. Brendan Robinson's first eagle is good.
Okay, how many hole-outs did I miss?
So it is now 6-6 after hole 1 as they hit the very particular quadruple albatross. All square, 2 under after 1. So Nate Webb, just a machine. One of the things that I think you might be able to talk to as well is, you know, the physical toll. Toll might be the wrong word, but I mean, this is his 3rd match after row.
He's all warmed up and ready to go. Who's my next victim here?
But our
Brandon's
usual cadence though is a match, wait, a match, some time off, a match, talk to your friends and family.
Right.
Nate hasn't had that. It's just been game after game. As Brandon Robinson tries to start this off with a hole out, it falls just short.
He might have been playing over in the corner, staying warm, because
I'm sure
was
he was.
great.
I'm sure he was. I'm sure Brandon was practicing. So that plus spin here on the club for Nate Webb. This is going to zip back quickly, and it may come off, and it did. But Nate Webb playing very quickly here, which is something we didn't really see in the Andy Haas match. Very quickly into that chip that goes in. All square after 2.
Yeah, Brandon's probably a little disappointed that I didn't go in, but it was a great effort.
So now, as Travis Tressler goes by, congratulations to Travis Tressler for his 2nd place finish in the pink.
Nice job, Travis.
If you've got pup tent, I'll take it.
Yeah. What?
All right. Nate Webb with a shot. It might go in. It does not. What a
So
great
close.
shot.
It's a little short. Nate
Great
is
shot.
just on fire today. I'm very proud of him.
After
so
this,
happy for him.
After
on
this
run.
hole, I'm going to take my quick break. So
yeah, you haven't had a break yet. So
get on in there. Okay.
go for it. I don't normally do this alone, so I'm going to do my best to keep talking and trying to entertain you guys. Usually I'm pretty quiet, but it's okay. I've had a couple beers now, so I think we're going to be all right. Yeah, Andy shaking Nate's hand. That was Andy is very classy. And congratulations, Nick, on all your success. It's cool to see. Oh, well, okay, so I'm by myself. So, Cindy, maybe we could do some karaoke. I don't really know if that's what people want to hear right now on the stream, though. Wouldn't that just be the best, though? You're like, I'm going to tune in to the Golden Tea Tournament. Let's see what's happening. Oh, it's Jamie singing. Who let her on the microphone? What's happening right now? And I've been told to simmer down. Thanks, Simmer. I'll try to simmer down here.
Michael Yeager.
Okay, still tied up here on hole 4 of Gunnison. This is interesting. I don't think we've seen this, or at least I haven't on the stream yet today. Lots of Desert Valley. Okay, Nate's gonna do like a cut here, which is probably the right move. So just a little too far out there. I usually use some sort of full, but with the wind going right like that, the only way for me to do that would be with a 6-wood. Brandon's also going to just cut it, but nice and hard with backspin. He got one. I don't know if he intended to get a 142 there, but he wanted to make sure that he wasn't short because it's a 6-wood, I'm pretty sure. I kind of never trust the 6-wood, so you just always have to give it a little extra just in case. Nice job. That was a very nice putt. This hole should also be no problem. Not a lot of danger on this one. I tend to do like a 2-click spinny around these. Now he's kind of going where everybody used to go. I high tee a 10.5 and just whip it all the way around and go way left.
When you do it, you say whip it real good?
I might say wee.
It's much more fun. It's much more fun.
When you're playing Cosmos. Although, actually, on Gunnison, I've been playing grabbers. So I've been playing grabbers on a lot of courses except for Hawkeye. Hawkeye, there's too many trick shots to give up with the Cosmos. So I still play Cosmos on Hawkeye, but everything else I've been playing grabbers. I just feel like I have more control, and I'm not really losing anything. There's no holes that grabbers really can't get to that Cosmos can.
So in case you guys did not figure it out, John O'Donnell is back.
Welcome back.
I was accosted in
I think I did okay by myself. That was the first time ever.
I'm pretty sure we're getting private comments.
That would have been terrifying if I had not had a beer.
I was going to just stand back there and wait until you just kind of start looking around.
Hopefully I did all right.
You did amazing.
You have no idea. You weren't here.
How do you know I didn't have my phone, listen to the stream in the bathroom? You don't know.
I guess that's true.
Actually, I left my phone here. I'm a liar.
Okay.
I'm a lawyer. I'm a liar. It's kind of one and the same.
Okay, this is an interesting hole. We should pay attention because this could change things. Not everybody makes this green.
Low 5. It's hooking. That's going to be a chip.
So
oh, no.
Another reason why I carry a 4-wood. Because depending on this hole and this wind, it's like a 5-wood or a 4-wood, and then low D or medium. But I have a very nice full that I like to use on this. It's like a thumb, like a little hair.
Good shot here. Good shot here.
Oh, Brandon, nice shot.
Brandon has a much easier chip.
I mean, that's pretty much as good as getting on the green.
People in the chat very supportive of you, saying you got this and you did a great job, which of course she did. She's Jamie effing Arrington. So
yes, I'm
chip missed there by Nate Webb.
awaiting my vinyl. I hope it comes signed. Talking to Nick.
And a chip here from Brandon to take a 1-stroke lead. It's left. Oh boy.
Okay.
That is an uncharacteristic miss by Brandon.
Yeah. That flew way over the hole, so something went wrong there.
Yes. And that you don't get expert analysis like that anywhere. Something went wrong.
Well, I love it. Like so I'm not very good at click chipping, right? So I'm more of an old school chipper. When I go downhill, I tend to use my 5 hybrid and I hit release. And people tell me all the time that I'm insane and that's crazy, but the way that I play the line, I can just literally aim right at the pin, and with release on a downhill, it'll go right at it.
Nate Webb here, tee shot on 8 real quick. These are 2 tee shots that have a chance to go in. So let's let this
very well could go in the hole.
The wind's going to bring it over. It's good. It's good. It's good.
No, he had no release on it.
It's just not great because the game would have told him.
Yeah, it would have.
9-iron here for Brandon. I expect him to put, as you said,
this was a little
release.
easier. That's why I didn't say it was great.
Cosmos. Gosh, now we've got a curve. Cosmos looks good. Looks good. Brandon Robinson just
a hair to the right. He pushed it, and it ended up just a hair to the right. He meant to hit that straight.
James Hickey's asking, what happened to the 4th rule? I think he means the fourth wall.
Fourth rule?
The 4th wall of broadcasting.
What's that?
Well, there's many of them, but basically what happens behind the scenes, that's called behind the 4th wall. So like me making fun of you or you making fun of me or us talking about things that they wouldn't know, we're taking them behind the 4th wall.
Oh, okay. Is that a good thing?
Well, you sometimes do it, but
Or is it a bad thing?
I had said earlier in the broadcast we don't do that.
Oh.
But I can do whatever I want because, well, Andy Kuhlman hasn't muted me yet.
Oh, okay. I think the
Ta-da, I'm muted.
Oh, you got muted.
Guess who's back?
Yep. So back in the day, we didn't have all this fancy equipment. It was just like someone's equipment, like probably Richard's, and a couple of drunk people just talking just chatting it up. You never knew what you were going to get. Things have come a long way. It's a lot more professional, which is great. I mean, the game has grown, and I don't know.
So shot here
I
by-
love watching the stream, so this is kind of an honor to be back on the stream and
Happy to have you.
trying to
This
be
is a tough
slightly
shot
more
here,
professional.
trying to get around this. Again, this is a gap that's usually reachable, but boy, he put himself in a bad spot here.
He's fine.
You are very positive.
Yeah, he's just going to cut it. He's fine. And he's using a 3-wood. It'll be, no, he's not fine. Never mind.
So Nate Webb here.
He didn't throw it out enough.
Nate Webb here in trouble. Brandon, with that win, this becomes a pretty makeable shot for him. I don't know what kind of chip Nate has there just outside of the green. But first, Brandon's approach. And that will be a very nice shot and a tap-in eagle.
Yeah, sometimes that when you get yourself into that bind depends too on like where you're looking, like when you click, where you're turning to, and how you curve it. But he just didn't throw it out enough there.
Cindy makes a point in the chat. We'll get to here in a minute maybe, but a lot of gloved players here this year. I haven't seen as many gloved players as I have in recent times.
Oh yeah, lots of
Nice
gloves.
chip here. What a save by Nate Webb. Some call him Spider-Man.
Yep.
As he makes a fantastic shot there. He loses a stroke. So currently Brandon Robinson is in the lead.
Could have been 2 strokes, so that was big. That was huge.
And now Brandon Robinson looking to consolidate his advantage here.
That was also a very dangerous chip if he didn't make it.
That's a
So
very
that
good point,
You
Jamie.
saw Nate's face after he made that.
That's
like,
a very good point. And this shot by Brandon, leaking a little bit left, but really curves back nicely with the wind. Sets up nicely for an eagle.
Oh, come on, Nate. Do the hole and win. You can do it. Just kidding. That's not a good etiquette, I guess.
And that's actually what I was going to say here after this tee shot. We'll talk about the hole and win thing because there's been some controversies for people selecting hole and wins during tournaments. But it really is an unwritten rule that you do not select. That's got to get up a little bit. It will, but it comes off the green a little bit. I still think Nate Webb's playing a little faster than he did in the Haas match, and I wonder if that's a little bit nerves,
Well,
fatigue.
now he's feeling some pressure because he made a mistake.
This is a huge putt or huge chip. He's got the punch.
But
he's got the punch.
Yep.
So
Punch
again,
it right in there. I'm going to use the punch now.
I may start playing around
Apparently,
with that.
that's how you get it to stay in the hole. If you hit bite, it pops out. It pops out sometimes. I'm learning.
So after 10 holes, Brandon leads by 1. And now this shot, fairly straightforward, just trying to get across.
Cindy could probably tell us a little bit more about the click chipping more than I could. She's a great click
Cindy
chipper.
is a great click chipper. So here we are. This match is to advance to play Paul Taylor in what we're going to call the winner of the losers bracket.
Are you sure?
I have no idea.
Good job. I just giving you crap. Yeah. Good job.
And now,
You got it right.
now the approach of Brandon Robinson. He's going to cut it against the wind. It's short. It's short. It bounces up perfectly and will be a tap-in
With
eagle.
Cosmos, that was not short. That was great. Almost.
It was short, and then it became perfect.
I feel like this on purpose.
Geometrically, it was short. Oh, 3-wood here. Okay. Nate Webb, a
He's gonna use
full,
a full
with a
okay.
6-wood.
This I don't quite
With a
understand
6-wood.
this, but we're gonna learn something here.
That is in the
almost in the hole.
What a fantastic
I feel
shot.
like that was very risky, but
by
it worked
Nate
out
Webb.
amazingly.
That is somebody who understands
Good
his
job.
game,
Yeah.
has the confidence.
I mean, it's a perfect scenario for that. I just with the just the way everything sets up. It's a slightly risky, but that was wonderful.
So, again, want to thank everybody in the chat.
Great job, Nate. That always feels really good when you're like, I see it.
Yeah, seats your
Just
eye.
trust it. Just do it, and then it works out
A
great.
full here, Jamie?
Yeah. He's going to do one right here. Watch this.
He should probably change back to his club.
Now, he might throw it out just a hair because there's that tree.
Shot is very nice.
Yep, see? Throw it out of here. I've hit that tree a bunch of times where you think, oh, it's going high and it'll be fine. And then you just hit the tree. So he knew that wasn't going to go in the hole. But there's really, it's tough. You have to get past that tree. Otherwise, it gets knocked
This
down.
green is very tough to attack the hole with down 6.
Yeah.
So here we go. We are at hole 12. This is the match to advance to the winner of the losers bracket. Waiting at the king of the hill, at the top of the hill, I guess is where the king would wait, is Paul Luna. Paul Taylor waits for the winner of this match. We are at the Sussex Bowl for the Wisconsin Open 2026 version. Second stop on the PEG Tour. Please press the like button. Please share this on your socials. If you like Golden Tee, get your friends to like Golden Tee so the game can grow. We need more players, and those players need to be people like you. So Nate giving this one a lot of look here. Interesting here. He's going head on. So it's a full basically.
Wow.
What a shot.
That was great.
Yeah. I wasn't quite a full
I don't
the other
have
way.
a pitch and wedge, so I don't think I would have ever thought to do that. But that was awesome.
And real quick to explain full, again, a lot of the people watching may not totally understand
What
the
we're talking
jargon
about,
we're using. A full is to pull it out outside of the A and C, and then if you throw it out far the other way, that's a full. You're pulling back all the way and you're throwing it out all the way. Is that fair?
Yeah, anytime you're pulling extreme,
Yep.
one way or the other, It doesn't really matter if you hit like 2 or
A
out
full- a
or
full-
whatever.
a
It's
full
just
just-
anytime you're hitting an extreme,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah, a full just refers to that for pullback. A full would be then the forward is, again, a big 2-cut. So at any rate, here goes. Nice shot
Oh
through the
my
trees.
goodness.
Brandon Robinson, what a
Please work
gutsy
out,
shot
'cause
here.
That was amazing.
What a gutsy shot here as it pays off for him.
Yeah. I
He
was a
sits
little
for
worried that
eagle.
was short, but that worked out great.
And now,
that was very ballsy.
as Andrew Russell has joined the chat, again, one of my favorite 2 Russells, but trails Cindy by quite a bit. And now here we go. Trying to answer. What a great shot by Brandon. Up 1, hole 13. Nate sets up for full himself. He hits it. It is good. It is good.
Beautiful shot, Nate.
Great
wow,
shot.
Very impressive.
2 great players. If you've not tuned in to a PGT Tour event lately, you might not know who Brandon Robinson and Nate Webb are. You should by now. 2 great players.
That was great. Nate had the speed almost perfect on that.
So now,
Oh my gosh, and they got the rare, lucky sun shining through the gap to tell you right where to go.
oh,
Oh,
and
Brandon, come on. The sun is right there. It told you exactly where to go.
yeah, and so a great point by Jamie here. A lot of times it's really hard to determine exactly where you want to be on the shot.
Nate says, nope.
Nate is going to play for birdie.
Okay,
And,
he really is on fire because he's thinking right. Like, I would have been like, the sun's there. I got this.
well, and now this is, to me, I don't like this risk. I don't like this risk.
It's still possible, but as long as you get all the way down. Like, so if he hits this hard enough, he's still dry. If you can get all the way down to bounce at the end of the walls, it's very forgiving. But you have to make it, like, almost to the end before you hit.
Spoiler alert, he didn't make it.
He did not make it.
So-
No, that was a terrible, like, with the wind. And
It was a hard setup.
It was a very hard.
It was a hard setup, and I
but
don't-
if you can just, like, even if you are like, well, now I should go around. Like, I screwed up, and now I should go around.
But I don't know. I don't know. Right, I don't know if he could have gotten around for birdie. 'Cause
Right, that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
So sometimes
Oh
it's-
no, Nate
you
Webb puts
just-
himself behind a tree
okay,
here.
Hold on.
This is some nerves here from
Just happened.
from both players, and now Nate is forced to lay up. There is no way to attack from here.
Okay, that's not true. He could go around this bush. If he thinks he's gonna hit it, he can go around it. He can find a way to curve this in. It's heavy rough. You're gonna have to do something. It's trickery. You'd have to like turn and do like a full.
But is the
and
risk
club up.
worth it?
Well, you're not gonna water. You'd go in the sand or something.
Okay. Well, we're about to find out.
But
There's a three wood from Nate
He
Webb.
thinks he's gonna cut it around or go through it. I don't know.
He went through it.
He
What
literally
a
went
ballsy
through.
shot.
How did you know he was gonna go through the damn bush?
What a great shot by Nate Webb. So now he stands, unless this goes in, he stands to pick up a stroke here and even the match. So a huge chip here for
Okay,
Brandon.
somebody who knows, like James, or if you're out there, how did he know he was going to go through that bush? Or did he plan on clipping it and it just worked out?
And now, as the putts go in, a birdie for Nate, a par for Brandon. We are all square with 4 to play.
Tied up.
So PG Tour checking in, enamored with the head tap that Nate just did after that shot. And that was, in my opinion, that was probably the most gutsy shot I've seen in that situation. You mentioned you're not risking the water if you go around. I think you're right. You are risking the water trying to go through that tree.
Yes, totally. That's why I didn't even think that he would contemplate that. But he must have known something that I don't.
Well, in the post-game interview, you know what he's going to say that? I'm Nate Webb and you're not. So fantastic shot.
Or he's going to be like, I've been there 3 times. The
James,
bush isn't there.
James Hickey in the chat saying that was a risky shot, but probably not a whole lot more risky than the full.
Trying to,
So here we go, on to the tee shot.
You're not going to necessarily get
What
on
a
the
great
green.
tee shot. If that Oh, it had bite, not backspin. So bite rolls out. That was a full. Just great shot selection, great creativity from two great players. Pressure on Brandon Robinson. Same shot. Curving.
Oh, just barely. Just
Now-
needed a
now
little
that-
more speed.
Now he's got an approach. Fairly straightforward.
Okay.
Hard to attack this approach, but you should be able to make it for birdie. The tan man with a suggestion that you have microphones near the machines so they can hear the conversations. Tan man, I appreciate the thought of having microphones by these machines, but it would be some interesting words that might be coming out of these players' mouths.
Yeah.
So we won't be doing that for regulatory reasons. See you, Travis. Travis Tressler leaving the building. Eagle putt is good by Nate Webb. Nate will take the lead by 1 going into the 16th hole. Gunnison 18, probably the most infamous hole this year, Jamie. The most difficult hole.
It depends on who you are. If you're my husband, he's like, I got this. He's been making the green, even when the wind's like the wrong way. So it's definitely possible. I also have been making it the layup all the way around. I did that in the qualifier, yeah. So you saw that. But it is a very, very challenging hole.
So while we're here on this hole, elevation. Talk me through what the elevation of this hole means to these players on their second shot. 'Cause this is extreme elevation. This is one of the biggest.
So it's going to add it can add some yardage, but you have to play it differently. So
Does it put this bunker in play is what I'm asking.
it does, if depending on what club you use, and then how hard you hit it.
And Robinson going with a 5-wood into a 13-mile-per-hour wind.
Right, so you play it a little differently. You try to hit it a little harder, and you're going to backspin it, try to stop it. If you try to like put bite on it and just like it's not going to make it, it'll either you have to kind of hit it harder, I guess,
So
to
now-
get those clubs to go up there, and then you have to be able to stop them right in their tracks.
And that's what Brandon Robinson was able to do. Nate Webb with the lead, playing his third match in quick succession here. And he's 3 holes away from winning it.
I kind of like this. The 6-woods not going to get as much distance. It's going to stop quicker. You got a wind in your face.
That's a good
But
shot.
it comes in nice and high. That's a nice shot. Kind of gave it a chance.
He's really, I think, at this point, just trying to play what we would call clean. Trying
Yes.
to just play clean here, make
And just
Brandon do
stay
something
calm
special,
and collected.
which we've seen from him. He has really stayed composed. We go to 17. Brandon Robinson trails Nate Webb in the semifinals of the loser bracket.
This is kind of
By
what you're
one
supposed to
stroke.
do. Keep going to tournaments, and every time you get a little bit more experience, and then eventually you end up like in a situation like Nate Webb, and you just make a heck of a run through the main bracket.
And we are here at the main bracket again, the loser semifinals. The winner of the losers bracket will play Paul Luna in the King of the Hill, who is the King of the Hill, excuse me.
Yes.
And they will have to beat him twice. If they fail to, then Paul Luna will be the Wisconsin Open champion. But before any of that happens, Nate Webb has to hit a daunting tee shot here.
This is not the worst setup I've seen.
Well, that's encouraging.
Yeah, I see a full here already. I'm not really sure what he's thinking, though, because he's probably thinking, I just need to be safe, which for me, that is a dangerous place to be because I don't know how to play safe. So I end up screwing that up.
He is taking a lot of time looking
But he's
at
going
this.
to, yeah, he's going to take his time because he just really needs to be safe. Give himself a putt.
The Tan Man is asking a question about cost. Tan Man, we'll get to that question here after his tee shot.
Okay, let's see what he tries to do here.
Plus spin on his irons. He I think is in between shots. Or, like you were talking about earlier in your deliberations, he's got 2 shots he can choose from.
Right.
He's trying to figure out which is the best.
And he may not be feeling super confident about his foals at the moment because he had that 1 7-iron that went long.
And he has chose the 5-iron.
So he's going
pushes
with
it,
a little less
cut
risk,
it back.
like,
He is
but
on.
no, I don't like it.
He's not where he wants to be.
Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about when you try to play it safe.
And
then
now
you screw it up.
He has. He
Just
has.
play your dangerous game. Do your full, like
Yeah.
the 6-wood full he did.
Totally
Just
understand.
Own it. Be confident. You know, if you screw it up, oh well. Because sometimes when we try to play it safe, we don't. That's not how we play. So we don't even know what to do with that.
So to address Tan Man's question, because we have an actual incorrect answer out there, it's actually $120 now to play, correct? And then $20 for the sidebar.
It's a $120 entry fee.
Yeah, it's Jay. It had gone. It's gone up.
But it's okay. Just show up to the handicap tournament and win your entry.
Yeah.
It's no big deal.
Yeah,
it's
that's what I did. Yeah, I was able to win my entry. So it's
there you go.
120, and then there's a side pot for hole-in-ones, which is another 20 if you want to enter that. So those are the entry fees, Tan Man. So, okay, here we go. This is going to be a big shot for Nate because Brandon is sitting with what consider a pretty easy standard birdie putt. So, interesting. What is he thinking here?
He's trying to leg this, but
He gets down the hill.
Stop. Okay.
Stop.
Stop.
And that
You're
ball
welcome,
listened.
Nate. I stopped
exactly.
the ball for you.
That ball listened to Jamie. It's like, okay, I'm good. So, okay, we are now, as they say, as the kids say, we are assuming that this goes in. Looks like a quick chip here. A little punch, a little click, a little, we go to 18, all square.
Yeah, that was a good choice, Nate. I mean, like, what else are you going to do?
J-Mac asking how that stayed in. Big Toodle saying you can win your handicap or you can go to the handicap and win your entry. That's exactly right. 18 at Gunnison may decide, I should say, this match. Brandon goes first.
This is an interesting win to have here. There's a couple ways to play this now. So you can make that green. It's very risky. You have to do it right. But there's also a shot here. So if you lay up way back, you can cut it in and get on the green in 2.
GVK saying hello to everybody in the chat. I guess everybody not in the chat too. And up it goes a little deeper.
I'm not real sure about where he laid up, though. We'll have to take a look at this because I've only done this one time, so I'm not really talking from a lot of experience here, but I've seen it done a couple more times.
Yeah, Jordan Cook likes this shot,
Yeah.
and this actually sets up really nice for it.
Yeah,
this sets
actually,
up really
this looks
nice for
pretty
it.
good.
So both players should have a shot here for a birdie. Brandon's
Like, can he
shot
hold
looks good. It is going to hold
the
tight.
bite.
Bite is the enemy of great, some have said. And by some, I mean me. Now, Nate Webb, shot of the tournament here for
With
him.
Cosmos, we see the down 4 left 9. You're thinking with that wind, like, if I don't hit it too hard, it's still going to roll out a little bit.
I hear you. And here we go. Nate Webb, shot of the tournament for him. This has to be a birdie. Or, if he were to hold this out, Nate Webb would advance to play Paul Taylor. There's a lot going on.
What's the score again?
25-25.
You probably literally just said that, but I wasn't paying any attention.
I don't usually
Sorry.
say the score. I usually say the delta.
Okay. So we're tied up.
We're all square. We're tied up. We're even Stevens. However you want to, it's in the bag, as they would say.
This is why, like, Steve Sobel could say my name right next to the speaker, and I'd be standing next to it
And the
and
shot.
not know.
Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Reset.
A late change there on the spin. Okay.
He's just rethinking this. This is important. And he saw what happened to Brandon's with the bite. He's just thinking.
Lee Hill in the chat. He's about to have a heart attack. Think about if you were Nate Webb.
Yeah.
That beard was all dark before this match. The shot. It's around the corner. It is coming. It's probably going to back away again. And there it is.
Very nice, Nate.
We are now going to have, assuming both these putts are good, Brandon Robinson's first. It is good. He will not step away, so he's conceding this putt from Nate Webb. We are going to overtime, sudden death. And there is a course that everybody loves when sudden death is involved, and that's Gunnison.
Wow. This will be interesting. What do you guys think? Does anyone want to call this? Who's going to win this in overtime? What do you guys think?
It's like herding cats with this guy over here. Gee Louise.
And I was behind him adding one.
He's oh, yeah, absolutely. Did you get him?
We'll see what he does. Don't worry. It's fine. He's like, I was going to anyway, so don't worry about it.
All right, here we are. We're back. Semifinals of the losers bracket. Brandon Robinson. We've seen two sudden deaths end in the first hole. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this will not be the third. But Brandon's first shot is going to be left of the hole.
Drive it and have a putt.
So we're getting some predictions.
Is what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, in the chat, let's get some predictions here. We've got Nate on hole 3.
You missed it. I asked everybody.
What I meant to say is do what Jamie asked you to do.
Yes, and then you'll read them.
And then we will read them, just like a bracket, which I'm capable of
It was
reading.
more like I'm just saying, did I do a good job? Like I engaged.
You are engaged. Wait a minute,
Okay.
you're married. Okay, here we go. Big shot here. If this goes in, Nate Webb advances. Shot. It is a little bit left. Great speed, though.
We got 2 votes for Nate, 1 vote for
Brandon Robinson's going to nail this.
3 votes for Nate. I think we've got some Nate fans out here. I think everybody's just very, very excited for Nate right now. Brandon is a great player, but he's been here before. Like he's done some things already, and I think everybody's very happy for Nate right now.
So lots of predictions coming in. The chat is very involved. So since you're all able to type big, wonderful responses, I assume you've all liked the chat and liked the stream. Excuse me. Good ball there.
Does anybody have a pair of scissors? I have this string.
Let me have something that can help. Hold on. No. So, driver here.
Going with a regular shot here. Trying to put it in the hole. It's a little short for that shot. It would have been fine if we a little further right. What's Nate gonna do here?
Mr. Yeager checking in.
I guess food's ready or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's okay.
And a birdie for Brandon and a birdie for Nate.
Okay, I'm just gonna rip this. No, it's fine. I did it. As long as it's shorter, it's okay. It was like it's this huge long string hanging off.
I had a cigar cutter we could have used.
It's all right.
Okay. Well, then I went and got
We're
up
good.
for nothing.
Oh, wait. Well, okay. Well, if you went and got something.
And here we go. Tee shot here on hole 3. Again, sudden death. Nate Webb already involved in back-to-back hole-outs for sudden death. And that shot is
little short.
A little short.
John has some survival gear here, just in case you need to cut something. All right, Nate.
Nope, didn't work.
Okay, it didn't work.
Nate has hit a good tee shot in.
Nice and safe. Everyone nice and safe. Good effort. No fireworks yet.
So
on to hole 4.
We're going to thank Liddell. Liddell offering to get involved. So here we go. All right. We are on hole 4 of sudden death. Shot here.
Nice, easy.
By Nate.
Easy look there.
Such a challenging course, such good hard shots for these two good players to have to make. Paul Taylor walking by as he waits the winner.
Yep. Just waiting around.
And this ball.
Okay, this. Sometimes people make mistakes on this hole, so we'll see what happens here. But the wind's not too difficult. Nate's good at cutting. He's probably going to cut it here a little bit, I would think. No, nope, 180. I'm totally wrong.
Oh,
but
no.
See,
oh, no.
Cut it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And now this chip is everything for Nate Webb. It has to go in. He is going to click chip. What a difficult shot.
He just went right into this like he knew exactly what to
and
do.
He
yeah.
saves Eagle. Nate Webb.
Wow.
The
Great
man
job,
that
Nate.
will not die.
He was very confident about that. Like, he knew exactly what he was going to do right there.
And on
no
we
problem.
go.
When you're that good, it doesn't matter. You just hit it in the sand. You're fine.
I don't think that's what happened. I think he hit a mishit and hit a fantastic recovery. Brandon Robinson on 5.
Okay, left, green, right. This should be a
Cutting
good
up.
shot here. Bite. I don't like it.
This will be
Didn't
a
like the
long
bite.
putt. A long putt.
See, you can't trust the 6-wood.
I mean, I feel like you can trust it's like a
No.
dishonest club.
Same shot, 5-wood. It's like, right, that's why he hit the bite. He was thinking it would act like a 5-wood, but it
No,
didn't.
Nate Webb's.
It acted like true form 6-wood.
He has no bite. And this ball is pretty high up,
Yeah,
but it's a much
it'll
better
be fine.
shot. So now, Brandon Robinson, pressure putt. 52 feet.
No,
it's under the hole.
No.
Nate Webb with a chance to win
Yep.
the match.
And
Nate Webb
he gets it.
advances.
Yes.
Nate Webb versus Paul Taylor.
Nate,
for
good
the
job,
losers
Nate.
bracket.
Looks like the chat was right as far as how many votes on which way that was going to go.
Brandon Robinson, classy defeat.
I love Brandon. Good run, Brandon.
Richard King is
He's very disappointed.
stalking.
But Nate is kind of just
He's on fire.
On fire right
He's on fire.
now,
He is
so-
on fire. He has won 3 matches that we've had a chance to see.
Brandon's really going to think about his choice on bite there for a while.
Yeah. That was probably the one that ended the.
It's not even
run.
that he missed the putt. It's just why
Yeah.
was the putt so long to begin with.
So now we are awaiting Paul Taylor and Nate Webb.
Yeah, hopefully they'll give Nate like just a few minute
I
break.
would,
He
yeah.
needs a little bit of a break. So we might have to wait here for a few minutes before the next match where we'll get to watch Nate and Paul Taylor.
As long as you're comfortable, I just didn't want to. Liddell went to the stream. He was sitting in front of the stream. So listen, no, I don't remember. See you, Adam. See you, brother. So it is just me here. Sorry for the quiet there. We were just trying to figure out what we're doing here. I think we might be getting Liddell Parks joining us. But we're right now just setting up for Paul Taylor versus Nate Webb loser bracket finals. As we get near the end of the tournament, I just want to kind of walk through what these tournaments are. They're 4 days of fun. Hello, Mr. Ben Russell. They are 4 days of fun. They are 4 days of friends, and it is a great time. Steve Sobel calls the match to make it official. Again, just one last set of thank yous to everybody involved in this. Thank you to Travis Tressler. Thank you to Andy Kuhlman, Kevin Lindsay, everybody involved in IT. They are the ones that do everything here to get us set up to do what we're doing. And not only do they provide all this technology and all the stuff to do it, they provide us support, information, and sometimes club names, especially when they're using the 3.5-inch driver. Also, thank you to the Peg T team, Steve Sobel, Russ Layton, Paige Gossett. They do an amazing job putting these tournaments on. They run 2 doubles tournaments. They run a handicap tournament. They run 3 full bracket tournaments, and they really, really do a great job. So please, if you get out, chance to get to a tournament, please do. And before I introduce Liddell Parks, a thank you to the staff here at Sussex Bowl. Thank you to the bartenders. I don't know everybody's name. I know Bella. I know Adam. The owners here are fantastic. The location's fantastic. So just big thank yous to those 3 groups. And with that, as we get ready here for the final of the losers bracket, I welcome my friend, your friend, everyone's friend, Mr. Liddell Parks.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Good to see you guys. It's been a fun day so far today. Didn't do as well as I thought I would do, but, you know.
You got an envelope?
I did not get it. This is not my envelope. I wish this was my
Just
envelope.
steal an envelope? For those of you on the stream, that's bad radio when I'm just pointing at an envelope sitting on a desk. And the envelopes are Page distributes money through envelopes. So usually if you have an envelope, it was a good day. Liddell apparently is holding the envelope for a friend. So,
yeah.
Okay, your thoughts, Nate Webb, Paul Taylor.
Can we just talk about Nate Webb's run for a minute?
Please
right
do.
now?
Please do.
I mean, you know, he went for 120 in the Calcutta. Great vision by Ben Vania to buy him. The cheapest, you know, one of the cheapest main bracket buys, you know, and he's just going on a tremendous run. He's totally locked in. He's made some mistakes, and he's been able to recover.
How important is that? How important is being able to recover from mistakes? How hard is that to do when the stakes are this high?
It's super high because when you mess up, you immediately start thinking about what you could have done differently. And if you dwell on that for too long, then it starts to affect your future shots. And you really just have to turn the page and just know that there's a lot of golf coming up. The other player could make a mistake. You could get a hole out. Just turn the page, play your game, and not let that affect you for the rest of the match.
And really quickly, as we see a tee shot here from Paul Taylor before we get into the important shots in this hole, what kind of challenge does Paul Taylor present to Nate Webb? A little different than the ones he faced, because here's a world champion who can make shots from everywhere. What kind of challenge is this for Nate?
So Paul Taylor is one of those guys that just makes incredibly unique shots. So you can't watch him, you can't follow him around the course ever, because he is such a unique player in the way that he draws up his shots. So Nate's got to be original in his own, play his own shots, and try to compete with the world champion.
Nate's approach here on one. It is a little deep. The bite will bring it back. It's a great shot, but it does not go in the hole. So it's just some crooked numbers next to his score.
So Taylor's going to do a punch here, normally, what he will do. And it's a flat green, but the wind is pushing a little bit left to right. So he may have to play that maybe slightly, maybe a degree and a half possibly.
And playing this punch, he's trying to make this?
Definitely.
And we'll see if he does. His approach catches the green, catches the rough, rolls onto the green,
Yeah.
all square after one.
So the wind did take that a little bit more than he expected on that punch shot. He expected it to, he played it more like a 4-degree wind than an 8, but still it took it to the right, unfortunately.
Machu Picchu, this seems to be the course of the tournament. A lot of times we see the same course repeat itself on the stream. Machu Picchu again. I've described it as 15 holes of nothing till the triangle of death on 16, 17, and 18. Your thoughts on the course?
Absolutely. It's one of those courses that you can play absolutely fantastic the whole round, be up by a stroke going into 17, and hit in the water and lose that match by one stroke, which I definitely don't have any experience in.
There's sarcasm there. And the first shot here on the second hole, it is in the rough. We'd call that a makeable chip.
Very makeable.
But
with the advent of the click chip, those shots just may as well be putts for these guys anymore. Really.
Paul Taylor here, readying his tee shot. Again, you've said it. He is a former world champ. He can hit in from anywhere. This is left of the hole, rolls up nicely for an eagle.
One of the unique things that Taylor does is he does the pullback thumbie, which a lot of players do not do. There's a very small percentage of players that do that. But he is able to dial in those between club distances. But, you've got the straight thumb shot. You've got the pusher shot, which Clint Grover is an expert at. You've got the pullback full shot, and then now you've got the pullback thumber, which Paul Taylor is just absolutely expert at.
We have a good question in the chat that I'm going to have you address to the extent that you know the answer. But first, we'll get these tee shots. The question is, what does the wording on Paul Taylor's shirt mean? We've mentioned it's a unique shirt. I don't know a lot of the meaning behind the shirt, but that's the question to the extent you have any insight after this tee shot here. As it is approaching, it looks like short, and it'll probably roll close to the hole. Any thoughts on Paul's shirt?
I don't know quite.
I know. Beat. He used to be the house, so beat the house maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are Paul Taylor designed shirts, T. Schmidt. So we don't really know the meanings, but it's a good question, and we'll see maybe if we get an answer here. Paul's tee shot here on the third, coming in at a pretty good angle with that release.
Yeah.
Oh, but it was on the wrong side.
Too far.
Yeah, wrong side of the hole. Sorry.
I think maybe in his head he was seeing right three on that, because I've done that on that hole
Yeah,
before.
me too.
And the way that he played it so far left of the hole, I don't know. Maybe he was thinking that was a right slope, because I've done that plenty of times on that hole.
I've also thought the wind was going to push me more into the middle green area.
Right.
So all even after three. Nothing really special to do here.
So he's just doing 180. I normally click one left and kind of hit a full, but he ends up in the same spot on that side of fairways. Lucky to hit fringe there, because if you're in the rough, now you've got a surrounded green that you need to get some kind of bite or backspin on, and it could be very dangerous.
We saw Andy Haas go in the rough on this hole and give up a stroke.
Yeah.
So if Andy Haas is giving up a stroke, so are all of you. Paul Taylor now, his second shot here on the fourth. All square here. Loser bracket finals. Winner here will play Paul Taylor in at least one match, and two if they survive the first.
I'm just so happy for Nate. He just said he was expecting to be on here announcing all day, and here he is in almost the finals. So good for him.
Well, I would have loved to have him announcing as Ben Vania does the double headlock on the announcing booth. Very popular.
Well, Ben Vania right now is just got dollar signs in his eyes because, $120 Calcutta buy for Nate Webb.
Get in the hole. Get in the hole.
Oh, my goodness.
A fantastic shot by Nate Webb. More curvy numbers to put in front of his score.
How many likes we got? 250.
Yeah, like the stream, guys. Help us out. Smash that like button.
So I have Ben Vania behind me. Did I assume Nate bought in for half of himself?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
Hey, bargain buy of the day.
Absolutely.
So Nate Webb's $60 investment on his half of his Calcutta is going to net him a couple $1,000. Not a bad day.
And now Nate Webb sets up all square here after four. And we have a bunch of questions coming in, good ones too. One is, what happens if a player misses a putt?
It's the walk of shame, John.
It is
it's
the walk
the
of shame.
absolute walk of shame.
Who do you have to go tell?
You have to go tell watches with Steve Sobel, who runs the tournament for us. We appreciate everything Steve and Paige and Russ do. But, yes, you have to go up to the table and tell Steve that you missed the putt, and it will be the most humiliating thing that you have ever experienced in your life. So please don't do that.
Paul Taylor, he's got a shot at this. It's a little, caught the rough. Now, technically, in terms of the game, the putt counts. So, in other words, if you miss an opponent's putt, it is as if it went in. But to get the score corrected, you have to go tell Steve Sobel, and nobody wants to do that.
No.
Because Steve Sobel, we should be very clear, very nice man, hates it when he has got to make those corrections.
Yes. So they're going long here. This easy shot over the little obstacle here with the rough.
So this shot here, good shot.
So here's the problem, hitting from the rough on the second shot here, is that the pin is tucked between rough and rough. So you almost have to play it lower on the green to have a straight uphill putt. He got the fairway, which is what you want to do. So
challenge shot here, right? This is probably the first challenge shot. It is
a tough one.
And you mentioned the trajectory, so that is a raised green.
Which means you got to get elevation, but then you have to stop it before it rolls off the back end, which is very, very challenging, especially with these irons without the plus spin on them. So he's going to do backspin and probably just hit it really hard.
Kevin,
he doesn't have to be aggressive, though. Like, you can just leave it a little bit low of the pin and have a putt. But he's got to give this some gas.
Nate Webb to stay even here. Looks good. Looks good.
It's a perfect shot. Great shot from Nate.
Kevin Lindsay chiming in that you only have to tell Steve during qualifying in a match. You just adjust the score. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. Yes, during qualifying.
Thank you, Kevin Lindsay, for correcting us. Kevin! We really miss you. We're so sorry you're not here. And now a shot here from, wow, nice cut in.
Yeah, he loves those heavy cut shots.
Cesar Pinedo coming in, who is king of the hill. That's Paul Luna. He awaits the winner of this match.
The great Paul Luna.
Lots of questions coming in. Really appreciate it, chatters. Make sure you're liking the stream, sharing it on social media, telling all your friends, and playing a lot of Golden Tee and getting ready for the next tour stop, which will be in St. Louis.
Yeah, my stomping ground.
Yeah, I'm hoping to make that one. I really am.
It's a really great tournament. It's a great venue, the Funny Bone. They have 2 rooms, and it's a really cozy environment. Bar staff is great there.
Tee shot here for Webb.
Hope the wind
coming
takes
around.
it enough, and it does.
Very gutsy, very gutsy.
I think that's a shot I would hit too, because the ball's so long in the air, the wind is definitely going to take it left. You just want to be careful not to be too aggressive.
So I'm typically going to hit a full here.
Yeah.
And I think Mr. Taylor is going to agree.
Nice and hard, 153 forward.
And it will come towards the hole, and it will be just short of the hole. Look at the action on that ball.
Yep, those plus clubs do not mess around.
So.
And when I say plus clubs, guys, I mean if you look at the irons on some of the irons that these guys use, some of them are just have blank, some have a P next to them in parentheses, some have an S next to them in parentheses, just extra spin added to the club. So this is definitely drivable.
This is drivable, but to me, this could be, again, it's 15 holes of boring until the last 3, but this could be a swing hole because both these players can drive this, both these players can make this. But there's also a little bit of chance of
an error leaving it too far
left.
left.
That's right. Miss, bad pullback, something. That looks like a clean 180 right at it, towards the hole, bounces up and under the green. Lots of stuff going on in the chat. We continue to keep eyes on it. However, we have great action going on here. So we'll get to you guys. We will.
So Taylor's setting up the same shot, backspin, 180, right at it. I think he back cut a little bit more than he wanted to, but super safe.
So I'm a little surprised Paul hasn't threatened more hole outs yet. I mean, I know that last full he got close. Yeah. He's usually more around the hole here. I know he was practicing off camera, I'm sure.
Definitely.
But he has sat for a while.
Yeah.
And Nate has now playing his 4th match in succession. So this is a long stretch for Nate Webb.
And I think at this point of the tournament, Taylor has more of a mentality where he doesn't have to be as aggressive as he normally is. He can kind of just play it safe and not play any shot that's too dangerous that might put him in a position where he's going to drop a stroke.
So lots going on in the chat, as I said. Most important part, and we do feel bad for Kevin Lindsay, who was a huge part of this. He's apparently had 8 flight changes trying to get to Las Vegas for a convention. So, yeah, I know he'd rather be here with us. Kevin, everything I banter with you about is all in good fun. Really appreciate your effort and everybody here at Golden Tee. So, Nate Webb, his approach on hole 9. We're all square here. For the right, the privilege, the honor of playing Paul Luna.
Looks like he's going to hit a just smooth 180 here.
That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. What a shot.
Great run.
Great shot there by Nate Webb.
He's feeling it today.
Nate Webb continues to reward the faith. Look at this shot. A full. In here comes the wind. It's going to hold it up.
He didn't complete the full. He should have hit that straight ahead. He tried to cheat a little bit because the 6-wood doesn't cut it as much. But I think he cheated a little bit too much there.
So just to kind of explain it for people who are a little novice, little mid-level players, when you say cheat, instead of hitting it straight to get the full, to get the full effect, he threw it out maybe to avoid the trouble on the right-hand side?
Correct. Absolutely. So whenever you cheat it, you're basically pushing it back the opposite way of where your full went.
And you're losing some of the cut. The more you cheat, the less cut that you end up getting because you've already thrown it out back against that cut. Yep. So here we go. Another shot. Be aggressive. Not a lot of risk on this shot, really. I think bite is the enemy of great. I'm going to tell you right now. I think this hits just above the hole and backs up. Although he gets it below the hole, so I'm wrong. But I just think bite is the enemy of great.
Yeah.
Bat with backspin curls back up more towards the hole.
Right. And also, if you're using a lower loft club, when it hits the green, it's not going to back up as much as a higher loft club would do. So when you're using like something like the 9.5 or the 10.5 driver, you can feel confident in putting backspin on it and know it's not going to back up too much.
Does the elevation impact that too? That it's coming into a lower elevation,
absolutely.
Also get more of that skip than the bite.
Right. So he's going to do a high 10.5. Good shot. Could have played the wind a little bit more, a little bit less on that one, but safe shot.
But I think to me that right there, the fact that Taylor as both eagle putts will be good. Taylor goes naked with no spin. Webb goes in with the bite. I think there's a confidence issue that you see the confidence there. I know Webb is extremely confident.
Yep.
But to me, he was playing for an eagle. I think Paul Taylor thought to himself, I'm going to make this. It has to be naked. It has to be with no spin.
Yep, absolutely. He's thinking he wants to get an early lead here and then just have Nate Webb chasing him. Because whoever goes up first by one stroke, it's so important, especially in these finals matches, because it really puts the pressure on the other player and makes them maybe play a little bit more aggressively, maybe hit a shot they may not hit. So getting that one-stroke lead in a match like this is just crucial.
And Nate Webb's tee shot here, a little under the hole.
He shakes his head because he wanted to play it more left, but he's putting uphill. It'll be fine.
One of the things I noticed there with that he was using that 7-iron where you could have put a little more cut on that, but that 7-iron can fly on you. So much danger behind this pin. Wanted to play a little safe there, I think.
Yeah. There's a pullback thumb from Taylor. His
this
signature
is good.
Shot.
Oh.
Played a little bit too high on the hog, as we say.
Kevin Lindsay chiming in that Paul Luna is a swell guy in his top 5 Golden Tee people. I would echo those thoughts in the John O'Donnell record book. Paul is a top 2 Paul for me in Golden Tee.
One of my favorite players to sing songs with is Paul Luna.
You are you're a top 1 Liddell in Golden Tee for me. Because Liddell, if we all know something, you are one of one, both in name and character.
Thank you, my friend.
All square after 11 here. Liddell Parks, John O'Donnell with the honor of calling the loser bracket finals here.
A lot of players playing to the end of the fairway here. You have the option to go up to the left on either one of those little square layup spots. All of the places play well. I think it plays better up top on this particular look because the pin's up high. And I think you want to be more even with the pin coming in, especially with that 12-mile-an-hour wind that's coming back the other way. And Paul is definitely going to hit a full into this.
And he will get to hit first.
Maybe, yeah. I think that's kind of 5-wood full all day. He may just do like a little baby cut here.
As he lines this up and hits it, I noticed Nate looking over here. Again, after this shot, maybe explain what he was looking at over there. I just want to make sure we cover this shot because any shot here in an all-square match could be a game changer.
So he's just going to do a cut shot here. Back cut for the wind, and then forward out to take the distance.
Oh, it's
off.
deep. It's deep.
A little
it's
bit
deep.
too far there. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's only a 276 look, and he's got a club that can go 320. So he would have had to take a little bit more off of that. So if you look to the left, up at the top of that mountain, there's two little square things. Right in between those is a little layup spot that you can hit with a high 10.5 or 3 when the wind's at your back. And it's a pretty, some guys will click chip from that.
Oh.
But the pin being at the top is hard for every look.
Be easier if it was down on the lower side.
Correct. Yeah, that shot's it's money when the pin's low.
So now a little bit of game pressure here.
He's going to hit a full, and I think it's going to be
Nate
just
Webb.
a little bit out. A little bit out towards 3.
Nate Webb with a
that's gonna be
full.
perfect.
That
Good
will
shot.
hold a green.
A little strong, but he will take it. So Taylor's going to have to click chip here. He's got the C wedge. I mean, he may end up click chipping this over the C wedge.
It looks like he's going to go with a 5-iron for a click chip. Big shot here. Big shot.
Flop shot. So he puts his fingernail on the side of the ball when he pulls back for his click chip, because that locks the ball from moving sideways when he pulls back. So it's a really effective method for pulling back, because a lot of times on the click chip, the ball will pull back left or right, and that completely screws it up. So that's why he puts his fingernail against the ball, so that it doesn't move side to side. It only moves forward and back.
So here, a distance and control issue here, right? You're going to have to cut into this wind a little bit.
Yep.
And that's going to mess with your distance.
Really tough pin placement, too, at the top left up there, which means, if you don't hit the green, you can kind of play the rough a little bit and try to hop it over. Let's see what he's thinking here. He's thinking medium 3.
And again, we're all square here. What a good shot. What a good shot. It's got to get down, but it's a great shot. Yeah, he is just dialed in here. We are on hole 13. We are at Sussex Bowl, Wisconsin Open 2026.
Second tournament of the year.
And third is in Liddell's stomping ground of St. Louis. And then we're on the Worlds. Paul Taylor lining
So
up a
he
shot.
saw his shot, and he's like, okay, well, I'm going to do a pullback thummy.
That's got to go. That's got to go.
Oh, he loves it.
It's
oh,
in
my
the
goodness.
hole. It's almost in the hole. What a great shot.
It was great playing that with the 8.5, because when it hits that rough, it's such a low trajectory.
Yep.
It's still moving forward.
Skipping, like you said,
Yeah.
skipping versus biting, kind of working through. Yep.
And if you have a higher loft club, when it hits that rough, it's just going to kind of die. It won't bounce forward like that.
So here we are.
All knotted up after 13.
Again, the 15 holes of boring
Yep.
until the triangle of death.
Looks gettable. The wind's moving left to right. The slope's moving left to right. Don't really have to worry about the tree because of those two factors.
So you said gettable. Are you expecting attacks on this hole? Or are you?
I am, for sure, yeah.
Because I feel like both players have been a little conservative in their approaches here. I feel like they're basically trying to get to the triangle of death clean. I don't feel like either player has been super aggressive yet.
Right. And you definitely want to be careful of not biting it back too hard. But I think this high T 7 is a really smart shot, because he's going to play a little cut on this, I think, maybe.
Has to get some distance on this. Here it comes. Looks a little deep. It's going to work its way down. Did touch the rough, which
Yeah, so I don't know about the playing one left on that. I think I just would have maybe pushed it off to the left and let the wind take it back because it's really right there. If you're clicking one left on this, you're having to push it a little further back to the right. So, I mean, it's a safe shot. He's in good shape.
He's in good shape. Now, Paul Taylor, he's going to be aggressive.
5.
And this is good. Looks like it's got a chance. Skims past the hole.
Great look, though. Perfect distance.
We see your king of the hill, Paul Luna, taking a look at the screen.
Trying to find out who his next victim will be. No.
I was letting that one breathe. I wanted to see where you went with that. I let that one breathe. Okay, we are now we're at 15. So 15, to me, the only thing that can be scary here is a unintentional cross-cut and unintentional pullback. So I love a full here just to make sure that you know what you're getting on your pullback.
Yep, it's a full straight backspin 6-wood. It looks like he's maybe thinking about just going at it, which is the safest shot, obviously. But you do have that water to get over. You've got a small amount of green to work with and rough all around. He's not going to have a problem getting over the water. The problem is sticking the ball close to the pin, being tucked in there to the left with that there he goes.
And you know Paul's going to hit a full here.
Yeah, full straight.
Here it comes. It's a
Yeah.
great shot. It's a great shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what a great shot.
That was absolutely incredible.
And it was almost the shot of the tournament. If that goes in, that is the difference maker going into 16. I think that's...
So Paul saw the map. He's going to go a little bit further out right here.
He's going to get a cut. It's going to get up there. Oh.
Right in between those two.
Yeah, right in between there. There is a Goldilocks shot right in there that would have been just right.
Exactly.
So here we go. And I've referred to the triangle death on the stream a lot here. What I mean here is these 3 holes are very tough. 16, 17, 18 not super hard, but the wind can make it difficult.
Correct.
This is a setup that they're
cake
drooling
setup.
over this setup.
This is a cake setup right now.
I've seen this course 1,322 times today. This is the easiest setup by far.
Yep. The one that I had the 15 going in the face, so I went in the water there, unfortunately. But he's going medium tee here. I don't know. Oh, no, he did high. Okay.
Can you imagine how many golf balls are in the bottom of those 2 ponds? Whoa, just gets over that.
I think he wanted to hit that a little harder than 136.
So did I, yeah. Or he's just doing it for the fans, right?
Yeah.
Just trying to please the fans.
So the maximum ball speed that you can hit on a perfect 180 is 148. Now, Paul hits 147 there, so 1 mile per hour off. And that was an absolute perfect 180. And you can see how much further his ball went than Nate's.
You think he just had to tell his wife, hey, leave me alone, I'm trying to win a tournament?
Yes, he definitely just did that.
As Nate Webb is texting as he gets ready here.
So the 9 is dangerous. That will not get there. He's going to have to probably he's really thinking about it.
So you're sure 9 doesn't get there? Well, we're going to find out, sir. Sir, we're going to find out.
I like that he doesn't have the plus club, though. So, no, he's
he
going
got
to be just fine.
He's
going to go in.
He's good.
It's
He's
in.
good. He's good.
Wow.
It's
okay, I stand corrected.
Maybe you actually sit corrected, but it was a great shot because the game told him so.
That's right.
So now, plus club here. Again, pull back thummies. That's a little left.
Yeah.
And okay.
Wynn could have taken that a little bit more for him, but he's not sad with that.
So not only are we all square, but there has not been a leader in this game yet.
It's incredible.
And now, 17, probably the hardest hole on this course. The long look.
He's got the 3-iron, so that's a really, really good club for this hole.
This setup gets a double thumbs up from Nate Webb as he gets ready to look at it.
I'm thinking that he could just thumb this with release, let the wind take it up the slope, and
So Jack Whalen saying the maximum ball speed is 142 on a 180. I would disagree with that.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah. So
it's
here
158 on a spinny.
Yep.
148 on a straight 180.
Yep. Agreed.
Yeah,
so
little thummy release I think is perfect here.
Really quick, Liddell, while he looks this over, is there anything of him going first? Is that a factor? If you're Nate Webb or you're Paul Taylor, would you rather go first or would you rather go second on the shot?
I would definitely rather go second, but Paul Taylor doesn't have a 3-iron, so he's not going to be able to copy. They're not going to be able to copy each other's shots if they don't have the same club. So he's going to do I think he pushed that way too far left. I don't know what he was thinking there because the slope is going right. Or no, it's straight uphill putt, right?
Yeah.
So he was thinking that the wind was going to take that a lot more than it would.
He was playing the wind. He absolutely was he overplayed the wind.
Taylor looking at a full possibly, but I don't think he has to. Oh, he does have the
He
same
does have
club.
the same club.
Yeah, I don't know why he played that so far to the left with a low loft club like that. I think he just had like a brain fart because that was a very Nate Webb-like shot.
So one of my points about that question was not only the shot follow, which we are all familiar with, but the pressure, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're going first.
Yeah.
Like now, you've got to really work.
Well, now all the pressure's off, but a lot of the pressure's off Paul now because his opponent's off the green and
in a really tough chip. That's
really tough chip.
Really tough chip. I can't really see if he's got to look, but it looks like the water is kind of blocking that.
Yeah,
line.
I don't think he's going to be able. Well, he may be able to click chip, but it's definitely dangerous. So Taylor doing the
Taylor things
full
6 wood into the wind. It's
I think
deep.
That's going to go too far.
It's deep.
Oh, no,
the wind got it.
He loves
Look
it.
at this
He
shot.
loves it.
Look
He
at
loves
this
it.
shot.
Unbelievable. He's seen that shot before, I think.
Maybe.
All right, so Nate this is a really tough chip.
So what do you do here if you're Nate? 18 is not usually super hard.
Yeah.
Do you throw everything into this chip?
I think you got to be aggressive on this and try to make this chip because you got to assume that Taylor is going to eagle 18. So if you're Nate right now, you're thinking you have to make this chip in order to send it to extras, and he's going to try and click chip this.
And the chip is in the danger of the water. He avoids it.
Yeah, he went totally straight on that. I don't really understand because it was a right 8. He should probably play that at least 4 or 5 degrees, and he missed
Oh no.
Yeah.
And now
I'm thinking that's probably going to seal it. But you know what? Nate is going to be happy regardless, man. What an incredible run for this guy. He shows up thinking he may even make the purple. He just wants to announce all day today. Doesn't think he's going to be.
I really wanted to announce with him.
Yeah,
I would, and maybe if it's what a great run. But let's not write the postmortem yet. We still gotta see what happens here, and it might go in the hole, of course.
Wow.
That should do it. That will seal it up.
Yeah, even if Nate holds this out,
it needs to be a 3.
Yeah,
it needs to be a 3. If he holds it out, it would need to be a 3. Paul sitting with me. Okay. No problem. As I answer the voice of God in a terribly amateur way.
going with release here. Might release
up
the hill.
Up
Yeah.
the hill, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it's either naked or bite on that. If you hit bite, it's not going to be so bad that it's going to come back crazy. And then naked is obviously the safest play because it's going uphill.
So now we will do the postmortem for one of the great runs here in any PGT Tour event. Nate Webb, really hats off to him. Great run, finished so strong. Paul Taylor, though, able to hold on at the end. He will face Paul Luna. And again, one of these two men is going to be your champion. It'll either be Paul Luna or Paul Taylor. For Taylor, he's going to need 2 wins, and Luna would, of course, need 1. So,
going to be some fireworks, John. I'm telling you right now.
There are going to be some fireworks. Those two have played already. They played once already.
Yep.
And Luna defeated Taylor. What a great run for a really great guy. And not only does he win, as you see, one of the contenders, Sean Gervais, for beard of the tournament, but but the undisputed champion is, of course, Nate Webb. So,
absolutely, he wins the battle of the beards.
So, we're going to get, I believe, Nate Webb, who will probably join you, Liddell.
Right.
I have enjoyed my time here. Thank you, everybody in the Golden Tee community. I've enjoyed my time calling this event, and Always like to get behind the mic. Always like to sit with you, Liddell.
Yes, sir.
So thank you so much. I'll start to get my stuff ready.
So I am super excited about this match between the Pauls, Paul Taylor, Paul Luna.
What's that?
Both former world champions, locking it up. This should be exciting. Great win.
So we've not seen here if Nate's going to commit to the broadcast table. Why is he swimming? Why is he swimming?
Sean Gervais
swimming through the stream. Yeah. So, all right.
Good
that,
one.
That was weird. So, all right. So, we've already thanked everybody who we should thank. Liddell, your best memory of playing in this tournament. I saw you playing Kirk Stimpert. How was that match?
Oh, that was a great match. Kurt played out of his mind, and we each had a short par 3. It was about 70 yards, and we both tried for the click chip. He missed his a little bit left. I made mine. That was the difference, 30 versus 29.
I will note this match I think featured because I called it back-to-back hole-in-ones.
Wow.
They were on Desert Valley. It was a 26-yard look, 2 click chips, hole-in-one.
Yeah. I mean, for these guys, those shots are easy. So, you out of here, Chad Doherty?
There's Lovins going on here. So a little smaller group. If you're watching the stream and wondering why there's a little smaller group watching the championship matches, it's because Snowmageddon is apparently coming. So a lot of people have gotten on the road early.
I think there's going to be more than a handful of people that are going to be stuck in Sussex for a couple days.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I'm hoping I'm not one of them.
Same.
We're not flying, though. We're driving.
Same.
Oh, God. We're all going to die. Well, let's look at the weather report while we're here. Yeah.
So last I saw, they were expecting like a foot of snow. So.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Don't want that. So we get ready here for Taylor Luna. Paul Luna is waiting for Taylor.
Rachel has joined the chat. Hi, Rachel. Yeah, he's doing great. King of the Hill, once again, playing lights out. You picked a good one.
So here we go. They're turning the lights down on us. They asked me as if I have any authority. I don't know. Do what you want, man. I'm just sitting here trying to. Let's see what we got here. See if the comments have any. Comments have been very busy. So Nate Webb Nation.
That's right, Jack.
Glassman tells us it's 72 in Tampa. Ryan Wells walking through.
Andrew Cosgrove in the house. What's up, my man?
Okay, we are getting ready. Let's see what course we get here. Oh, they already picked it. I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. I was watching the chat.
Yeah. Yep. So here we go. I'm going to have to turn the video stream back on.
I can show you the world.
Oh, it's karaoke.
Shining,
Oh, it's karaoke
splendid.
Golden Tee.
That's for you, Toodles.
Oh, was it requested that you sing?
It was.
And here we go, match 1. And I say match 1 because if Paul Luna loses to Paul Taylor, there will be match 2. If Luna wins, there will not. Luna is apparently about to direct everybody. I don't know. Okay.
Luna's feeling good.
Yeah.
He's feeling good. You can tell, like all day long. I know his heart's hurting a little bit because Rachel couldn't be here, but man, he's just he's been in good spirits all weekend.
Grand Canyon.
All right, Grand Canyon action. So they're both gonna get as close as possible to this green to go for the punch shot, or sorry, go for the chip shot. Paul will not be punching from there.
Paul's drive, and now I guess we'll have to go Luna and Taylor. So Luna's drive.
This is nut straight. So I don't know about the flop.
Well, we'll see.
I would say that with roll. Yeah.
Here it comes. Just a wedge shot with roll. Looks right at it. Goes underneath the hole. And that will be a birdie for Luna Talo now.
So that wind, it doesn't look like much, but it looked like it did take it just a tiny bit to the right there.
Almost close to 400 views right now. Thank you, everybody. On YouTube only, excuse me.
How much is Luna?
That shot is in. Talo.
That was just a perfect setup. So Talo takes an early one-stroke lead on Luna. That's really huge on this course, but unlike the last course, there are very many swing holes on this course.
Yes, not 15 holes aboard them.
Right. Yeah, almost every hole has something exciting and the potential for disaster on this course. It's really fun.
I feel like Jim Z's would be mad at me if he heard me saying 15 holes aboard him. I don't mean it personally, but it's just an easier course. Brandon Robinson just sitting off to our right.
B-Rob made a great run.
Yeah, great run, Brandon. And now we see Nate Webb. Nate Webb is going to join us is going to join commentary. Yep. And again, thank you everybody for your time. Nate Webb will be joining us. Have a great evening.
Talo, nice little smooth cut there. Pretty easy look on that hole for number 2 for both of these players. Standard.
Fun to do. John, is this you back here?
All right. So Talo keeps his one-stroke lead after 2. Going into hole 3, which is a full look for Paul Talo. He's thinking it all day long.
All right, checking in. Couple bums out here playing Golden Tee.
Wow, Nate Webb, congratulations, brother.
Appreciate
that was
Liddell.
Amazing. Amazing run, my guy.
Definitely the run of a lifetime, or at least a lifetime so far. Had a blast doing it. Hopefully it was looking good on stream.
Definitely. Made a sweet little pretty penny on that $60 investment.
Yeah. Got about as much money from my half of the Calcutta as I did from the purse, so pretty good there. What a player, Paul Taylor, though. That shot that he hit into 17 was absolutely ridiculous.
Just crazy.
So,
yeah, that was wild. We were talking about, why you thought that you had to play so much wind on that hole 17 because you pushed it off so far to the left. I know the wind was blowing left to right.
So there were two things happening there that probably looked strange. One of them is I'm really bad, and I pulled back a little bit farther right than I intended. But the other one was I was actually trying to land in the rough.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Okay.
So either to set up like a 6-yard little chip that
chip,
I'm pretty consistent on,
yeah,
or because that rough right by the green slopes to the right, I was okay actually with it kicking right.
Gotcha.
And trickling onto the green.
Right.
So that's kind of what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
But I hit it too hard, pulled back too far right, and then I had a look. I mean, that 9-iron chip back towards the pin was not impossible, but I just didn't quite get it. So
yeah.
And then I missed a putt because I was like, well, it is what it is. All right, hitting the full here into the double eagle hole on Kings Canyon. It's a good look.
It's really a good look, and that high five was just perfect there.
Anytime that pin's on the back wall on the left-hand side, I'm thinking there might be a Super Albatross available. You can get it to kick over that way.
Absolutely. So Luna saw the shot. He maybe hit it just a little bit more bend on that one. Similar shot. So both have double eagle putts here. Luna nails his. Some good Golden Tee points there. 1,500 a player.
So I feel like you've been up on the stream for a little while. Do you remember when Luna's last match was? I'm always a little hesitant to jump right into a grand finals kind of ice cold. Hopefully he was on a machine somewhere spinning some trackballs. Well, Taylor was keeping himself fresh, beating up on yours truly.
Getting a congratulations for beating Haas.
Whew. Yeah, what a day.
What a day.
All right, so pretty good look here. The 8-wood, is he going to throw an 8-wood high in
high
here?
8 right over the top. High 8-wood goes 250 easily, especially with the wind helping a little bit.
High 8-wood could easily reach the water here, so you have to be a little bit careful. The question is it going to stop on that down 8 green?
Yeah.
I would actually be, if I had to make a really good shot here, I'd be probably hitting a medium 6-wood.
Yeah.
And landing it just to the back right of the pin and then hoping to rip it back with backspin.
I like this shot, though. It's about 129.
Oh, actually, I thought the pin was tucked in there a little bit.
Oh, no.
No, he had a straight shot at it. Yeah, that was the one.
Great shot.
Beautiful
there.
look.
He played.
All right, so I actually haven't looked at the scorebug yet, but I heard as I was sitting down, you were saying that Paul Taylor had a one-stroke
Taylor
lead.
hold out hole 1. They both had the exact same chip on hole 1. Luna pushed his a little bit right, and Taylor nutted it.
They had some kind of punch shot from the
It wasn't
sand.
a punch. It was just a full swing sand wedge roll.
Cool. Love to see it. Definitely going to have some fireworks going on this course. Paul Taylor more than capable of playing clean. Paul Anthony Luna more than capable of closing the gap with a hole out. So.
Yep. I'm assuming at some point Luna's going to get a hole out.
Obviously setup dependent, but I would not be too surprised to see 2 scores here, starting with a 3 as we close down on 18. Paul Taylor starting the game with looks like 5 eagles, really 3 eagles, a birdie, and a double eagle. Nothing doing really on this tee shot here. You'd get this on a lot of front 9 holes where, like, some of the par 5s, there's usually 1 or 2 that are a bit snoozers off the tee. You're just hammering it out there.
Off the tee, yes, but now this approach is a little bit hokey because they got an 11-mile-an-hour wind in the face and a very, very tucked pin at the bottom.
Got to be very careful doing any kind of spin here.
Yeah.
What kind of range are they at? 7-iron?
He could probably slam that with release or thumb the next club up with bite.
7-iron here you could do with no spin, I think. You just have to land it deep enough.
Yeah.
He's playing that 150-yard 7-iron that'll carry about 186 if you cook it.
Oh, man. What a great shot.
So he could have landed that 14 yards past the pin.
Yeah.
Release might be overkill, but I think bite would be just about self-harm, right?
Yeah.
Unless you really know what you're getting into. And there's that 7-iron coming in. Beautiful look there.
Yep.
Lots of folks carrying that 150-yard 7-iron or the 7 hybrid.
Yep, 7 hybrid is the one I use on this course. So does the longer 7-iron go further distance than the 7 hybrid?
They're very similar clubs.
Okay.
I think it might actually have a higher loft. But functionally, it would be like a degree. They play the same.
Yeah.
For shots like this, though, it's the club. Back of the box, high bite, 7-iron. Done.
Yep, he's thinking. I don't know if he has that club, honestly. Or he got a 7-iron.
He just hit it, yeah. You could probably get about a 191 carry out of it, so maybe it's high release. It's tough though because when you get a little bit of that headwind, you're kind of in a bit of a bind. I wonder if he can go to the left here, high release. The crosswind here is going to play a lot more because of the high tee and the hang time. Yes, you got to get it out left.
Perfect.
Yep, that is the beauty of that club. And actually, because it's such a decisive hole, when you get the shorter look, so you get the pin on the front, I actually also carry the 140-yard 8-iron. And then I always have the 120-yard 9-iron. And I've used all 3 of those clubs on this tee. Every once in a while to just stick it. There were a couple times where I've been playing cash games or playing match play, and you pick up 2 or 3 strokes on this hole when you get a really bad look.
I think Luna back cut that way more than he wanted to. So he's going to have a really dangerous click chip here because water is just on the other side of that.
It's as dangerous as you make it, right? If you hit sand wedge backspin here, it's safe, but probably not going in.
Right.
These players did not come all this way to lay up, so I expect to see something pretty spicy here from Paulie
what
Poblano.
a
Great shot.
Great chip.
All right.
We appreciate all 383 people hanging out with us right now on the stream.
Get some likes, some shares, some subscriptions, some notifications. Always catch the stream as it goes live. Also catch a lot of fun shots of the week videos, tournament previews, stuff like that. Fun look here. I like the 5-iron because you're going to be, and even low is even better, right? Because you want to maintain some of that forward speed, even though you're fighting the headwind.
This looks really good. Get in. It's in.
Oh
my gosh.
Needed half a mile an hour more. I'm not sure that's the accuracy to which these machines calculate, but
fantastic shot from Taylor. Just missed it.
Now the real danger of some of these top players, I know I've seen Haas do it a number of times. I would imagine Luna's got the same ability in his bag. Is same club, He just saw that shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's actually going to do something different here. Didn't opt for the low 5 release. Decided to play his own game, which is usually the play.
Problem is he put bite on it, so uphill with the wind in your face, the bite's going to pull it back. If he would have had, maybe naked on that, it might have gone forward a little bit. But
or like 4 more miles an hour or whatever. Yeah, just something to get it behind the pin. He knew that was going to come backwards, so he had to be looking to get another few miles an hour and just pull it beyond the pin and rip it in the hole. High 5-wood over the top here all day.
Super safe. I sometimes will just not tee it up and do a 10.5 cutter around the right side of that mountain just to get to that fairway back there.
There can be situations where it's good for a wind lineup or something if you really want to get out to the right a little bit deeper.
Yeah.
I don't. There's so much thinking to be done on this course that when I see a shot I just know, I just high 5 would send. Like, I'm going to let the brain take a break for 8 seconds before I have to go hit my approach.
Just going to do a little cut shot here with bite. Ooh, tiny bit too much on the back cut there.
If you told me I was going 3rd in the main, I would find that exactly as unbelievable as that I was going to chase a shot at screwball with bush light. But
here we are.
Turns out it's a day of miracles. What a flavor combination.
Yeesh.
All right, so punch shot, very available here to try to cut down some of the wind. Looks like that's not going to be the option. We're just going to do a little cut.
Nearly
Pretty good shot. That match that I just played against Talo, I almost said Paul, but that's non-descriptive here. It's always interesting just trying to stay alive in a match when your opponent is just ringing the hole all the time, but not quite finding the bottom.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm just hanging in there. I'm making my 40-foot putts.
Yep. This is a pretty much set up for a nice full half shot with backspin.
It's a pretty deep look.
Yeah.
You thinking like a A1 with bite? High bite or something?
I'm thinking like like 1.5.
Yeah.
You know.
You're right, because the Cosmos probably wouldn't cut back enough even with the decrease in height. All right, well, you should be playing this game.
Oh, that looks awesome.
Wow.
Really good shot.
Nice little tap-in putt on a 445-yard shot as I do in real life all the time.
So Talo teed it up right. Luna may choose to, he left it right where it was, going to hit the same shot.
Not an identical cut, but pretty damn close. Yep. And that is match play Golden Tee. You see your opponent shoot, and then you adjust.
Nice. All right. One of my Calcutta buys just took 3rd in the purple. Congratulations to Randy Critchlow. Great run, my friend.
Very, very cool. Looks like, my buddy Paul got 4th. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Getting some Calcutta money. Pretty stacked purple field today. Obviously not quite as many players in attendance at Wisconsin as it maybe something like Texas, but we had a lot of, stalwart, steadfast main bracket players find themselves in purple. And congrats to everybody who managed to win that knife fight just enough to make it up into the money.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's a grind. You come here on Friday, play a little bit, all day Saturday, you're qualifying, then you're playing at night. Most players were here at least till midnight, get up the next day, start your matches, and you're playing Golden Tee for what could be 8 straight hours. It's definitely a grind.
Who's the win? Who's the... All right, getting a little bit of stat help here. Sounds like lifetime in PEGT match play, Paul Anthony Luna is 10-4 against Paul Talo.
So he's got the advantage here.
But I believe Paul Talo's still got the 1-stroke edge, right? So
currently, yes.
Bucking
so
the
he's
trend.
Playing it close down the fairway for a little click chip here. Luna's going to play a little bit further back for a mid-iron.
Both players, I think especially Luna, getting a very clean wind lineup here. Going to be just a very slight bit of left to right wind here. Let's see if he plays it. The pullback sends it out a little bit left, which is, maybe a pixel too much. Almost rings it home. All right, so this chipper wedge, he's really thinking about it because it's a 35-ish yard carry, maybe a little bit more if you smash it on the flop. He was hoping, I think, to get close enough to hit a flop here. Without this being a flop on just a normal shot, this can carry pretty much to the pin.
Yeah. That's great. He pulled back a little bit.
I think he just for safety went with the backspin.
He definitely wanted that backspin, and the wind just kind of pushed it out just a little bit out of reach of coming back and being able to.
The chipper wedge defies all physics. It's coming in low, it's coming in fast like a lightning bolt, and then all of a sudden it just has backspin. Why not? Pretty favorable look here, and I like the plus spin on Taylor's 5-iron.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be coming in pretty hot. Now, lower green, uphill, that bite's going to pull. Even at 88 miles an hour, he got a really good checkup.
I was talking to John earlier. Paul Taylor is one of those unique players that does the pullback thumb. There's not too many players that actually incorporate that shot into their game, but that's a major part of his game.
And I will say, it synergizes well with one of the other major parts of Taylor's game, which is like fulls and big cuts.
Yes.
There's often situations where you see something that sets up perfect for like a one click over like 9-wood full, except you're sitting there looking at it and it's only like 199 yards or something like that, and you know you've probably got a little too much juice if you just go and hit an A2 or a C2. So you pull back to the side and then you just thumb it.
So let me clarify, because a lot of players, I do it too, when you're hitting your full shots and you don't want as much distance, you'll thumb it forward on the full shots. What I mean is like more on his 180 shots.
Oh, okay.
He does a pullback and then he thumbs it forward to kind of take a little bit of that distance off.
That's interesting.
And I haven't seen very many players like do it as much as he does, so much less at all.
Does a medium 8-wood clear these trees?
I don't. That is a really good question. I haven't tried it. I always just hit a high tee to be safe.
All right, so we're going to stick here full screen on these finals. We will be bringing you some purple bracket finals action here a little bit later.
Oh, no.
That is not what he needed.
So he was thinking about, again, the medium tee. It's too risky. Like, you play it safe, you go a little bit too far, you have a long putt, not a big deal. But to hit a medium tee there, I just think was really ill-advised from Taylor. And I think maybe when he went forward, he wanted to push it out a little bit more to the right to miss that initial tree.
He was playing a huge kind of 6-wood full cutty type thing and just didn't get it out right around the trees. Obviously, he knows that 6-wood's never going to clear. You and I were here pretty sure the 8-wood wasn't going to clear.
Yeah.
But if you get far enough right, turns out the ball has enough time to climb over the trees, and he just didn't quite get it there. Frankly, though, I wouldn't count him out on Eagle's going to be tough here. But
well, he really would want to cut this shot, but you can't cut it out of the sand very well, so he's just going to have to thumb it. Luckily, he got over those trees. He almost hit him again. That's why he was chuckling. He was chuckling because he almost hit the tree again.
As somebody who spent a little bit of time today abusing shrubbery and trees and whatnot,
oh no,
oh that is,
I don't know what to say on that. That's something definitely Paul Taylor doesn't do. I think he kind of rushed that a little bit because he was wanting to get through that hole. So, two-stroke swing now, my friend.
Could be a commentator curse, could be a statistician curse, because it was Richard King who came up and let us know what the lifetime record is between these two players, and then immediately the lead flopped to the other side.
That is a Richard King curse, specifically.
I like it. I'm not taking credit for it. All right, a little bit of a cut here.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do on this hole other than set yourself up for a very difficult putt. When they tuck that pin at like the 9 o'clock position back behind the rock, you're just hoping for the best.
Yeah, there's no way you can cut it enough to make it around that. The first rock and then the second rock, because in order to cut around the second rock, you got to push it around to the right, and if you push it around to the right, then you're going to hit the first rock. So
what I didn't see was quite how tucked the pin is.
Yeah, it's way back there.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Wind?
He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. The wind's going to help him.
He smirks a little bit. He can try to play it off like he meant to do that, but he surely did not.
And the turbo putt got to him there. Played more like a 4 degree than a 5.
All right, so here's a good test case. 83 feet, turbo?
Turbo.
I agree. For me, it's everything above 82.
Yep. Nice putt from Paul Anthony Luna, my pal. And yours?
All right, so
Luna go up 2.
Paul Taylor hoping for, I don't know, for Kings Canyon to vote in this little match
Yep.
and
So
jump
Luna,
out.
so Luna definitely could have driven that green. He opted to play it safe, out to the fairway, just give himself a nice shot. Taylor's not going to go for it either, which is crazy to me because I think that is definitely drivable with that wind. Definitely 100%.
He's checking
because it's 421 to the pin, which means it's only 380-ish.
A little bit of tailwind.
70, 80-ish to the.
Should be able to get like 385 carry out of the driver, but maybe there's something I'm not quite seeing.
No, 100% that was drivable.
The one risk that you run on this hole sometimes, and I'm not sure this is a good example of it,
Yeah.
but if the pin had been at the very back of the green, you can get on the green and still be unable to reach the pin.
Correct.
If you end up with a 170-foot uphill putt,
Yeah.
then you're just two putting. Whereas if you go to the fairway, you've at least got a chance to hole out for the eagle.
That's true, but if I'm Taylor and I'm down 2 strokes going into this hole and it even looks drivable, what do you have to lose by going for it? You know what I mean?
So if you're Paul Taylor right now, you're hoping for on 17 a pin jammed all the way to the left.
Yes, you want the absolute hardest look that this ever
with
hole
like
has
a
ever
19-mile-an-hour wind blowing to 5 o'clock, and just good luck.
So we'll see what we get here.
That's a gem of an easy look.
That's very easy look. So it is uphill with wind in the face. It is an up 8.
This is
so
actually
they're going to be putting release on anything that they hit here.
This is exactly what Paul Luna would have voted for, right? Because it's an easy birdie and a incredibly difficult hole-in-one.
Correct.
Jamie Arrington. Carbless.
All right, thinking about the putt.
Oh, what a great putt!
A little bit of danger there. You got to stay within 2.
Yeah.
And then hope that Paul Luna miscalculates.
Yeah. So this can have this hole can present many disasters for players.
Okay, this is what Taylor would have been hoping for, right?
Yes.
This is a puzzle that the players here are going to have to solve because that headwind is going to chop, 35, 40 yards off of your tee shot here if you high tee it.
There's no way you can even think about getting to the green on this. You're playing either for the fairway, which if you play the fairway, you're playing for birdie basically at that point if you don't get a hole out, or you can play up to those trees in the middle and have a chip.
I want to see how far he gets this. If you can get out to the very left edge of the fairway, now just too much headwind.
Yeah, it was
you
way
can
too-
sometimes get a full.
Yeah.
But this, I guess, was just too much.
But you do have a 15-mile-an-hour wind blowing left to right on that approach shot. So, you could potentially get a full there, but he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
Especially if you're at a distance where you can hit like a soft 5-wood or something that's really going to cut.
Right.
All right, so Paul Taylor knows he needs a double eagle. He needs to get this in 2. He's looking around for the options. There's this high ground with the trees on it that the camera just moved towards. A lot of players will go up there and then hit a punch shot out from under the trees and try to stick the green near the pin, or on a good day.
Yep, and the
stick it for the double eagle.
dangers of doing that is there's only a 10-yard, 20-yard variance from left to right. So if you're too far left, you're trickling down. You have a very hard shot going over. If you're too far right, you're in the water. So
he might be thinking about going to that just tip of fairway, just 200 yards in front of him. Because if you can stick this in just the right spot, you can hit a 5-wood full to the green.
Okay. Because it's only it's 468.
But if you land in the rough, it's game over.
Yeah, don't land in the rough.
I
Okay,
think-
his first cut. His first cut.
Expertly judged. I love this play because you're going to be playing a full right to left, and the wind's going to straighten it out, and you're going to have a chance to head down that green.
Yep. He's just got to play the right angle forward to play the wind right, but then also to miss that.
Yes, this is going to be like a C and then a little bit out past the 2. Yeah.
It goes half. I think that might be too much. Yep, just a
Just
little
a
bit
hair too much. But honestly, the fact that he got that close to taking a run in for the double eagle is impressive. That the full, I think there are a lot of players in the room who could have thought about or attempted a shot like that. Sticking that tee shot exactly where he did was absurd.
Yeah,
right with the
masterful.
change in elevation, the massive headwind.
Yeah.
So beautiful look there. Paul Luna looking
He's going to put a little cut to take that distance off.
just
let the
cruise
wind take it up.
to a tournament win. Wow,
Goes
unbelievable.
undefeated.
Has a birdie putt here. Mr. 6-0. Just taking the easy road. Let everybody else fight in the swamp that is the loser side of the bracket. stay well rested, tap in for birdie, and we bring it home. So Mr. Paul Anthony Luna is your champion at the 2026 Sussex Bowl, Wisconsin stop of the Power Events Golden Tee Tour. Undefeated, fist raised, celebrating. He knows he had a big day. He made the shots when he needed to, beat some great opponents, and really beautiful to see him come through there. You're going to see a lot of high fives and fist bumps. Players being a little muted, trying to be respectful of the purple bracket finals. So if you're seeing less chaos than you would have expected, it's because directly next to the championship result there are these two players who are playing in what I believe is the purple bracket finals for a decent chunk of change and also for a free pass to the 2027 Golden Tee World Championship.
That is correct.
So Klomper here is king of the hill, and I believe this is the first match. So we are going to be showing you the rest of this match. And if Chad Hart manages to get a win here, then he has to beat him one more time.
That is correct.
The advantage of being king of the hill. Klomper then 6-0 in the purple bracket right now. Having a heck of a day. Great player. I think we had one of his we had his first match on stream actually at like 11 o'clock before the main bracket got rolling and took over the stream. So speaking from experience, purple bracket can be a bit of a grind if you're trying to make it all the way to the end.
Definitely. I think these games have moved pretty quickly overall. I've been in purple bracket finals at 10, 11 p.m. before. So.
At this point in the first match of the purple finals in Florida, it was about 11:30.
Yeah.
So we have been cruising today, all things considered. Lots of machines here, less players, right? So there was not much of a pink bracket.
Yep.
Which means we were able to really push through the matches and keep the losers side, the second chance side of the bracket, caught up. So Chad Hart here, just off the green, setting up a click chip. I like the 8-wood. One click. Oh, okay. He's not a slam click chipper like I am. Don't hate multiple clicks if you take a more finesse-laden approach to life. And the 8-wood there, just enough loft to get you up and out of trouble.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm always trying to use the minimum loft that I am sure is safe. Because when you use less loft, you get a straighter line onto the green. You don't bring the wind into play. It really opens things up for you. Yeah, so apparently that's the shot. In my qualifying group, both Clint Grover and Jeff Lannon kicked off this hill on just to the right of the green and nuzzled right up to the pin.
Yeah.
And I aced my ball straight into the ocean.
Oh, okay.
So this is one of the ones that I'm going to want to get some reps in on before any more competitive play.
Whenever it's a 12, 13 or over wind, I'm always thinking full on this hole.
Oh, yeah.
Because it sets up so good. The ball is not in the air as long because you're going uphill. Especially with like a 6-wood, this full just sets up perfect on that. So the Klomp, 2-stroke lead going into hole 16, pretty standard look.
3 holes to play, and
now if this is me, Nate, 16-mile-an-hour wind, I'm clicking one left and hitting a super spinny roll and trying to go for the long drive record. I mean, why not, bro?
It is a bit of a measuring contest on this 16th hole. When you get a little bit of this tailwind, you can bop one out there, 460, 470, 480 on a good shot.
I've had 484. That was my longest one.
That is definitely a good one. I carry a 7-degree for this course, so I don't try the full for the record book all that often. Yeah. I usually am just knocking a 7-degree as far as I can hit it on 180.
So the reason I don't use a 7-degree on this course is because the one drivable par 4, it's normally like a 420 to 440 look.
Yep.
That's an 8.5 all day. You can't hit the 7 there. It doesn't get high enough. And I really like having the 9.5 driver for, hole 2 around the par 4 around the tower.
Hole 3, I believe.
Hole 3, yeah. I really like having the 9.5. So I have an 8.5, 9.5, and 10.5 in my bag.
So it's interesting because I have the 7-degree in for that hole.
Okay.
For the tower hole, when you get the big headwinds,
yeah,
you can. The 7 degrees can get you more distance against the wind, and sometimes the lineup is such that you don't want to play a full.
Yeah. This is an insane setup right here.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking hit the rough and let it trickle down. Don't play to the green itself.
And Klomper here, 2 strokes up, 2 holes to play. I honestly,
I would
18 is one of the driest holes in
Yeah.
the.
Yeah.
I might aim for the bunker.
Yeah.
Right, and just say I'll have a good look at a good safe chip, and if not, I'll take the par.
He didn't mean to push that left. He had already clicked two times to the left. He's fine. He's in the bunker, but he had already clicked 2 times left. He could have hit that straight ahead and been perfect.
Well,
but he clicked it 2 left and then still played it to the left. Just give it way too much.
It's just difficult to estimate how much this wind is going to do. This
Yeah.
is almost a 25-mile-an-hour wind,
And that's
because,
why
equivalent because of the
because
elevation.
of the elevation. That's why I'm saying just club down. Use like a 9 and let it trickle down that little rough part there.
The other thing I'm doing on this hole is I'm hitting a C3 all day, or something like it. I'm going to figure out where I need to do it.
Yeah.
And just try to kill off all that left to right motion before the ball gets to the green. This is probably, you could hit like a soft, I'm not sure.
I'm thinking with using the 8-iron, I would do like a low T thummy 2 to the left with backspin.
All right. So
it'll hit the side of the hill, trickle down onto the green, hopefully right by the pin.
So if you're Chad here, you know you need the birdie, if not the ace. You're not going to make up 2 strokes on a wide open, dead straight 18th hole.
Yeah.
And there's no more second chances, right, with Klomper being the king of the hill. This will be it.
Yeah. So he's going to do a full swing here. Look for him to hit it. He's going to do a little cut. That looks perfect.
Using the hill, one hop. Oh. All right. Still an opportunity to pick up a chip here if Chad gets the better of the chipping contest.
This is a really tough chip.
Chad is stuck against that hill, so it's going to be looking like a flop sand wedge or something like that.
Which is what Klomp does. He just hit a regular sand wedge. Nothing too fancy. He's not trying to
He was in okay shape, but I think Chad here, this has got to be a flop. It looks like he's just tucked up against that face.
And you definitely do not want to hit that and have it bounce right back.
60-yard sand wedge. This is like, I don't play this club, but it's something like 6 or 7 click slam flop shot.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think so on a 13-yard shot, but you're actually going to get meaningful help from this wind because of the amount of height you get on the flop shot. It's going to have enough time to do a little bit of work. For me,
he's not hitting a flop. It doesn't look like he's.
So he's got enough room out to the right. If he goes one more click over, or if he aims this a little bit to the right, I believe the sand wedge will get out.
He's going to try and click chip from that. I'm just not sure if it's going to get up enough. And it does. Great shot.
Beautiful shot. Almost had it.
One too many.
Unfortunately. So we are going to see
what could be a deciding hole 18, depending on the wind. I've seen winds upward of 18, 19.
I'm sure Chad
miles an hour on this one.
I'm sure Chad is going to be hoping for something like a 17-mile-an-hour left to right wind here. Something to just really make this interesting. Because really, the only thing between the Klomper and a purple bracket win is just finding the green. And he didn't even have to think about it. That's a pretty friendly look.
Yep.
He's got
could have given a few more MPHs for that wind. He's got 325 look with the 8.5. But
he's going to have 2 putts from about 30 feet
yep.
to win a World's Pass. So we will be having, hopefully, the Klomper joining us at the 2027 World Championships. Obviously, quite far away. We will have the World Championships in Vegas this summer, but the World's Passes that are available on the 2026 Power Events Golden Tee Tour are for 2027. So still a number of months out.
Yep.
Chad's, he's got to put it in the hole.
Got to put it in the hole.
And then hope that, palm sweaty, mom spaghetti, Klomper finds a way to not quite get this putt. As someone who missed a 25-foot putt to win on 18 today, that was off-stream, thankfully, it can happen.
Chad. Oh, he did it.
He did it. Unbelievable.
He did it. He did it.
Pressure putt coming in here for the Klomper. 23 feet, right 10, and he's got it.
Got it.
Oh, wow. Chad Hart coming through, creating the drama, making it all very real. And I believe that is actually the conclusion of match play here at the 2026 Sussex, Wisconsin stop of the Power Events Golden Tee Tour. Guessing we're going to be signing off in the near future. Just want to take a second to Obviously, thank this amazing venue, the Sussex Bowl here in Sussex, Wisconsin. Makes us so incredibly welcome every time we're here. They had a steak and lobster dinner. Servers have been great. Bars have been great. Or bartenders have been great. Tip everyone. It's amazing. Obviously, everybody from IT helping us out with the broadcast today. Andy, the absolute G, making this all happen for us, bringing the stream out to the masses. The team from Power Events, Power Events.
Yeah.
You know, the gang that makes this all happen. You can see some of them on stream right now. Paige passing out the envelopes. And all the amazing players, love them. And also everybody who's been joining us today in chat, watching the stream. We had some great stories made today, so go tell everyone about it. Okay, so we're going to be wrapping off and signing off here. I'm going to be going back and watching this probably on my flight home.
Yes, sir.
And, I'm Nate Webb.
Lodell Parks.
Good night.
Good night.